Hello, everybody. How are you doing? Happy birthday to me. Thank you guys all for showing up. Hello, how are you guys? Locks was first. What's up, Locks and G Keyman? Oh, let me put these up. I always forget. Wait a second. Boom. Locks was first. Welcome, welcome. G Keyman is here. Hello, G Key. Dig might be showing up later. I can't wait. I can't even believe it, but I can't wait. Mountain Mick is here. What's up, Mick? Black Smoke Joe. Lockpicker 1969. David Romano. Dale Sander. Welcome, welcome. Greyhound. And Chuck Soup. Vector Potential. What's up, guys? Trucker. Trucker says, how do I hype? I'll explain that in the moment. Oh yeah, Chuck Soup got that. Unhinged is here. What's up, Frick? Conky. Hello, hello. Oh, Lock Chuck's here in the back. I'm gonna pull him in a second. Oh, Swamp Picker. Hello. What's up, Lock Chuck?
Hey, how are you?
How are you?
I guess
Orgus is here. What's up?
Happy birthday.
Thank you. Orgus is here. Zeph is here. Hello. And D-Mac. Hi, guys. How are you all doing this fine, lovely Thursday? My birthday's actually tomorrow. Shh, don't tell anyone. But guess what? I'm still not going to be 50. I'm only going to be 49. I'm so excited. Yeah, for a little bit there, like 7 months, I thought I was going to be 50.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh. I was just thinking, wait a minute. If you're 49, I know what that means.
What?
I'm 49.
Oh, so congratulations. We're not 50 yet, man.
I know. I had to think about that. So wait a minute.
Right? You kind of forgot. I forgot for a whole year. I was like kind of dreading it, like in my subconscious. Not really, because I mean, it's whatever. You know what I mean? You can't stop it. You just got to suck it up. But then I kind of started going, damn, like 50? Damn. 50? Damn. And then it just kind of started dwelling in the very back of my mind. And I was getting like a little bit like, man. And then I realized that I wasn't going to be 50. So I still got a whole year to adjust to it. That was the problem. I wasn't adjusting to it, I guess. Just a young pup, D-Mac says. Well, thank you for that, D-Mac. I appreciate it. Yeah, the hashtag not 50. Hey, maybe that'll be our hashtag today. Hashtag not 50. I'm actually going to put that up. We might as well get that show started. We might as well get that show on the road early on, huh? Hashtag not 50. That sounds about right. Yeah. Do you believe I still don't have hype? I still don't have it. I think that is so rude. I don't know what I'm supposed to do to get it. I guess you just wait.
So I have to go, like, the Lock Check channel is like a sub channel of my personal account. And I can't do it from the Lock Check, but if I go to my personal account, the main account, I can do it. Really?
Because this one is its own email and its own account. Okay. And I created like a whole new email for this one. So it should just be like, it should just go, I would imagine. I mean, that because I even tried on my other channel and I still don't have it over there either. And Ryan doesn't have it either. So I don't know if maybe they're rolling it out in certain areas first or certain people first or what. I just don't get it. Twice and never on the PC. Let me check my phone. Maybe it's on my phone. I checked Ryan's phone and he didn't have it on his phone,
and I couldn't do it on the live. I had to go to one of your recorded videos to do it too.
Yeah. I just wanted
after the live. I don't know.
Yeah, I might not let you hype lives. I don't know, because it's like a different format. Maybe I don't know, but it would be nice to be able to hype people back. I can't even do it back for nobody, so it's kind of taking me off. Let's see. Let me find somebody. Of course, you know how that is trying to find a channel. All right, TLP 1969. let's see. Yeah, I have, here's my things I get on mine. I have, like, share, save, ask. And then it was right after the ask for most people, but mine says remix, download, clip, and report.
So mine is on the comments.
Oh, yeah. Okay, comments. And then I flip to the next page and it's ask, but that's it. I don't have like a third page. Some people had like a third page to theirs.
Yeah, I've got 3 dots on my personal account. And the middle one is the hype.
Let me see. Let me actually see if from one of my like random, like, I have like 6 different email. I have like 6 different accounts. Let's see. Let me see if I get it from like one with no well, no, because you guys have subscribers and you're hyping channels. That don't make sense. All right, let's try from my other channel altogether. Let's see. Let me go here.
So yeah, Vector, this is the sword in the stone, and then some over here beside me I got the stone on the sword I'm working on.
Oh yeah, look at that. Wow. Okay, well, that's so ridiculous. What's the deal with that? I'm kind of ticked off now because my L squared friggin' channel has it. Why wouldn't my Lady Locks? It's literally a whole entire brand new email, not under any other emails. I created it out of its own thing, fresh and new, and then made this YouTube account with it. Same as I did the L squared one. Like, none of them are like sub accounts. You know what I mean? They're all fresh accounts. But I can do it with that account. So that's kind of weird. I guess we'll just have to hype people from that account or something. That's so random. So random.
So yeah, it is a Nick VT CL.
Oh, you went blurry there, Lock Chuck.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I focused
there
on
you are.
Thank you.
Yeah, I went into OBS because I wanted to see if I could try to start figuring it out, because I don't want to pay $50 a month for this stupid ass Streamyard anymore. I really don't. Yeah. But I have a feeling that I can't pull more than like probably one person to like share the screen if I use that for live streaming. So I don't know. But anyways, I went on there and tried to figure it out, and that was a hot mess.
I don't know if OBS I know you can stream from it, but I don't know if you could do like a service like what Streamyard and stuff does.
Yeah, I know that they partnered with Restream. They've partnered with Restream.
Oh, OBS has?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because when I went to look for like how do you, the basics on how do you use OBS and how do you, work it, the first thing that came up was actually Restream giving you instructions on OBS, and I didn't realize it at first. I thought it was just OBS, but it kept like saying use Restream, and it said it like 10 different times. Then I scrolled to the top and I'm like, oh, this is Restream, like, advertising to partner with OBS. So I could probably use Restream and partner with OBS, but I just got to figure out OBS. It's really a lot. It's a lot. I watched quite a few videos and they kind of like broke it down pretty easily, but there's still a lot of things I have questions about and I'm still messing around with. So it's going to be a minute, but I think I would prefer to switch because then it's free.
Yeah.
This is like a lot of money. Like this is crazy that they charge people this much. You know what it was? They got really popular, so they jacked the freaking price up. And, they're not offering anything that great. It's not like they offer more than whatever. It's annoying. It's annoying to me. Welcome, Marcin. How are you? Drilling in a lock, I see. Chuck Soup is an OBS pro. All right, Chuck Soup. I'll be texting you for some help there. Yeah, what are you doing? Grub screwing something?
Yeah, it's Dom IX10.
Oh, I love that. I love that. Somebody was just talking about that on Reddit, that they had grub screwed one of their locks, and they said it was like took them like I don't know, certain amount of minutes, and they were like, it took longer to pick the lock than to grub screw it because they took so long picking it.
Nice.
But yeah, pretty cool. I love seeing that. I swear I'm gonna do it one of these days because I would love to have that for several of my locks, as you know.
Yep.
Make things easier. DMAC, a hype is this new thing on YouTube that they're giving out. I think they give you 3 hypes a month or something, or so many a week, or some type of thing like that. But basically, you can hype your favorite creators' videos. So if you watch a video and you like freaking love it, and you think, wow, they, whatever, you can hype it. And I think it just helps push them in the algorithm a little more or something. But I'm not really sure. I really don't know what it does, but it supposedly helps your channel. So that's why I've been begging people to hype me. I'm trying to reach 10K. I'm so close. It's taking so long. But everybody's been kind enough to throw me some hypes on my videos. And I think it might have actually helped because my last short went pretty good. It got like 30-some thousand views. So, and that was after I asked everybody to hype. I was like, please hype my stuff. And a few people actually did it. And then my next short I put out, it was like, so it may have helped my channel. I'm pretty sure it did. I mean, I don't know.
Well, that's awesome.
Yeah, we'll see. They got a lot of stuff they're going to be coming up with on YouTube. A lot of different changes, especially in the commercial breaks, which are now going to be side by side. So what's going to happen is your entire video is going to kind of shift to one side, and then the commercial is going to occupy the other side of the screen. And so it doesn't take you completely out of your video when a commercial pops up, which I kind of like that. Because that means a lot more people, will be able to not use those ad blockers, which apparently are interfering with the numbers on YouTube and all that kind of crazy stuff. But it's pretty nice because then it doesn't take you out of your video, because that annoys me, especially when I'm picking video.
What about the audio?
I'm not really sure how that's gonna play out. It'll probably do the audio. I would imagine the commercial audio would come in maybe on and mute the channel audio, but they do put those what do you call it up? Maybe they'll run the captions in the background or something, but you can still skip it, obviously. So I mean, it probably won't be, but I think I would like that better than it taking, because I get real annoyed when I'm watching something picking, because it's like right in the middle of somebody picking, a commercial comes up. It annoys the shit out of me. So it might be nice to have the commercials pop up on the side, but also you're going to be able to vertical live stream and regular live stream at the same time on YouTube. So you'll be able to do both at once, which I don't know how that's going to work.
But yeah, that's confusing.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited for it because I like to do vertical live streaming too, because there's just a whole bunch more people that prefer it that way, and I like to do both. So I want to see what that's about. That's going to be kind of cool. They just got a lot of stuff, and not GQ, and Chuck Soup sent me a video of the 30 new things coming out on YouTube. So I'm going to watch that. I just happened to find a couple in the news that I found that I thought were interesting, but there's more, I guess. And I'm going to check that video out and see what else might affect, us here in Locksport. Cause but yeah, that's that. Who else showed up? Let's see. Don't believe the hype, David said. Let's see. Orgus, did I say hello to Orgus? Hi, Orgus. Hi, Ryan. How are you? This is a channel with absolutely no content. What's up, buddy? Glad to see you. Yeah, with all the changes, DMAC, it is kind of difficult to they change it right when you get used to something, they change it. So it's like, Samsung's gonna start playing commercials on the refrigerator. Interesting. That'll be great. I love a good commercial when I'm trying to go get a snack. Fuck out of here. That's so rude. Dan Stotland, welcome. Humboldt Picker, welcome. I get pretty ticked off about it when I'm watching something on Amazon. That's my biggest pet peeve in the world. I'm paying for this. Why are
Yeah.
you making me watch commercials on top of it? And then if you don't want the commercials, you got to pay for that. They're like, well, we won't show you it for $3 a month. And I'm like, bitch, just jack up the price and don't even tell me you're doing this to me. Like, just stop. It makes me so mad.
I mean, Prime's already gone through the roof as it is, and now got commercials. I mean,
yeah.
What else are they going to do?
Yeah, I was literally looking at all the shit that I pay for just monthly to live, and it's ridiculous. It's so expensive. It's so expensive. I mean, I just can't even. You know, like you said, in Amazon, like I don't watch TV. I watch Amazon or YouTube. Thankfully, well, YouTube's free, but I pay for Prime, so there's that. You know, it's like everything's just so ridiculous. Welcome, PD Locksport and Carpets Cop and Mr. Happy. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for the birthday wishes. P Dubs is going to be stopping by soon. Very excited to see her. P Dubs has been dealing with some health stuff, not feeling too good. So I'm really sorry to hear that, P Dubs. Very, very bad news. Nola's here. Welcome, Nola. And Rodney's here. Hello, Rodney. How are you? Hello, everybody. So yeah, lots of stuff going on YouTube and everywhere else, and just a lot of crap. Just a lot of crap. I've been working on this. Thanks to Dig helping me out with this Schleg. What is this called? A Schleg? Shit. Oh, I can't remember.
Primist, Everest.
No, it's that weird one with a leaf on it, and it has two sidebars. I think it's a Schleg. I can't remember now. Or maybe it's a Sergeant. Oh, Sergeant Signature, maybe?
Oh, okay.
Two sidebars in there. It's got pins on the left and the right. Only 3 on each side, but yeah, it's really difficult.
Oh, is that no 3 on each? Is that the Kelso?
No, no, I think it's called a Signature. I am almost sure. Let me look it up on the belts list because it's gonna drive me nuts. I think it is the Sergeant Signature. I told Dig about it. He helped me. I should look at our messages, but I'm too lazy to pull it up.
Sergeant, oh yeah, Signature.
And of course, it's not in the. Or maybe I spelled it wrong. Hold on.
To make things worse on this, I'm trying to fix this. Challenge lock because apparently there's 2 drivers. Ended up with 2 drivers in 1 cylinder. So.
Oh, jeez.
So the key doesn't work and everything else. So.
Oh my! All right, let me show you guys what it looks like and everything in there. You see in that? There we go. Okay, so here it is. It's only purple belt. All right, and here it is. And you guys know how the sergeants are anyways. They're all just standard pins. Really annoying. Very good tolerances. Very crazy bitting, which really doesn't make a difference because the key is pretty, it's pretty big in there. But once you add these little teeny tiny pins that are coming in on the sides, which I don't know if you can see them on this picture. No, you can't. You can't even see them on this picture, but there's these little pins that come in right here on the side. Oh yeah, here it is right here. I don't know if you guys can see that. Hold on. Someone just showed up. P-Dubs. Okay, P-Dubs will put herself in. Oh, she did put herself in. Hi, P-Dubs.
G'day.
Yeah, there's little tiny pins right in the right underneath the key pin on the left-hand side of that. You see a tiny little nub sticking out. That's one of those pins, but they come in on both sides. And so I guess you bump them very easily. When you're trying to pick it, you keep bumping into those stupid ass things, and it's really giving me a hard time. And I'm not sure if I should set some of those first, or maybe one side first, but it seems like I can't even get it into like a decent any core movement. I mean, I just feel like the pins might be setting, but then basically, everything turns into like mushy feeling and stuff. So. I'm not real sure. What the heck I'm gonna do with that one. And I don't want to gut it because it's got 2 sidebars and all that crap in it. And no, not for me. How are you feeling, P-Dubs? Welcome, welcome.
G'day. Happy birthday, Tuesday. It's a party time. Yeah, couldn't miss it.
Party time.
Okay. Yeah, haven't rung the dentist yet because other things have been going on that have been taking my attention, and the nerve stuff that's going on is sporadic. So only attacks me, after hours.
Oh, jeez.
So it doesn't do it like in the middle of the day when I'm busy, so I can, go, oh, okay, I'll just stop for a minute and ring a dentist, so I can remember it during office hours would be good. But no, it's mostly overnight time. So I just put heat on it. And
yeah, you sound a little rough.
Yeah, but yeah.
Sounds like you're not feeling the best. Well, I'm glad that you found some time to pick some locks and
I've
hang
got
out
some,
a little bit.
locksport to get done this morning, so I had some delays. So I went away for a week to the land of intermittent internet, and I don't
We
think
all
I
freaked
went on
out.
the internet at all. I did tell you I was going away to.
I forgot. I
north.
totally forgot.
And you all know that internet up there is
Yeah.
intermittent, and I don't do internet up there, so yeah.
Yeah, there was a few people that did chime in, like, hey, Elijah especially was like, he knew what was up immediately. He's like, pretty sure she went to her cousin or her sister's, and she's got some bad internet up there. And I know you do frequently kind of do that and dog sit and stuff, but I hadn't heard from you, and I was like, P-Dubs usually at least shoot a little heads up if she's heading out. I'm thinking, geez, wonder if everything's okay. Then I start asking around, and everybody's like, where next P-Dubs? It was like a where's Waldo moment there. We were all trying to find you.
Yeah, but then when I got back, I was wiped out because the nerve thing had started, and I had hardly had any sleep, and the pain was pretty intense. And then I was back into all the appointments and stuff that we need to get through, and it's been busy ever since. So I haven't had a chance to do anything. I haven't even unpacked my locksport stuff from my sister's place yet. But you get that. So what I'm about to try and enter the backstage to do my backstage stuff.
All right. Well, feel free to hop in and pop in anytime. If you
but
feel
when
like
I came in. Yeah, but when I came in on the phone, it automatically put me in, and it automatically put me on stage. And this one's not to go on stage. So let's if it pops up, we'll just remove it.
All right.
Okay, we're good. It didn't do nothing. Oh, hang on.
I see something's backstage. Something's backstage and muted. So I think your other thing is.
We're good. Yep, I just had to sort out the speakers on the other thing. Okay, now I can read the comments. Woo! Awesome. Thanks everyone for your comments this morning. Good to see us. Yeah, and I on my live stream day on Tuesday, I had a busy day, and then at night I fell asleep.
Don't blame you.
It didn't
don't
happen.
blame you.
Didn't happen.
Yeah, I don't blame you, P-Dubs. It's what it is. Sometimes you can't make it.
Yep, don't turn up on my live streams. I'll usually turn up on Lady Lox's live streams.
We got our eye on you, Lock Chuck. What are you doing in there? Shimming something?
Yeah, I'm trying to shim the CL that, like I said, it's got a double driver and one chamber's got the spring hanging down.
Ooh.
So I'm fearing that the spring has been sheared and it's caught up in one of the key pins because the key won't work, and so I can't get past the 5th chamber with the shim. So I'm
I've
thinking
never
it's...
seen it Lizzie used to help cause him before. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, I like it just
so you
because I
don't
can...
need 3 hands.
Yeah, that, and
Just
you
to
know,
keep stable. Yeah.
and you can pull it out once you get it shimmed versus like a key.
Yep.
You can't get it out.
Ah, true. That's a good idea. Brick said, good to see you, P-Dubs, and hope you're feeling better soon.
Thanks, mate. Yep.
Welcome, Wild Billiam. Welcome to the show. Yeah, guys, this is how you shim something from the back there, what Lock Truck's doing. Normally you could use a pick or...
Yeah, it's just this, I figured it easier to do one hand or...
That is a really good idea. That's what I would use as well. It's actually probably a lot more accurate too.
Because I just...
Yeah, poor P-Dubs isn't feeling too good. That sucks.
I'm just going to find a lock. Let's pick a lock.
I wanted to say, congrats, Mick, on the interview. That was a good listen.
Oh yeah, the TLP 1969 interview.
Yep.
It's in my what do you call it? In my queue to listen to. I got a couple different ones I got to catch up on over there. But don't forget, if you do want to be interviewed and haven't been yet, contact the lockpicker1969 at gmail.com and get yourself an interview. PAP, welcome to the show. He says driving home and listening in as usual. Welcome. Did any of you guys enter Nick's challenge yet? Nick's
No,
picks.
I just saw your video today and was watching that
Yeah,
while
I
ago.
just saw your video today too. Just before I came on, I was watching your video.
Yeah, that was a wild one for sure.
And I thought, well, there's no way I can be cuffed and tell a joke and it's like, you kidding me? How many hands do you think us locksporters have got? But it can be done. People have proven it can be done, so the challenge is out there. Oh, let's get it done.
Yeah, it was
You
pretty
did it.
fun. Pretty fun.
I was impressed. You did it because you don't usually do challenges.
Yeah, well, Nick asked me specifically if I would, and I just had to do it. Had to do it for Nick.
You can't say no to Nick.
No, you just
say
can't.
No to Nick.
What am I? What was I supposed to do?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
plus, he literally challenged me. So I mean,
Yeah.
come on now.
Is the volume quiet for anyone else? I've got my phone volume all the way up and I have trouble hearing people.
No, it seems normal to me. What about you guys?
Fine.
Yeah, sounds good.
Good. You might have to go back, go out and then turn it up or something and come back in and see if that would help. Because that happened to me one time too with my phone, I think, when I was doing that a while back on picking time.
Volume just jumped up on its own.
Oh.
When a notification popped up and suddenly the volume went up.
Oh, well, there you go. Wonder what that was about.
So something was preventing it.
It's always something with these computers, I'll tell you. Rock out with your lockout. Welcome in. Lockpicking Blacksmith. Sean Casey's here. What's up, Sean? How are you? It's been a minute. How's the book coming along? How you doing? How's life?
Lockchart, no content says you might need to pull the Bible plate and dump it. Or it could
Yeah.
A law lock pinning tray. Anybody have a law lock pinning tray? I can look it up online.
I think
Let's
they're
see.
new. It's a new line.
I can't type, but as soon as I can, we'll get it. It's new, huh? Interesting. Let's check it out. I'll pull one up. Let's see. Oh, here we go. LawLockTools.com. All right. Oh, interesting. Here we go. Boom. There is the Law Lock Tools hitting tray. For you, Chris. Let's see.
Stu, g'day.
Pretty interesting. Looks like it's got space for, some disk detainer stuff, and then a couple cores in there, a little tray for doodads and whatnot, and then for pins.
I like the dual trays.
Yeah, it's pretty sweet. And screw holes, so you can screw it down as well.
I kind of prefer to have them separate, like a separate disk detainer one and a separate printer one. Just because it's like a whole half of, and I'm not going to be using the.
And let's see what other payment options they've got. I guess that's it. They got PayPal or regular. I thought maybe they had some or Google Pay. Okay, I thought maybe they had some like Shop Pay or some crazy stuff like that. That's always nice. That's my downfall is Shop Pay. So yeah, that's my downfall there. But yeah, that's a pretty nice one. I like that, like the aluminum look. It's probably made out of aluminum, so that's why it looks like that. But wait, I missed it. Welcome, Stu, and Nemo is here. Hi, guys. Hello. How are you guys? Yeah, very nice. I like the smaller ones personally. Hang on a second here. I just heard someone pop in the back there. Dig! Welcome,
Hello.
Dig!
Can you hear me?
Hey, yeah.
Can you hear me? Hello?
Yes,
Yep.
we can hear you.
Ah, great. Happy birthday.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Birthday.
Ah,
Yes, not
If-
as old as I thought, but you know.
if someone had told me that you can really forget how to do all that PC setup stuff, I had said to them basically, "You're crazy. I will never forget that." I went to my PC. The cable was stuck. I couldn't pull it out anymore far enough to plug it into the camera. All audio settings are gone. The camera didn't work. Oh my god.
So you just had to
Reset
give your
everything.
memory a crash course on how do we do this before. Come on, memory, work with me now.
Yeah,
The
I'm
show
so
has
lost.
begun.
I also don't have my setup anymore. Like I used to have it. What was it? It was this shed. I need honestly like 2 or 3 screens, additional screens that I can see everything.
Yeah,
Almost like a command center.
right.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, I'd like that. Where I could switch between cameras too. That would be cool.
That would be cool.
Yeah, Lock Truck has that kind of thing going on when he feels like it. He's got some cameras he can switch around.
Yeah.
Yeah,
If I
he's
could,
got all fancy.
if I could then let everything basically installed, then probably it would be cool. But if you have to unplug everything each single time, it sucks.
Yeah, it does.
Holy shit. PA Pete picked his first red belt on Monday, still on Cloud 9 and ASA 600. Congratulations.
Yay.
Those are brutal. Also,
And we
haven't
all-
reset it yet. I feel you on that, Pete. Sometimes I do that too,
Awesome.
leave them open.
Welcome to the red zone. Good on ya.
Yeah. Hell yeah, that's awesome. Red belt is hard to get. Red belt, like once I did it, I thought, why didn't I just do black? Because one of the locks had to be black because I couldn't even find a second red belt lock. So I was like, what the heck? But they're like just as hard as black. So honestly, Pete, that's a huge, huge accomplishment. Seriously.
It's almost different.
Yeah, very, very tiny.
Yeah, totally will be on cloud 9.
The gins, he said. He said the gins, yeah.
Mm.
Now you're all set to do trees.
And we all love the gins.
You climbing
Channel with
trees
absolutely
next,
no
Pete?
oh, sorry, go ahead, P-Dubs.
I was just saying, Pete, you climbing trees next. Martin said you're into trees next. So you go from gins to trees.
Yeah. That wouldn't be bad. I don't think that they're that bad to go to from. Once you get the gins down, I don't think the trees are that bad at all. They're just like really
The 700 I did find it trickier. I had to put some work into it. The 600 sets you up really well for it.
Speaking of Asa logs, I just got some keys in.
Oh, jeez. Let's see this a second. The channel with no content, real quick. Lockchuck said, "Can't believe you got that shimmed. Well done."
Thank you. Yeah.
That was a hell of a job. Look at those keys. What are those for? And that's something.
Apple locks, I think.
Yeah. Wait. And
that's like that's like a big deal. Aren't they really hard to come by?
Yeah, from time to time, but sometimes a bulk of them appears, and I just searched the burnt key. There's one key in there which looks like it went to a fire or something.
Ooh.
But
very cool, Dig.
Well, you actually did a search for burnt keys.
No. Yeah, right now I'm searching because I am guessing the history by that thing of this key. Because it looks like something burned down. They make every or kind of duplicated every key, and yeah. Okay, I can't find it anymore. I will drop all keys now and then possibly chaos.
Only Pens, welcome in. She said, I used an Asa 700 for my red belt with an S&G 4442. I never even heard of that one. Wow. Spider, welcome in, buddy. How are you?
I think that's the problem.
Oh,
that is a key.
Toys. Hello.
But it doesn't look that bad, actually.
Nice.
Eddie B.
It's just a tip. But
wait,
one of those logs.
Let's make Dig big a second. Do that again, Dig. Sorry, I was looking at the comments a second there.
It's just a little bit whatever happened there on the tip.
Right.
Ooh, yeah.
But it's only a little bit. But the log does not look better. But I have to drop it.
Those keys.
Those are all keys, but where's the most ugly log of these? Probably that one.
Oh yeah.
But the keyway is awesome.
Is that the Pro? The Twin Pro?
That is just a normal Asa 600.
Oh, jeez.
But with a very crazy keyway, by the way.
Yeah, I'll say. Jeez, oh man.
Come on.
Oh, Spider posted his first video. Let me pull up his channel. Let's put a link to that daggone video. Hang on a second. Go ahead, Dick. Sorry about
condition that. It's probably that keyway. Come on. Focus. There. It's a cool keyway. It's probably the best keyway I have found. Awesome keyway. And I still don't know. It's always like, okay, let's buy a log from eBay and then see if it is gins or barrels.
Yeah.
Could I see something there? No.
It's a bit of a
and they are still unclean, so they are basically dirty as
the original crud. Nice. Yeah. So you could up the level of their difficulty.
No, you're be kidding me.
But after, oh my god, it's us. So many keys. You can't handle so many keys. Oh my god. Okay, I need. Oh no,
It's like Tea Christmas.
that's risky. Oh my god, I see them dropping on the floor in a few seconds.
Oh no.
Teardrops. Teardrops are
Spider,
good.
what is your tag over there on your channel? Is it at Spider Picks? Or what is it? I'm having a hard time hunting it down. Hate when that happens. Welcome, Jeremy. Welcome in.
I got it back in. Here it is. All right.
The Blue Scooby Wagon. Welcome, welcome. Yes, thank you, Spider. Yeah, let me know your at over on YouTube, and I will link your video so these 42 people that are here, 44 people that are here can go and check out your very first video. That's awesome, buddy.
Should I? No. Where
can
should
try
I?
and find it.
That thing?
There
Should
you
I
go.
show you
I
French
just
key?
post-
Thank you, Lock Chuck. There is the link. Lock Chuck linked it in there. I'm gonna pin that
Lock
so you
Chuck,
guys
good on
can
you,
get
you
to it
found it.
easily. Thank you, Lock Chuck.
Did I probably
You're
have that
awesome.
on? All right. So
Okay, can't sure you can figure it out. Here we go.
Well,
All right.
tell you what, since we got so many on screen, I'm gonna hop off, grab me something to eat, and I'll be back.
Okay, Lock Chuck.
all right.
Cool.
So, Lock, I knew it. I knew 442. 4442 was, sounded familiar.
There it is.
That's
Oh shoot. Go ahead, OnlyPants. Dang.
the dual custody
Thing looks evil.
deposit lock.
That's beautiful.
I haven't done it yet. But
That's
That's a
beautiful.
red belt?
tools.
Damn. I've seen
Workable.
those on eBay, I thought. I wonder if I actually saw them, but I think I saw on eBay. Or if they were just a knockoff or something.
I
Probably.
sent you the picture once.
Yeah, I think I wonder if I
That's the
can't
one
remember.
Only Pins was talking about.
Yep.
Eddie B! G'day, mate. Eddie
Oh, yeah,
says,
Vector, didn't I send it? Didn't I
What?
send Vector a link? I thought I sent Vector a link. Hang on, Vector. I apologize. I thought I already sent you a link, and that's my bad. Oh my gosh, it keeps asking me to switch this for this. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. Vector, I saw Vector texted me here on Streamyard, and I thought I sent him a link. I apologize if I did not. There you go, Vector. Sorry.
Yeah, I was trying to get some lever lock tools workable past couple days, but I don't know. I don't know if it's me or the tools. I've tried several times to win them with no luck. So
Oh,
I'm
geez.
just buying some just so I can have a base to know what I should be shooting for
Yeah.
when I make them.
All right. There we go. Let's see. Oh, I guess now Discord is telling you to beware of fake accounts. That's not good.
Oh, there we go.
Stolen account.
Accidentally hit the mute button on my microphone again.
Oh,
welcome in. G'day, mate. Good to see you.
hello. Sorry about that. I thought I sent you one when I sent one to Lock, Chuck, and Dig. I could have sworn. I literally could have sworn because that's the whole reason I copied it. I was like, we were literally just talking. And I was like, oh, let me get back to the link and get everybody the
Figured,
link.
like, maybe I wasn't in the Cool Kids Club tonight. So it's just like, all right, well, I'll just sit here and comment then.
You're just
You
too
got-
cool for us.
Yeah, you were too cool for us. And yeah, you got to holler over in the comment section. That's all caps is yelling. So if you do all caps,
Yeah.
that means you're yelling.
That's
Yeah.
why Lady Lots has a specific dragon there that gets her attention. It's one that yells at her.
So I'm
Tickle
working
her
on
Yeah.
This is a keyless MNC Condor.
Hmm.
This is a really weird lock that CMF XA had on their shop. I forget how
Want to
many
see the
that
key?
little thing is
Want to see the key?
What?
It looks
Yeah.
like that.
Oh, hang on. Let me get
You
Dig
go
up.
up Dig.
Oh, Dig has one. Okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
damn.
Oh
So-
man, look at that.
And if you want to see the
So
lock,
it's-
it looks like that.
Oh
It's
my
got speed
God.
bumps and
beautiful
railway
one.
tracks.
Wow.
So
Yeah, they're on the
and if
top.
I'm-
I think
the
they're-
drivers have kind of like a little mushroom shape to them as well. So it's like mushroom
Nice.
drivers, and then you have the sliders with the false gate. And this is only like purple belt or something.
Oh my gosh.
It's pretty straightforward, and it's so funny to pick. Actually, I think that is probably right now my comfort lock.
Hmm.
Wow.
It's really funny to pick
Okay.
because yeah,
Or I'm
kinda,
struggling on the keyless one, and Dig's like, "Yeah, this is my comfort lock."
Right?
yeah. Once you got it, once you got it the first time, it gets easy. It's the same like with Nemeth. I think
Yeah.
there are. I
Yeah.
wrote somewhere. I think not an article. I should have written an article about it, but I wrote basically along. I think it was just an answer in Discord somewhere. But I think there are locks out which basically get significantly easier once you got them the first time picked, and then there are locks which stay forever difficult.
That's
Yeah.
true.
Yeah.
For example, Asa 600 with Jins, it will stay forever difficult.
Yeah.
It will
Yeah,
get
it
for
doesn't
sure
get any
easier, but not
friendly with
that
those.
much like with the Nemeth, for example. Once you got the hang of the Nemeth and understood how much tension you have to give it, it's straightforward.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, I've seen somebody, people speed picking the 600 where they just got the gin to known height. It's.
Mhm.
Yeah, I can't believe this sergeant signature is only purple because I'm having a hard time figuring it out.
I would like to know what that lock was difficulty wise.
Yeah, they're saying purple belt,
It's,
but I'm
um,
having a.
It's an R90. It's not ranked, and yeah, I think it's just a patent extension of the R9 probably. But yeah, it's CSR, whatever that means. But the keys look kind of cool.
I hate all those
I have,
patent things and key control crap.
I have it here on my. I think that's a cool key, a very cool key in my opinion. And when I picked it, it for sure didn't open directly, and I had to poke and poke and poke and poke. And at some point, I tried to feel for some like interactives or something.
Mhm.
And if you don't know the lock, you kind of feel around and you think like, oh, there might be a pin. It could be a passive pin. It could be a key control pin. No idea. But at some point, it basically got dropped a little bit more into a deeper fault set, and from there on, I could pick it further. So I'm still not sure if that thing has an interactive, because that thing here looks like, no idea, like a magnet almost.
Yeah.
I have no clue what it is.
Okay.
Come on. But
Weird.
it definitely has no magnet. Or it was a magnet which is pickable. But that would be kind of, yeah, sad.
Yeah, Skull's doing a group buy. He signed up to be a dealer for the CX5, the Scorpion,
Yeah.
and it's like you can get the newer style with the sidebar in it. And it's like,
Yeah.
oh, that sounds kind of cool, but it turns out the sidebar doesn't interact with anything except for, it's basically a fancy key control pin.
But really, it does not block in any way.
It blocks
Because-
if you push it in. So it needs a
on the wrong,
block
okay,
cut in the
when-
key rather than a dimple cut out.
Okay, when you accidentally touch it, basically it blocks.
Yeah.
Okay.
As far as we can tell, I mean, oh man, names right now, can't pull them in my head. Starts with a D.
Oh, I hate when that happens.
What
Are you
again?
trying to think of
I-
Locksport
I need
as
more
name?
hints. I need more hints.
He's in South Korea.
Dynamic.
Thank you.
Dynamic, yes.
Yeah, Dynamic and I looked at it over, and as far as we could tell, and that's all. It looks like it's just key control. So that was so disappointing because it's like, oh, a lock that hadn't been rated yet, and someone might be able to get a first pick on it, and it's like, no, it doesn't matter.
Tiggs will get it.
Nope.
I'm still
I see.
getting one because it's like relatively inexpensive, and it's
Yeah, the lock, I will get it. Yes.
Still be
Not
something
sure
cool.
how, but
I'm
so
not
the
getting
price
the
is-
new one. I'm getting
price.
the original style because it's less deadly stuff to gut.
Yeah, I also get the
I
standard. I
think
think.
it was. I think he hasn't gotten the price list yet, and he's dealing with some personal cost because of his landlord. But he's
was some-
estimating to be like 40 for a kick and 45 for mortise.
I'm still not sure which format I should take.
Yeah,
There are so many formats, and I don't want the hollow one or the hollow pin one.
yeah, I didn't want it either because of what Mao had written up. But White was saying that he put calipers on them and he didn't find any difference. Like they weren't widened because of the hollowness. It looked like even the standard ones were a little bit wider than the key pin. So yeah, I'm not sure, but it looks like pretty much almost all of them are that style now. So they may be just making all drivers hollow, just so less inventory shuffling.
That's wild.
Okay.
Well, I got a little bit of core movement out of this thing, but that was about all that happened. It's still sitting in the same daggone position. I can't stand it. Yeah. Did I see RL is here? Did I say hi to RL? Hi, RL.
Hello.
If I
Oh yeah,
didn't-
so if anyone's interested in Scorpion CX5, there's the group I listed on both Unlock and the Bazaar.
Yeah, I saw that. I wasn't sure if I wanted to get in or not. I
Yes,
don't
you
know.
want,
I do.
because you will have a hard time to get it later. It's only viable by basically locksmiths who are working or are kind of, what are those, representatives also?
Yeah. I know what
Kind
you
of-
mean. Yeah.
They need to work with them and need to be licensed and so on. And it's kind of difficult. Before it was Deadhammer, who was our contact for that, but I think he stopped.
Okay.
But yeah, it sounds like they accepted Skull's paperwork. So
Yeah.
So I got to get on that list, huh?
Yep.
All right.
I wait for prices, and basically if there are more from Germany, I will jump on there. Otherwise, it needs to go to you.
sounds like the
Sounds
side
like it.
pins are fairly easy. So like, I have trouble with side pins a lot, so I still haven't gotten the twin or even the guideline. So I think it'll be a good way for intro side pins for me.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Because I barely touched the guide.
Oh my
I
god.
just sat down to work on it.
Yay, I got my 1100 open. Why is so far? What the fuck? Why so hard?
Good job, Dag. That's an awesome job.
Yeah.
That's an
I got-
awesome job.
I got me some papers up, and this is on the stake of what the fuck? Why so difficult?
Yeah.
Oh god.
And I have basically a few. They are basic. Yeah, I never cleaned them, and you notice when the lock is not cleaned. You will feel that it will make the lock 1,000 times harder.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Let me find this at.
Oh,
Where do I
good.
find this at now?
On this Vincast extra, are there 0 lifts, 2 zeros? No lifts
Winkhouse?
on the extra.
Winkhouse extra?
Dig's brain just said, a lock I'd never heard of? I just heard that
No,
in his
no, he
voice.
spotted it. He spotted it last time
Key
when I was
tag.
working on it. He actually asked, "Hey,
You need to add key tag.
Mm.
Key tag extra.
Key tag extra.
Yeah.
So I was right. He was going, a lock I've never heard of? I heard that.
Yeah. It's the key tag extra. It's kind of ultra tapered.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's basically. I heard. I didn't pick it, but I poked a little bit on mine. But I heard the Q talking about it's a lot of ping ponging because of this tapering. It will take forever to pick it.
Okay. That's it.
I have a box of. I bought just. It's funny. I bought locks. No, I bought a set. What did I bought? I bought a box just of keys
Just for a video.
because there were so many cool keys in, and I thought probably I can spot on those keys how the lock is named and or if there's another cool lock. In those package was also this one here, which is kind of very cool.
Why can I not find that group by now? I thought I got a message about that.
Anyone have ever seen that thing?
Hang on. Let me make it bigger. No.
I will hold it forever in this position. It's a fichet. And the most funny thing is, I think that's probably the only lock they basically made in license from a German lock. And that is the key.
Oh, wow.
Normally you see there not a fichet. You see normally there's one key in there. It's a Winkhouse title.
Yeah, I was gonna say that looked like a Vinkhouse key. I have that lock for that key. The Vinkhouse.
And if I think this one is not correctly populated because there should be kind of a levers here on the side, but I never had one which was really active.
Oh.
But yeah, they probably set themselves. I picked one. I have no clue where I put that thing. It used to be here.
Yeah, I know that. I know all about that. It used to be here in a safe. Now it's in a safe place, kind of thing. And
Yeah, it's now in a safe place.
Yeah.
I wanted to show the locks. Wait, no, the keys, not the locks. The keys.
welcome, lockpicking Paul. Hello. I don't know if I said hi to you.
Because
Hi,
there are
hi.
some cool keys in there,
Welcome
and
in.
I
Welcome
just
in.
think those keys are very cool.
Yeah, this is pissing me off with this Schleg. I'll tell you that right now. I'm getting angry inside. Angry inside,
Look
people.
that box of keys.
Try a different pick. I don't know what the hell else to do. I really don't. I really don't.
Can you put me on big screen a second? I will just show a few keys and then we'll go back to picking. Because I have nice American locks with spools actually to the left.
Ah.
So I got a box just of keys basically. And
Oh, nice.
I have to switch my camera to. It's still a problem. It's still a problem after no idea how long. This autofocus is really crazy. I will get me a camera for mine. Is it like that? Is better, right?
Yeah, you can see it pretty clear. There
Yeah,
we go.
that's better. Okay. Like that's already a SI or SE, which is also already a cool looking key. Then there was an anchor in there.
Look
A
at that
monoblock
thing.
magnet lock anchor. Unfortunately, not the lock.
Yeah.
But then some other cool stuff, which I was more eyeballing on, was something like that here.
Oh. Wow.
Yeah, it's a. They have different names. I think this is also Fontaine, probably. Central is kind of a different brand of them, or maybe a key copier. No idea. But yeah, that here looks
Oh,
great.
that's where it is.
These are these pump keys locks from France. Then something like that was in here.
Oh, shoot.
Also pump key locks, but and a Brahma key.
Wow.
And yeah, these here are pretty interesting to me. Wish I
Blue
had a lock of
Scooby
these.
Wagon says, "What's a pump lock?"
Yeah. What's the pump lock? The mechanic gets basically pushed into the correct heights by these cuts, and that gives the mechanic free. I have a Fichet 787Z somewhere. If I would remind where.
The pins are basically the pin there,
And look if I find my Fichet.
but it's rotated. So, like a dimple is just the key rotated. But with these, all the pins in the Bible are rotated, so that all the key pins, you see it on the front face, kind of.
See, that's the problem if you have too many locks. I can't remember where my lock is.
Like the van lock.
Ah, it's down on the bottom here. Oh, come on. Come on.
I got one here if you want to switch over real quick and switch back to them.
All right, Marcin got
Way
one.
too many stuff here on my table.
Marcin beat you to it, Dig.
Yeah, come on, show it. I can't
Oh.
find mine.
These are
I have too many of them and they are everywhere.
The key goes on the front like that.
That's a better one because you can directly see what is happening there.
This is a good example. Put the key.
The pins are basically on this one, the pins are aligned vertically. Or like, what is it called? Like parallel to the lock axis. It's just a different pin setup basically. And this is also just... It's also a push key, but it's different from the French things because they are a little bit more refined basically. What else do we have in here? There's another cool key, but I
Oh
think
my gosh.
this
Oh my
one was...
gosh. I'm in a huge false set on this thing, guys. I finally Vector. You're coming to every time I need to pick something, bro. You will be here. I'm just waiting for you to pop that one, or at least later on text me like, I got it open.
No,
Okay, guys,
So
who of you have...
I switched from the keyless lock to a Dom IX6.
Oh, well, yeah.
SR or the normal?
Yeah, the SR.
Nice.
I threw
Does
this
someone...
in the vice of and I accidentally almost this is the EPS, which is what I wanted to work on. I almost threw the ICS on that. It's like,
Does,
oh no, not today.
does someone of you have this lock?
No, I don't even know what that is. I've never even seen that.
I wanted... It's a cool safe lock from France. It's just a little bit too expensive.
Yeah.
I have not
I'm
seen
sure
it
if you
yet.
wait
No.
long enough, you'll find it for $5.
Not 5, but probably, hopefully 10. No, it's just a cool box of locks. Just if you see kind of French stuff, is always kind of next level.
Yeah, they got some
like-
crazy stuff. Wow.
Yeah, they have cool mechanics.
Yeah. It's funny to see that, we've got the most terrible locks in the world, and And we like over in the US, and we like love locksport and love picking locks, and we got the worst locks. It's probably I just got it open.
Oh my
No.
god.
Congratulations.
We didn't see it. Doesn't count.
On your birthday.
Oh,
Show it, show it, show it, show it. You need to
Alright.
switch the camera. Show it, show it, show it.
Let me put it down here. Yeah, there it is.
We don't see it. Nice.
But I don't know. It kind of got stuck right in this position, so it might not even be open yet. Unless, yeah, I might have a trap pin or something in here. What the hell is going on? Why would it be all the way over here?
What lock is that?
The sergeant signature.
With the feather on the front.
So I'm confused about it. Big time. Unless one of these side pins on this side now needs pushed to move it past that spot on the thing. Let's see.
S&G
weird.
is US.
What's that?
I said S&G is US. And they used to be here in Rochester until they moved to Kentucky.
Yeah, bro. It's like I can turn it back, but I can't keep turning the core past this point. But it's really far. It's definitely like picked, but not too. I don't know. I got to figure out why. That's odd to me. The core should spin if both of these sidebars have been pushed in. I mean, if it's spun this far, it's halfway around. What the hell? Oh my goodness. Unless this side over
Halfway
here-
around means the keyway faces nearly to the main pins. Can you show it into the camera again? How the keyway is looking right now? Because the sidebars are at a weird position on this one. I've never seen a lock where the sidebars are basically parallel to the keyway to the top, or for you to the bottom.
It's weird. It's like
No, it's not the correct position. The sidebars basically on your lock should face to the, for me it's bottom left now. Basically same direction the keyway is facing right now with the open side.
yeah. So I'm confused about what the hell's in the way, or what the holdup could be.
Just jiggle a
Unless
little bit.
Yeah, it's freely
Jiggle
moving.
it.
It's freely moving that
Congratulations,
way.
Lady Locks. I was
Not past here. So
I didn't miss your open, Lady Locks. I heard it through the headphones. I was there, right there with you going woohoo.
I don't know if it's open though, so I don't know if this counts. But it's something more than I had before.
It's progress. It's progress. And that's all you can ask for on your birthday is a little bit of locksport progress.
Yeah.
I
I
get a
know
little
what
bit further in a lock.
I know what my good luck charm is, so
It's Vector, isn't it?
it is.
It's Vector.
It is. It is. I
And
was
where'd he
his
go?
good luck charm, and he's my good luck charm. So for some reason, when our lock
Where'd he go?
picking skills mix on live, all kind of stuff happens. It gets wild up in here. What's that?
His job was done, so he left.
He hopped
My work
out.
here is done.
No, you know what?
Muck
He's in the
up.
back. He's in the back. I think he got bopped out on accident. Where'd you go, Vector?
I didn't touch anything. I've been working on this lock, and you guys kicked me out.
Oh, no.
shit! Don't mistreat.
No.
Don't mistreat my Vector there. I'll get very upset,
Yeah.
people.
Totally.
He's my good luck charm. Yeah, I have no idea why we're in this position. I don't even know if there's any videos about this lock either. There's not much out there about this stupid thing to know what's happening. And yeah, I'm soups confused. What is the problem? It's not like another penny. Oh, there we go. Okay, now we're the full way fucking picked.
What was it? A
What was it?
little plunger in the back, or what?
Yeah, it could have been something in the back vector because I did just bump something towards the back and it moved.
Good job.
Woo! And thank you, Vector, for my
Awesome.
wonderful birthday present. You're the best.
Mhm.
So you just had to bring him back on screen. Didn't know we'd bumped him. That's why you're having trouble. Boom,
Yeah.
put him back
Did you
up.
open-
You totally,
did you
you're
open your
lucky
package
charm.
Bro, that's exactly what just happened.
Puppy.
I bumped him out on accident somehow, and I got stuck. As soon as he pops back on, the lock opened. I'm not like this is freaking me out. This is like a new conspiracy theory. What is going on with this? This is so weird. All week long, I've been fucking with this thing, okay, and I've not had any luck. Bro, I cannot. This is creeping me out a little bit.
Well, the mystery's
Have
solved.
you
Now
opened
we
your
know
package
what,
yet?
what
No,
goes
oh
on.
my god, I forgot. Yes, I got a package to open too from Vector. Here we go. Bow, bow, bow. I've been freaking dying to get this open. And then me and him were gonna come on live and package open last night, and I got sidetracked with another, duties and couldn't do it. Vector's like, I want to open my package. What are you doing? I'm like, just go ahead. Never mind.
Yeah. So my lock mail yesterday was this Dom. I got a GG AP 2000. I got the keyless
Wow.
Condor, and then Eva ICS. I should
some
work on
cool
this.
stuff.
I should work
Which
on
one?
this because the ICS because last time I picked an Eva on your live, I got it open like a day later.
Yeah,
If
you
you get
definitely
it, tell me
should.
how.
Especially if you've just picked one, I definitely would work on that one 100% because
But I love my Doms so much.
Pick the Condor. It's cool.
me and Dig hate the Doms. Notice we said nothing while you were praising the Doms. Me and Dig are like, something out.
No, I don't hate it.
Oh,
But I'm not able to pick rattlesnakes. Yeah, that's for sure. They are
I
cursed.
Yeah, I've
can't
been-
pick the trampolines. I can't pick that stupid thing for anything. I'm sending it to Chris.
I haven't getted this yet to see what's
The
inside of it.
Treving.
For the ICS Vector?
No, the Dom.
Oh, yeah.
One of the
Those
reasons
are
I'm
so
rubbing this pen because shark fins, and I can't feel anything in it. And I threw it in the sonic cleaner, and like all this, black out of it. So I'm pretty sure it's all gummed up with the
Yay!
powder. So
Yeah.
I want to gut it so I
He
can
just
clean
got
it.
his Dom. That was a given. I knew you were gonna get something open back there.
No, I didn't
Oh,
open
you
the Dom.
didn't
I'm
get
trying to
it?
figure out how to. So the interactive is all the way here in the back, and it's above this last pin. and
It's
I'm
just
trying to-
poking in the middle, a little bit off the side from the normal pins. Just poke into the.
Is it a twin star?
No, this is an IX6 RS.
It's the Twin Stars is up at the top there too. Oh, one of them is up at the top, like
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
it's
no,
basically-
the Twin Star you can actually pick with. Hold on, what did I do mine with? I did mine with one of these.
Yeah,
and
I
you could-
picked
you
mine
could-
with the regular. You might be able to get your Dom with this one the same way if you just kind of head towards the. It should be along the line of some of that.
Well, this doesn't
warding.
have shark fins on it, so you need a
Yeah.
flag for the regular fins.
But I mean, you can pick the interactive with that thing though, maybe with that.
Yep,
yeah.
regular pick.
I did it with pointy, I think, and a little bit more high reach.
Yeah, I think I picked all those interactives with a regular pick there. Welcome, Keybeard. Welcome in. Hello. I haven't seen you in a minute. I hope you've been all right.
It's
I've
just-
been moving to a new house since August, hence no YouTube videos in a while. The lock shed gets moved to the new house tomorrow. Oh my gosh. Well, when I sent you the invite or the link to to the live stream, I was like, damn, I haven't heard from Keybird in a minute. I have a little note on my thing to ask about all the people I haven't heard from in a minute on the live later. I was like, we haven't heard from several of our like regular like people. We lost P-Dubs for a minute. We lost Keybeard. Like Sadistic Picker's completely gone. I've not even heard from him in a long time. I mean, he might be.
Yeah,
I don't know.
he's
I've gotta
recovering from
start-
surgery, I think.
Is he? Yeah, I've got to start going over to the unlocked server because I think those guys have a lot more contact with people. So I got to start checking over there for people because we lose people all the time. And I'm like, just like, where the hell is this one and this one and this? And I did want to ask everybody about Keybird, but lo and behold, he made it for my birthday because he just lost me so much. So thank you, Keybeard. Not to
The lock move begins.
you need a Chinook helicopter to lift the lock lab. Blue Scooby Wagon can't seem to pick snakes either. Currently working on the Dom S. Good luck with that. Good luck with that. So yes, Vector's daughter sent me something really cool. So when she was on hanging out with us the other time, she showed me her dragon cat. And I thought it was the coolest thing in the world. Yeah, I thought it was the coolest thing in the world. And so guess what she did? She got me one. And she sent me this really adorable note too. Let me make it big screen so you guys can see how cute it is. I love this. And she drew me a picture, which is going to go in a frame. Love it. Love it. Look at the dragon
That's
cat.
awesome. Should
So
frame it.
Dragon cat.
I'm gonna put
cool.
this in a frame. This is going right on my desk. And she
She
sent me
even
one.
drew some. She drew some locks on there
You
too.
got your own dragon cat.
Oh, she did. Look at the locks at the bottom. Look how cute. Oh my god, I love it.
Awesome.
That is adorable. You have to tell her I said thank you and I love it so
Awesome.
much. And of course, the dragon cat's gonna go right there in the background somewhere so that it's in my videos. I might put it over here by the gnome. I don't know yet. It's a big decision, guys. So let me open this up real quick.
You gotta find out what color it is first.
Yeah, I gotta see. I'm so excited.
Dragon cat is something. Yes.
Let's see if I can get it. I don't want to rip it, so I'm trying to figure out the nicest way to pull it out.
Yeah, you should put it
Okay.
in your not something in your banner somewhere, like over it somewhere.
Yeah, I'm gonna make sure it's in here. I really am. I'm gonna just rip it open like this. There we go. There we go. All right. Oh my god! And it's a secret. You don't even get to see it yet. This is so exciting. Tower, I love it. I don't even care what color it is. It's sure it's adorbs. Oh
Is that
my
Labubu?
god! You gotta be kidding me! It's solid gold. It's a
Nice.
solid gold dragon cat.
Oh,
Oh my god.
Bro, that is so cool. Oh my god, I love that.
What is that?
It's a dragon
That is-
cat.
It's got wings and everything.
Dig's like, what is
That
that?
is so cool.
Very cute. I love it. Tell her I absolutely love it. I might put it right. I'm
It's
putting
not
it on my
just
desk
anyone,
right
it's
now.
a golden one. So it's like
It's
a
a
brass
gold.
one.
Yeah, it's
It's
like
brass.
solid gold. It's solid gold. This is amazing. I'm gonna set him here for right now so he's in the video. I love it. Tell her I love it, and she can name it for me if she wants to. They don't already come with
Okay.
names. I don't think they come with names. I don't think they do. Okay. Oh, yeah, the gold. Yeah, it's a gold. Yeah, gold. So cool. Tell her I absolutely love it. Thank you so much. Tell her. And thank you, Vector, for being able to send this on for her. And also, guys, Vector sent some really cool stuff to throw in for, you know, a newer picker or anybody in need. We've got a really beautiful set of plug followers in a holder, which is really cool.
Nice.
And
Yeah, those are actually from D-Web. I got them from him with some other stuff that I ordered. I just put it in the box. So D-Web printed those out.
very cool. And this comes with like every size you would ever really need. So
Yeah.
really awesome. All of them are here in a nice little thing. You could just set it right there on your, on your work area. And a couple of these doodads here for putting in your kick cylinders, which I should put this one in that I'm using that Schlag in there, one of these. That'd be cool. But yeah, these here for, just to either pick it in hand or whatever, in the vise, whatever, however you need them for. And of course, some poker chips and stickers, which of course, I'll take mine out and P-Dubs is out. Because I'm sure you wanted one for P-Dubs right back there. I'm almost positive. And thank you so much. That was really cool of you. Oh, and by the way, he's not here right now, but Boo Man, which I can't remember his YouTube name, he changes the name. Everybody has like 30 different names. So anyways, his name's Boo Man over on Discord, but he is over here all the time in the live. So he works, he might work night shift or whatever. But anyways, he sent me some cool stuff as well. And he sent me a set of D&D dice. There's a whole bunch of them all around my room. So I put them out as decorations because I love them. So big thank you to him as well. So thank you guys so much. That was really cool of you, especially because it landed right on my birthday, which totally made my day. Yes. So we'll see if anybody in the chat needs a set of plug followers. Please put some dragons in the chat if you need some plug followers, or put a heart in the chat. Put something in there. Let me know.
So Lady Lux has some special news for you. So that color, the gold dragon cat, is actually a rare for that mystery box. So you got a rare one.
Oh, really? Oh my gosh. Yeah. Well, now I feel bad. If she wants it, I will send it to her. Let her know that.
No, she has literally an entire closet full of cat plushies.
But does she have the gold one, Vector? You gotta come on, think now. Does she have the gold one, and would she want it? Because I don't want to keep it if she wants it.
No, she would want you to have it.
Okay. That makes a difference, every one in every color. As a girl, you can't tell me that about a closet full of stuff.
She went on a mission to try to find you a rare one because she went to like the part of the shelves where people hadn't picked through yet. So yeah.
Oh, that's pretty sweet. Tell her she freaking got the golden touch, literally. That is so funny. Oh my god. That is awesome. Thank you so much for that. That made my whole day. Dean, I'm going to ignore this rude comment about you forgetting about me, but
on your birthday.
Yeah, on my birthday. I mean, I don't know who would say that out loud, Dean, but I forgive you. He says always yelling.
Have you found a good boot knife? Yeah.
Yeah, did you find a good one, Dean? At least on your mission?
Yeah, and it's been totally worth, Lady Locks are giving you a lashing. So, hope it was worth it.
Tell him, Mick. Hi, Nox. Welcome to the show. How are you?
Good to see you, Nox, mate.
Yeah, Dean better straighten up, bro. I don't even know what's going on around here. I'll tell you. So he's been shopping and not buying. They're super cheap, but for a boot knife, I don't want fancy. Yeah. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. That's pretty cool, though. Boot knife. I'm going to have to get one of those.
And what would you need one for, Lady Locks?
What's that?
What do you need a boot knife for?
Oh, I live in Pittsburgh, girl.
Okay, that's
We don't have like wildlife that wants to attack us, but we have humans that do that kind of stuff around here.
Okay, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep. You can't even leave the house unless you're like armed.
So you arm up before you leave the house.
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Yes.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, right up the street from us, some dude got carjacked.
Ugh.
Just
no.
sitting at the red
Oh
light.
no.
Yeah, and I'm in a good neighborhood. But literally a mile up the street, somebody literally just got carjacked. Crazy. McDeepor, welcome to the show. How are you?
G'day.
Watch my Mustang. Hello. Dude, I'm so
Yes,
excited
okay.
about this
Interactive.
freaking lock. I cannot even tell you. This was such my pain in the ass. I was getting so annoyed. I'm like, this is not supposed to be this hard. You know how that goes.
You seem so relieved.
Yeah. So you know how I started picking it? I started picking it with really tiny taps and just like I do barrels, kind of flicking motion. And all those little tiny flicking taps popped it right on open. Insane. Mustang needs some plug followers. All right. Sounds good, Mustang. Get a hold of me on Discord and shoot me your address and I will send them over to you. Yeah, and I have some blue belt locks I'm gonna lend to Chuck Soup. And he was saying like he doesn't really want to, till he gets a little bit better at gutting, he still wouldn't probably want to gut them. But you know how it is. You just have to freaking go for it and like hope for the best because gutting locks just sucks most of the time.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you learn so much more by gutting the lock, and your understanding of the lock's better, and your confidence in picking it gets better. So it is really worth taking the plunge and gutting a lock.
All right. Elijah says for me to try the buy lock, so I'll try the buy lock.
Oh yeah, Elijah would say that.
And I'm going to use my little tiny baby pick that Kix Picks made me from year ago, two right when I started picking, basically. Oh my god, thank you, Vector. Gifted 5 memberships. Chris Capune got one. Holy crap.
Oh.
So cool of you. Chatty Kathy got one. Master Jellybean, Ross settled, and It's Me Beezy got one. Oh my gosh. Dean says rigged as usual. Hashtag poor Dean P. Oh shit. Poor Dean P indeed. Hang on. Oh, Not Too Dead gifted one, and Not Too Dead is a member for 15 months. My bad. Happy birthday, Lady Locks. Thank you. I'm going to see if I can gift some and see if we can get Dean P. Probably not, but I don't even want to do it because I'm scared it's just not even gonna work. But we're gonna try. Boom. Let's see what happens. Dun, dun, dun. Thank you for that, Vector. Very, very cool of you. Oh my gosh. Yabo got one. Yeah, not Dean P. Rigged as usual. Dean, bro, you have to have something turned off, man. That is crazy. Really fits it so rigged. It is so rigged. You know what? Everybody in this chat should just go to YouTube, and you guys should go and like over on X and be like, why in the world can I never get a membership on somebody's channel? That's crazy. Maybe if they get enough complaints, they only listen to it if they get like 1,000 though, so probably not. But rigged, hashtag rigged for sure. Oh, and I forgot, we are doing a giveaway. So so my screen share audio. Oh, shut up! This thing is so annoying anymore on this Streamyard. Oh, Not Too Dead did send 5 memberships. Holy crap, thank you, Not Too Dead. We got Justin B, White Prepper, Grey Wolf, Crispy 15, and Angelo, and still no Dean P. God. This is getting to be
So there's actually a setting that you need to check. I forget what it is, but if you want to receive gift memberships, there's
You have to have
there's something you got to do.
Yeah. If you go
I forget what it is.
If you go to where anybody just gifted them and click on the big green box, there should be some type of drop down menu, or it'll take you to a menu and you have to select allow gifts, or else you just can't get them. YouTube's like, no, you gotta say you want them. I mean, I get it,
Right.
but yeah,
Right.
you definitely gotta make sure that's checked, Dean. I know you said you checked it, but come on, son.
Double check it.
He has activated that setting already. He gets free memberships from a random channel, just not this one. That's right. We did talk about that.
But
yeah.
you might have to do it for each channel. You don't know what YouTube does sometimes.
Now he's getting them from like random channels he doesn't even know of. So, what's the not 50 giveaway? It's just gonna depend on whoever wins, to be honest. If it's somebody newer that needs something specific and we have it, we'll do it. But anyone else that's gonna be like, I think I've still got a lock in here to give away, and some stickers, and just whatever I can gather up for you. Paracentric, welcome.
G'day, mate.
Yes, hashtag not fitty. Can't even believe it.
Okay, Ladyox, your mystery secret for annoying American 1100s. Which have the tag, what the fuck, why so difficult? This one is so annoying.
Light tension.
Yeah. It worked on all those others here. But not on this.
You know what's funny? Last night I pulled out one that was
Have you looked at the bidding? The bidding doesn't matter unless it does.
No,
Yeah,
I don't,
yeah.
I don't look at the bidding because I pick it blind.
no, you got to check the
Well-
bidding because it might matter. Sometimes it matters unless it, usually
It's
it doesn't, but unless it does,
It's an
yeah.
annoying one.
Oh man.
The
Yeah.
problem
Oh,
is I
thank
think
you, Snake.
as
You
soon
get
as
it,
I
you
touch
get it.
3, it's overset.
Well, don't touch 3. Don't do that.
Don't
skip
touch
Don't
it.
even think. Don't even think about it.
Move.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't even
Avoid
consider it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Stay right away.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely bad luck. Dig wants to smack us. Kraken, welcome in. Oh, thank you for the memberships. In No Dean P. I can't take it.
Look,
I can't
Kraken.
take it. This is embarrassing. Like, this is an embarrassment. Chaps V DPL at least got one. That's pretty cool. Bradley and it's Dizzle got one, but no Dean P as usual. Thank you, Kraken. Dean P's crying. Oh my gosh. Don't cry, Dean. I swear we didn't rig it. And Snake, thank you for the super sticker. I don't know if I said that. Thank you very much. He sent me a little birthday cake. And Paracentric's been a member for 21 months. Said happy birthday. Thank you. Got a little gobble in there. Thank you very much.
Only pin, she's stepping out. Catch you later, Lady Locks.
All right. Well, thank you so much for hanging out for a little bit. I appreciate it very much. It was really cool for you to stop by on my birthday. Well, it's a day before my birthday, but it's still my
Yeah.
birthday. This
What
will
did
be
she
my
say?
life.
She's got
birthday
a-
life.
She's got to train people.
Yeah.
No,
For
no.
wearing their PPE. Ah, okay.
No. We have here already the 19th September.
Did you? Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, it is. It
On
is
date,
already.
yeah.
Yeah. So technically, it is my birthday where Dig's at.
Technically.
No, I'm not leaving. It was only
Blue
pins
Scooby
this
Wagon
week.
should definitely call the IT guy.
Thank you so much, Snake, for the super chat. He says happy birthday and sent me a gift. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Poor Dean P though. Marissa Johnson, welcome in. How are you, girl?
Hey, g'day,
How's
sis.
things?
It is a birthday thing.
I broke some picks again too. Dean, you are not going to be allowed to have picks anymore. You can't be breaking picks. You should only break like maybe 2 picks ever. You should be like broke one.
Ever.
Okay. That'll never happen again, and then you might accidentally break another. This has to be the last pick you break. Like you no more of that. We're gonna give you a.
Are you
break
kicking
picks
wood
already.
and
If you break
and
picks
not
already,
knowing?
if you break picks already, you really should try impressioning. I really twisted the first key just in clockwise, and it turned, and I was like, "Whoa, cool, it's open!" Oh no, it's a key.
Oh shoot! That's one thing. I think I only broke one, and it was after I was trying for a while, and I was so pissed off, and I was just like, crunch.
Oh.
I was like, no. That was
I
terrible.
tried with I did it with what was it, with a vice grip basically, and I was trying to turn it and wanted to figure out how much force I should give on it, and yeah, at some point I was just wiggling with the blank, and I was like, oh, it's turning, oh no, it's a key. It was only the key.
That makes you so sad because you really get excited thinking, you're like, oh my gosh. And then it's like the biggest letdown ever. You're like, oh.
Yeah, it goes so weak. And then I noticed directly for the next key, basically, you don't need so much force at all. And then I took basically a closer grip to the lock, and then you have less lever distance, and you have less force when you do that.
Yeah.
And that worked.
Yeah, once I got through the impressioning and actually impressioned something and didn't want to do it anymore because I hated it, Isaac Cashman gave me this big like lesson on actually really good way to do it. And, I'm like, dude, if I would have just did that, I probably would have got it right away. But I was doing it pretty much wrong the entire time. But after he showed me, I was like, well, there you go.
What was the right way to do it?
Just he would lift it and turn it certain ways and whatever. I don't remember now, it's been so long, but he showed me like you have to really lift it and kind of at the same time turn it and then push it down and then turn it. It's a lot. Karakin's been a member for 16 months and says the only picks I've ever broken was when I let my kids have at
the thing you basically do with impressioning is you turn the core and you bind the pins, and then you lift it. And it's in this position you have the pins all pinched on one spot, and then you make this again and again and again. And at some point, these pins will leave marks on the key. And then you take it out, you see it, and then you file on these spots.
I have a package from Picksmith arriving soon. I asked him to prepare me a lock for a black belt quest. So I'm super stoked for that.
Also impressioning?
Yeah, impressioning. Yeah.
Nice. Cool.
Goodness.
I think the only thing I really disliked about that was, I have basically here my bench directly next to my working place and my PC, which is ultra clean, everything. I don't even eat at my table, and the problem is I was grinding.
Oh yeah.
Everywhere were these brass chips, and I was like, oh my god.
Didn't you put a tray down or something after that? Like, is that what I remember?
I put it under it. Yes, I put a tray under it, eat table tray, whatever it is. And
that was fun.
So I brought something home from work to get ready for this, and these are amazing. This is a 3x magnifier.
Look at that!
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
You don't need that.
So,
Yeah. Right.
they come with. You don't know my eyes, Dig.
Yeah,
Okay.
I feel your pain. I feel your pain on that.
You don't know my eyes. So yeah, that's gonna help me out a lot.
Yeah, don't get upset if you have a hard time with that, Vector. If you have eye issues, like because I mean, look at me, I gotta wear glasses, like see in close up and stuff, and it was very hard for me to do that. And you really have to make sure you have the right light. That's the most important thing is like the correct light, and you have to have more than one light source to turn on. So you turn on one light, look at it, and then you kind of move it to the other light and look at it. Because sometimes you'll see it in one light, not the other. It's a lot. It's them guys that can impression stuff in seconds blow my mind. They blow my freaking mind. They must be perfect eyesight and everything else. Like I can't.
Yeah.
But
So
one eye sees a square like this, and the other eye sees a square squashed up like
Oh
this.
shit.
So it's like neither one sees a true square.
Yeah. Ugh,
So-
that's a pain.
I had this,
Part of my day job is like inspecting mechanical assemblies and circuit boards and other stuff. So
Too much
I
like work.
think I might be. I think my cheaters are going to do okay for me, but we'll see. I might just be talking out of my ass too. So
Nah, I think you'll be. Like Dig's showing. Is that a jeweler's loop, Dig?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah,
I got
that's what
that
I
from my
ended up
grandpa
using.
when I
Oh,
walked
wow.
through the house, and I was like, "Oh yeah, that is neat," and I could use it. And this one here also, that is for threads, I think,
Oh yeah.
to see basically, and that works also very great.
Or if you get a splinter, you can look at it in there and pull a splinter
You
out.
can, oh my god, what's there?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah. That's what I ended up using was a jeweler's loop too, because I was having such a hard time. Yes, paracentric. I definitely miss Isaac for sure.
But
I
you
see him
are-
occasionally like modding the group on Facebook, but that is the only time I've seen him. I haven't spoken to him. I tried texting him, but he doesn't answer. So hope he's all right. And Wild William, thank you for the $10 super chat. Says happy birthday, Lady Locks. Thank you, thank you.
I'm still. These are made like that. You pinch them into your eye, basically, that you can work with your hands. And I have no clue how they do that. it will always escape.
That's crazy. Thank you, Zeph. Tell your mom I said thank you very much. That was very cool of her.
It works
That's
from time
really
to time,
sweet.
but sometimes it slips out. But
Paracentric
Yeah.
says, I've got Coke bottle contacts. And Noxlock says, I really need a pair of those for making my challenge locks. Yeah, that would be really good for challenge locks, that thing.
Yeah.
I actually bought one from Harbor Freight that was like that, but it was like, Harbor Freight version. So it wasn't like this big thing, but it did, it helped a little bit. But I needed really close up, I could definitely not see any of that stuff unless I was looking like with that jeweler's loop like Dig had.
it was definitely helpful.
Yeah, if you ever want to come on here and do some impressioning, Vector, you're welcome to, and anybody that remembers stuff can help you out with it.
This
we'll
I have kind of a white light here, which is basically just a neutral light, which is perfect for that. If you have kind of a warm light, that don't work. You don't see anything with that.
Yeah, you definitely have to have a couple. And I thought sunlight was really good, and they're like, no, that sometimes isn't very good either. You gotta the white light's the best, I think. Kraken, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. He says, I need glasses. I still see just fine, but over the last year, welcome to the club, my close-up vision has gone to hell. And yeah, that's me as well. I just keep needing stronger and stronger glasses for close up, and especially now that I do stuff on the computer and then I go down to my phone to text or type or whatever, and the change is killing me. I'll look at my phone and it's blurry, and I'm like, what? I have my freaking glasses on. Why is this blurry? So I ended up buying a second pair of glasses that are the same ones but stronger, just a little bit stronger. So for those days where I can't see my freaking phone, I can put these ones on. Well, then guess what happened? I was going somewhere. I was driving somewhere with Ryan, and I'm like, I want to drive. So I hop in and go to drive, and I'm like, why is everything so weird looking? Because I had the wrong glasses on. Couldn't really see far away. I was like, this is ridiculous. I can't I just wanted to be back to normal where, you could wake up and see shit. Like, what the hell? Those days are over. They're over. Yeah. Not Too Dead's minus 4.75. So pretty bad eyes as well. Yeah.
Having fibro in my eyesight changes. It can change throughout the day. It can change. Some mornings I can wake up, read the small print like on the screen, and other mornings I can't read it at all. I can't even make out faces. I can't make out nothing on the phone. Just why I struggle to type on it. It's just I can't even proofread my own, butterfingers.
Yeah, that's what you were saying earlier in your message. You're like, I don't
Yeah.
even know if this is right. But you know what,
Yeah.
girl? You're sending it to someone on this end that can't see anyway. So, girl, you type however you got to type in. I'll make it out. Trust me. I'm good at that now because I don't
You're
even
used
type
to
the
my
right
writing.
shit. Yeah. And I
You're
do the
used to
same
my writing.
things. Yeah. And I
Yeah.
do the same thing. Like I type in words and my autocorrect actually has the F word now. That's how much I type it. Sadly. So it'll sometimes autocorrect other things to the bad word. And I actually send that. It's a mess.
Yeah.
Mountain Mix says, I
And
was
then-
that bad. Then they got better and now he's back down to 375. Yeah, that's terrible. Terrible.
And then my cat spilt my water on my computer,
Oh,
on my
yeah.
laptop, in the same spot that I spilt the water, while the keyboard's not working. And now the screen, it goes funky, and it stopped flashing now, but it only lets me open one like tab at a time. I can't even have more than one tab up on screen. It opens me a new folder for everything. So I've got like, it's really weird. It's weird.
Oh, jeez.
So don't know if that'll sort itself out once it dries out more. Don't know. Luckily, my mate hadn't installed the new keyboard yet, so that's good. So the new keyboard didn't get ruined.
Yeah,
$45 down the hole.
Oh yeah. See, I got a wireless one from like Amazon or something. It was only, well, I guess it was about 35. Same thing, about 30 bucks. Yeah, I was thinking it was cheaper, but it's probably about the same price.
Yeah, but this is the keyboard that goes inside your laptop, so it's replacing your internal keyboard because it got wet. So it's not what you're thinking.
Yeah. So I ended up using it for mine just because I put a different monitor up to my laptop because I couldn't see it. That's another thing. I couldn't see my laptop anymore, and I couldn't even, make out messages or anything. And trying to, making everything larger doesn't necessarily affect every single thing on the laptop,
Yeah.
And even though I made everything as big as I could make it, it still was really a pain in the butt. And so Ryan said, you know what, if you're still going to use the laptop, he found these TVs that were on sale real super cheap. And he bought me one for my laptop and one for my PC. And so they're both just little TVs, but I can see everything on them now, where I couldn't see that before. So it's like my laptop's sitting over there, but it's running into the TV and then the keyboard that's like wireless. So it's kind of like, it's still a laptop, but it's running over on this thing. So it's kind of weird, but it did help me be able to see the shit. And now I can type with the keyboard that's right here. Although every time I'm on live, it runs out of battery. Either that or the mouse dies and I got to charge them.
Yeah, I watched your live the other day after the fact because I haven't had much time to watch anything. Your L2 live, where your mouse ran out of battery for the first time in like 50 years.
Every time. And it never does it when I'm just sitting here hanging out. It only does it, when I absolutely need it. It's like, you know what? And then stupid me, I should just keep the cords right here. Like I need to switch it around. Like the best idea would be to keep the plugs for it right here, but I got it across the room. And so I get to get up every time and go get them. Paracentric said he's -9. He said, top that,
Whoa.
people. Who's worse than that? McD Poor said he got trifocals. So who's worse, -9 or trifocals? Ooh, I don't know. Hey, Mark, what's up? Thank you for stopping by and hanging out. How are you? I hope
The thing
you're
that
doing
messes
well.
me up a lot is that I don't need a huge power correction, but I have nystigmatism. And, in both eyes. And that means your eye has like multiple focal points.
Yeah.
So, like when I drive at night, every single light looks like a giant starburst. And
Oh god.
Yeah, I know what I mean. Oh, so that's
sometimes,
what
sometimes when I'm focusing on something that's like really small, I'll see like 2 or 3 of them, and that's just like that's even with glasses because they use a toric correction, which is instead of just having like a regular lens, it's got like an extra plane to it, and it's weird. But there's only so much you can correct for.
Yeah, I was gonna say it probably doesn't do them all, but yeah, I've heard of that, like that light diffusing stuff or something. It's they make it, everything's so expensive too. It's like they when I went to the eye doctors, my insurance covers the eye doctor visit, and they hate that for some reason, because then they're like, well, you need to get the glasses, and I'm like, well, I'm like a minus, at the time I was like a minus 1.5, which is like a $5 pair of reading glasses at the Rite Aid, and they're trying to sell me $70 glasses, $120, $300 glass. They're like, well, you need this and this, and then your lenses have to have that. I said, look, I'm gonna go to the dollar store. Have a nice day. And I literally went and bought a pair. I get these ones right here that I wear at freaking Rite Aid. They're Rite Aid glasses, and they're like, you know, I mean, these are probably $20, but it's still, they're not $200 and some dollars, because they try to give you all that coding and all this other stuff. I'm like, you know, not yet, not yet.
And contacts are a scam too, because I wear contacts a lot. And
oh yeah.
For the last, I want to say over a decade, I've ordered my contacts from the UK.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't need a prescription to do it.
Really?
Yeah.
You're gonna have to send me that site, because I was ordering them from 1-800-CONTACTs, which is fine. My insurance covers part of it.
Yeah, but
you know,
but they want you to go see an optometrist every year, and it's like, my eyes haven't changed. Like, you know, I know what they are. It's a very mild prescription.
I'm like, I need reading glasses, fucking contacts. Why do I have to have a prescription for that? Exactly.
Yeah.
They do it now on there though. If you go to their website at 1-800-CONTACTs, you can actually do you can pay $28, I think it is. Of course, you know, they charge you, but it's like $28. And then you can start a eye exam, and basically you place your phone on the desk and measure 10 feet back, and you holler out what you see on the screen, and the phone listens to you, picks it up and puts it in there. And then literally, like, they say a doctor, but I'm sure it's a freaking AI bot, goes, oh, you know, you didn't see 3 of those letters right, so you need the prescription of this, this, and this. And then they give you a prescription. But it's like,
yeah, so
it's so ridiculous.
I'm
you
gonna
know,
take off, guys. So,
all right, see you, Marcin.
I'll catch you later.
Take care, Marcin. Thank you
Okay,
so much for
Marcin.
stopping by and hanging out. I appreciate it so much.
Yeah.
So if you have an astigmatism, your contacts are actually weighted.
Oh, okay.
And like I said, there's like a dual plane focus on there. So one of the things that gets recorded with astigmatism is the angle for the offset, because your eyeball is shaped funny.
Yeah.
So the contacts go in your eyeball, and then you blink a few times, and then they like rotate into position. It's really weird.
It's weird.
That's pretty sweet.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's what McDay Paul has. Astigmatism.
Yeah, I tried, like I said, I tried those 1-800-CONTACTs once, but they only gave me a prescription for the one kind, and the one kind they gave me I didn't like. And so they're telling me they can last a week, and they're lasting like 2 days, because they're already uncomfortable, and then, you know, they start drying out or whatever, and I just don't like it. And so I was going through them so fast, and they're so freaking expensive. I'm like, I don't even like these ones.
Part of that can also be the solution you're using.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because there's some solutions I use that make my eyes feel like my contacts irritate them, when in fact it's actually the solution. Did you get it?
Yes, I got it picked. I have to put an icon on it because it's annoying.
I love that.
I made these from no idea what it is, from these sticker things, labeling printing machines.
Yeah,
And
the label
I made
maker things.
I made it when I went to the lock-on, that nothing goes lost here basically.
Yeah.
And now I mark my logs with with the symbol, which are ultra
Let me
hard to
see,
pick.
hold on. Which
Why-
one's the symbol for hard to pick? Let's see it. Put it up to the camera. Let's see. Okay, so that's the ones you put on the hard locks. You just put your logo on there.
Why don't you have the words on there too?
Yeah.
Hold on, I got my sticker up.
Oh shit! Let's see. Yeah.
It's too small. Wait, I can't see it.
It's your sticker. Only technique matters.
Yeah.
I
that's a
didn't know
cool
you
one.
had a tagline. Only technique matters. How'd you come up with that tagline, Diggs?
Again,
How'd you come up with that tagline, Diggs?
how I came up with it.
Yeah, only technique matters.
I think
It's
that's
only technique.
secret. Yeah, it's only
It's a
technique.
secret.
Speaks for itself.
So
Yeah, it's like secret company business there. You like secret locksport business. We don't what do they call it?
So G Keyman asks, so if you stayed on your head and blinked, does your vision mess up? So once upon a time, I used to be an aircraft mechanic, and I would have to contort myself into really weird positions.
Oh yeah.
And the answer is yes. So when you're upside down or sideways and trying to look at stuff, there is a potential for the contacts to rotate.
Oh,
However,
shoot.
normally it only happens. So it really depends on how wet your eyes are. So if you just put some eye drops in, then your contacts are lubricated, then they can move. It's normally like once you put them in, and then they just kind of get stuck to your eyeball where they are. But if it's dusty or whatnot, and you just did some eye drops or something, then yeah, things can rotate around and it gets a little weird looking.
That would suck. Like, give me 5 minutes, guys. I gotta dry these eyes out, man. Dang. Oh my gosh. About Mrs. Kraken LASIK, she needs reading glasses, but now she doesn't need glasses just to see. So pluses. Oh, but now she doesn't need glasses to just see. So pluses and minuses. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. I mean, at least she can see, far away. So that LASIK doesn't work for like reading, I guess. Or is it just one way or the other? Is that what it is? You can pick which one you want to see better or something. Yeah, McDeepor says quick movements screw his eyes up too.
And which makes
So the kid is
what we're
excited
doing
that you got to
locksport
go
really
on
difficult.
Lady Locks.
Is she?
Yeah.
Tara, I love
awesome.
it. Yes, she's
Awesome,
sitting right
awesome.
here beside me.
Yeah.
Tell her this is.
And you've
the
got to
best
come up with a
gift.
name for your dragon cat as well.
Yeah,
Like the
I
name
gotta
will
pick
come
it.
to you.
For it. Yeah, I gotta get a name for it.
Yeah.
Yes, loving it. Yeah, just tell her she can pick a name for her. I don't know what his name is yet.
Yeah, if you want to order some stickers and you're on any of the LockSport servers, hit up Cisco Spaceman. He does have a minimum order, but he actually does a really good job.
Yeah.
And if you have pets or other fur babies, he'll take those pictures and make you some stickers, and then you get some other people's stickers in with your order. It's a lot of fun.
I need to get a hold of
Lock-
him for stickers as well. I think I'm gonna try to get a hold of him again and try to get some too. It's Cisco Spaceman and Mustang. If you can't find it, let me know and I'll send you his name or whatever. Or you could tag him in one of the servers even. Mark says, "Oh, fur baby pictures." Exactly. Zoe the cat, welcome in. Hello. He says, "Hello, P
Welcome.
Dubs. He missed you."
Yeah. Sorry, went missing in action, but Lady Locks brought me back, so that was good.
Oh,
There you
look at
go.
all the fur babies. Loving it. Look at that. That's so adorable.
These three are mine.
Oh, that's so cute.
There you go. Those are mine too.
Oh,
She's no longer with us. She left us in February, but she was cute.
Aw.
And there's some nice meme stickers for you. Yeah.
Love that.
Yeah. So
I love that binder idea as well.
I really like it too because I thought long and hard about it. The thing, so for folks that aren't familiar with this, this is a ring bound system, so you can take a page out and put other pages in.
Right.
So that allows me to organize my stickers. So I got my lefties up front, and then I got all my other friends after that. And,
Oh, that is cool.
Yeah,
I like that.
there's T-Bear.
That's way more organized than my table technique here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
in my drawer technique. I got mine in a drawer somewhere.
Yeah, and then I have a section for my community stickers. So we got Mitten Made, we got the Parky sticker, and a nice LockSport Weekly.
I
South
still need the
Formation.
unlocked sticker.
Love
Yeah.
that. Very cool.
Look, that is now.
Then we got the
prepared.
200K pad, the 200K sticker. That's where I stuck that. And then the vendors. So various vendors will send you stickers. So we got multi-pick. This is Southern Specialties, Lockjaw, 44 Delta, Lockpicker's Bench. Let's see, who else we got? Moki, more Lockjaw, Padlock, Packlock, and more Southern Specialties. And,
Nice.
back to the fur babies.
I love that.
Yeah.
Very cool way to organize those, for sure.
Yeah.
Some people do like the walls of stickers, but I really wasn't too keen on that. And this is really cool because I take this to my tool meetings with me because I give out my stickers and other stickers that I have to people. And
That's
I
great.
showed them. I was like, hey, look at all the cool stickers because everyone loves stickers. Everyone loves patches. They're
Yeah.
cool to show off.
Yeah. You should get a little page in there with like little pockets, and you can put all the extras in there and to give out and stuff. That's really cool though. I love that idea. We got some great community. Everybody together has some amazing ideas. I need to make a video of all the cool ideas I've heard because that could help a lot of people with stuff. People need some good ideas when they're first starting out, like how to organize and things. It saves a lot of bullshit, like a lot of money, a lot of bullshit. Kraken, thank you for the $5 super chat. He said, I've done Sticker Mule lately, but a lot of my swag also comes from Cisco. So yeah.
There you go.
A hollow Kraken. Yeah, there was a hollow Kraken in there. Vector had got one of those.
Oh yeah.
Labs is here. There he is. I forgot what you had your name as over here. Labs. I was showing off the my stuff you sent me earlier. Thank you so much for that as well. Yeah, an idea area in the Discord. Good thinking, Zeph. We'll make that idea because that's pretty cool. And you don't have to like write the idea if you don't want. You could just take a picture of it. Like, you don't have to write down the freaking idea. Like if you don't feel like typing all that, you can also just, take a snapshot of it and show people if you had a cool idea of something. That's a cute little sticker, Diggs. Elijah likes the sticker. That little baby
It's my
one. I love
marking
that.
for impossible locks. I really have no clue where I put my locks lately. It must be somewhere. I go
Orgus.
searching.
Orga says he's got a few stickers. He got them from the Great Nick's Picks. I know that's right. Oh, take care, Blue Scooby Wagon. Thank you so much for coming to hang out on my birthday. I appreciate it so much. You guys are the best. Oh, Lockchuck's knocking at the door. Hello, Lockchuck. Welcome in. You missed
Welcome
an
back.
amazing, fantastic open. I got the friggin' Sergeant signature open.
Congrats.
Yeah. Vector and I have good luck when we pick together. So today I just happened to get a little more of the luck than Vector, but one way or the other, it works out.
Well, congratulations. Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, it was crazy because as soon as I got it open, I was like, oh, that wasn't too bad. But picking it the whole time is so annoying.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, Kraken, for the 5 memberships.
Oh.
We've got Jesper, Lemon, Brian, BK, and Hunted Coyotes, and Doug Boo. And we still don't have Dean P, but we gave it another try. Poor Dean P. Watch My Mustang has a question for you, Pocket Woman. How comfortable
Yep.
are those bare bones handles? I've been, taking to bare bones, and we'll probably get them when they start shipping again. So how comfortable are the handles?
These ones are really comfortable. So I have my Valerian Law Lock tool set in my bare bones handles. So this one is that shaped one, and I have the actual set in these ones. So they're light, they're comfortable. Don't use a gel to put them on, like a Gorilla Gel glue, because that'll add a heap of weight. You don't want to do
Oh
that.
my god.
God.
Oh my god.
And I'll just grab the other one.
Oh my goodness. Kraken's insane. Kraken did a Kraken thing.
Oh my gosh, Kraken.
Alert. Everyone in the Locksport community just got a membership, probably except Dean P. Let's see who all got them real quick.
Oh
Thank
my
you
gosh.
so much, Kraken. They're still coming up. Holy shit.
A lot of familiar names, though.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. So, Kraken, first of all, thank you for the 20 memberships. We've got Kev T, Mark L, David Romano, Chuck Soup, Scully 1800, Marson. All right, Addy 182, Western Massacre Locksport, Watch It All Burn, C Studio, The Lock Dude, Conky, and Baka. Oh my god, these are a lot of people. C3 Entry and Fabrication, Rockout got one, Oopie got one, Cucumber got one, Sean, I don't know that one, Little, I don't know that one, Double Trouble. All right, holy crap. Yeah, we know most of those. Damn, thank you, Kraken. Oh
That
my
is so
gosh.
awesome.
And
So the
Elijah
other
says
one-
rigged. Only Pin says rigged. Mark R says never rigged. I think it's kind of rigged. But I'm glad we got them to people we know. Thank you so much, Lord Kraken. Again, I just have to say, poor Dean P. Poor Dean P.
No way, Dean, really?
Still, I just can't even believe it.
Mate.
Can't believe it.
So this is the other
cannot believe
sort.
it.
This is like your batwing sourcing, and this is really nice. This is the most comfortable style, and like it's really nice. I can't remember the name of it, sorry. And so it can go pins down or you can pick pins up, and this is really comfortable. The thing with these ones is that they do end in a straightish thingo, which if you pick like I do, having your finger here, it means part of your finger is connected to the pick end. So you want that comfortable. This pick end is comfortable. Not this one isn't as comfortable, but it doesn't, it's still rounded.
Yeah.
But up on the straighter edge, you feel it more. That's okay. And these ones are the femur handles. This is the one that
Wow.
Locks brought me. And these are really good. They're nice and big, and they're comfortable to use. And you can put your pick in and out. You can change them over. You've got 3 points of contact with your pick to keep it stable on all axes. And yep, you can do pins up or pins down. How would you like it? And this is a comfortable pick, especially if you've got arthritis hands and stuff. You can't grip things properly. This is a bigger pick, so it's easier to grab things. These ones are I'm still getting used to. These are the dimple picks.
Oh, okay. I was just
These
going to
ones
ask you
are
about
bare
that.
bones.
Yeah.
So these are their handles. I like them because of the facets and stuff, and the weight's really, it's a nicely balanced weight. And but for picking normally, it sits nice in the facet and all that. But for the orientation that you have to pick with this is you've got to twist it, right? So the twisty thing. So you've got a comfortable position here and here-ish. Yeah, but you can see that the thumb is on the edge and this finger is on the edge. And I find that this edge can dig in at times and give you an impression if you're holding it for too long and too, by the time, you got, you're over an hour picking something and you've got the death grip, you'll get something like that going on. But with that, you've got these ones, which these bands come off and it separates out, and you just put your pick in and put these bands back on. Now, these are a comfortable pick. They're rounded, they're lightweight, but I find that the bands are a little bit distracting because they're right where your picking fingers are. But what I also found was in really paracentric locks, so really tight, nice little keyways, where you have to get right in and you have to twist and you have to turn and then you have to twist it again. Well, all that twisting and turning, depending on how much twisting you have to do, can at times cause these to separate out so that the O-ring does not hold it completely shut. So, and that slight movement, it's just a slight one when you twist like that. I find because of the way I hold my pick, so this finger is here and this finger is on top here, that it can pinch me at times, but they are a comfortable pick. So that I don't have their newer handles, so the ones with that are scales that you can screw in, so I can't talk to those. So these are their Coughlin style handles. So they come in different colours and stuff. The black and white were the originals. These are a comfortable handle. They're long enough. They are, they're comfortable. And they fit any sort of pick that is the usual profile thickness sort of.
Which ones are those from again?
These are bare bones.
Oh, okay.
These are the gem style ones that they put out. And all the bare bones stuff has the little bare bones logo on it. And they brought out these ones especially for Bilocks, Lady Lock. That's these little long, thin, super long and thin. So only using for Bilocks because you don't want to be going around any twisty keyways with those ones.
Isn't that in Peterson?
No, these are actually longer than a Peterson and thicker than a Peterson.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
They're pretty nice size. They look pretty nice, actually. I like that.
Yeah.
I just put a hold on. Let's see. I just put a link in the chat if anybody wants to join the Dragon's Lair server. I pinned it to the top. So if you want to join, if you're not already, click that link and join the server. All right, peeps. Hope to see you over there.
That's that's what my bare bones handles.
I really like those colorful ones.
Yeah, they are.
Did they come in all different colors, or was there just a few certain colors, P-dubs?
I think there's about 5 or 6 colors now.
Very nice.
But yeah, so pretty good.
Cucumber says bare bones are the best. They're my favorites.
Good to see you, Kig. How's it going, Pickle Man?
I need that as a sound bite. I am going to have to figure out how to get these sound bites. We have nothing but the best shit for sound bites, and I never ever get them. Oh, that's the best one, especially when you're not here for a while.
A big sigh from Dave.
Yes.
I thought you were going to catch me cussing at a lock from like a few weeks ago.
I have that timestamp written down too. I don't know how to do it, so I gotta figure that out. I really do. I think I have to download the entire live into my editor separate the
Then
audio,
you can,
and then clip it.
yeah.
It's like
You
5
can
hour
just clip it
lives.
out there.
Yeah.
I
I need Dig sighing. Did you hear that? He was like,
Yeah.
Yeah, but this
it
time
was a
not
big
because
one.
I'm annoyed of a lock,
why would you sign this?
which
time?
is picking. It's more because I can't decide if I like this lock or not.
Which one is it? It looks pretty.
It's
Let's
an
see
Avis
that.
rock.
Oh, that's a pretty one. That's
Oh,
an
very
Avis
nice.
rock. Oh, yeah. Those are hard to
Nice.
pick because they weigh so much. They're heavy.
Yeah, I just picked it, and it's not so easy as I thought, actually. Also, the bidding is not the easiest, but I got it pretty cheap, and I still
you
don't know. Yeah,
How cheap did you
otherwise
get
I
an
wouldn't-
Avis rock? Let's hear it. Just break it to us gently.
Come on.
How cheap?
Yeah.
Wait,
go.
wait. Don't tell us. Wait. People.
This is going to start with he saw it on eBay.
Yeah. Wait. Let me
Yeah,
just
yeah.
do this. Everybody in chat, I want you to guess. Now, Dick, show that lock. Show how nice
Yeah, but
it is.
but you need to know how expensive these are.
Yeah, let us know the normal price for the rock.
Yeah, look it up. I think
Which
around
one is that? The
60. The
Yeah, I
Avis rock, Avis rock 83.55.
Oh yeah, let me check on Amazon for this one. But you people can start to guess how much they got this for. But let me see here, because I know for a fact those are expensive as hell. I've seen them for like way more than $65 too. Let me see. That was the 83. What is it? 83.
55, I believe.
Oh god, that's an expensive one. Oops. Yeah, we got to guess on this one because it's always a surprise with Dig. It's hilarious. No,
What's our
not
unit
in
of
move.
currency?
Yeah, what's the unit of currency? Let's say like translate it to our currency, U.S. currency, dollars. Let's see. Now where is my goddamn? Where's my? What are you
Lockpicking
doing
says
to me,
4.
Amazon?
Well, Bill says
That is, by the
10.
way, the package it came in.
Oh, it was brand new.
It was brand
Oh
new.
my god, brand
Oh,
new too.
God.
Okay.
Dots lock 25.
I can't even get to
Jackson.
my Amazon. It's giving me video. It's giving me Prime Video. I'm getting pissed off. Okay, here we go.
Vignette
Let's
12.50. Elijah €4.50.
I'm going to go with the 65.
No, he wouldn't
Wait,
pay more than that.
this is the
No, he
Avis?
wouldn't. No.
How much?
83.50. Hold on. You're saying the Avis Rock 83.55? Is that what you have, Dig?
83.55 Series 2.
It's 128 freaking dollars. $128 on Amazon. I'm going to show
Wait,
you guys
I look
right now.
up how much it is for me.
That is insane to me. I can't imagine
Just
paying
says
120. That's crazy. Let me
Cucumber
see.
says
Let
19.
me X this one and
This
share
is
with you the
22.
screen showing you the Amazon Prime. All right.
Mountain Mix
So the
is
cheapest
5.
here is $59.99 actually.
Oh, lucky you, but we can't get it for that. We get it for $128. There it is on the side there. You guys see that?
Jeez.
This one's the shielded. Hold on. Let me go scroll it down a little bit. This one's the shielded. That's not the one he has. He has this one here, and that one's $128. Ridiculous. And $38.85 delivery. $38 delivery to top it off. Okay, people?
That's probably because it comes from overseas.
Uh-huh. Yeah. So we'll ignore the delivery charge, but if we wanted one, we would have to pay that. But yeah, so go ahead and start putting in your guesses, people, because this is hilarious.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
I've
we're
been
gonna
reading
say
out the
without.
guesses.
Yeah, we're gonna say without shipping. We're not even gonna include that. So we'll just say without.
No,
Just,
let's just say the pre-lock without shipping. Yes.
yeah, without shipping. Just take a guess. Why,
Trying to
Mick?
rock it.
Because this is hilarious. You'll see why when you find out the answer to the question. You'll just see why. And I don't even know if he happened to get this for whatever price. I don't know, but it was brand new in a package.
I don't remember seeing that on
$135.
his Discord server either.
I posted it.
Oh, did
no,
you?
not on mine. Not on mine Discord server. No.
Oh,
No, he
Because
did
it's
that.
a rock. It's a rock. It's like a real heavy duty like what is that stainless steel friggin' whole
Yeah,
the whole
I think
lock
it's
is
stainless,
hardened
yes.
steel or
Yeah.
something. It's crazy.
It's steel with chrome external cladding. I can't think of the words.
Gorgeous lock. But they're very heavy duty, Mick. If you had one of them in your hand and accidentally
It weighs
hit
a
yourself in
ton.
the head, you'd knock yourself out.
Yeah, it's a weapon.
While we are guessing that, I
It's
put
a
my
weapon in
other
itself.
crazy lock on my table.
No, not discontinued, Mick. They're not discontinued.
Yeah, no, they're not discontinued. That's just how much they are. Yeah, the iron rock's different. This is just the Abus rock. The Abus has about 3,000 different types of locks.
Yeah.
Yeah, they also
Can you just
changed
watch
the
very
types
much
of
the movie?
series and so on. It's just the blue written one. I think that's a little bit older one, but no idea. It's in general the same lock.
You got this cylinder in there too, right, Dick? The cylinder was with it? It was brand new with the cylinder, yeah. Yeah, and yeah, you got to guess with the cylinder, just like he got it. How much do you think he paid for it?
23
So much fun
euros,
swapping the
something
cores out.
like
That's
that.
true. That's true. Yes, that's a toe breaker for
Ooh.
sure. Oh, look at that thing. Holy crap. Wow.
Whoa.
I got the 3D printed one.
Yeah.
Is that the chroma?
Wow.
Yeah. Oh, that looks brand new.
Get working on picking that, Dig. Someone got theirs open. You can get yours.
Wait, you did said it looks like brand new. Need some light.
Basket got his
What about
open.
that? Okay, I need to focus. Wait,
You need to put some glasses on.
I need to focus. Focus. Probably like that. Yep. And now the zoom to maximum, and now let's try to see it down there.
What are we looking
What are we
for?
looking at?
Is that a screw in
It's so
there?
hard
Or...
to show. I try to
So
film
that
it.
refractive light, that blue
Oh.
light that's on the block.
Almost.
Yeah, look, put that
Oh.
on the hole.
So there's an old screw in there, it looks like. Nope, maybe not. Is it just dirt?
No,
Is that
Is that
a bug?
pin? What is living
What
in your
is
lock?
that? It's an alien, Dig.
It's a
What
lock
is
What are we looking
monster.
at?
We
Huh?
give
A lock
up.
monster.
I try to put it in the other position. Probably you can. Yeah, in that position you can see it better.
A
Probably.
lock monster.
Wait. Where's the stupid hole? There.
What's in your hole, Diggs? Just tell us what's in your hole.
Wait.
Oh my gosh.
Only on live.
Can you see it now?
No, Dig, we don't
I'm
see
trying
it.
to look in your hole, Diggs. I'm looking hard here. I'm trying to look down your hole.
We're
I need
all
to light in a
trying
different
to
angle,
see it.
mate.
Your whole Dig, we can't see it.
Can really don't see
Like,
it.
It's like
a
a
K.
piece. It's a what?
It's the logo of Chroma.
Ah,
It's a seal.
okay.
what, a logo in the hole? Were we looking in the hole? Were we supposed to be looking in the hole at all?
And yeah, it is brand new basically.
Yeah, very cool. Fix your focus again, Dick, because you went back out
Sorry?
again. Yeah, very cool. Remember the time I sent you a lock with a bug in it?
That's special delivery.
It's not out.
It was like a dead ant or something. Oh, nobody knows that yet. Uh-oh. I think Vector left us. Maybe his phone died or something. Uh-oh. Vector!
But honestly, that here is the originally Chroma for not less money. And then look at this thing, which Baskerville did. Let's get it next to it.
Thank you, Chris.
Isn't that cool?
There he is.
Two beautiful locks.
There he is.
So
Alright.
I got a funny story. So Paco Oven says, "What's in your hole digs?" And I laughed so hard my headphones fell off my head and landed on the power strip that went to my Ethernet switch, which disconnected my desktop from the internet.
He knocked Vector out, P-dubs. He knocked his ass out.
If you have the chance to get a Chroma from Baskerville printed, get it. It
Yeah,
looks
very
so
cool.
awesome.
Ah, son of a bitch. I hate these C-clips.
Yeah, they're annoying as hell. Oh, good. Okay,
I wanna
take care, Orgus. Thank you for
that's-
hanging out for a little while. And welcome in Chris Capune. Hello, hello. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Took Vector
Chris-
offline with that one. What's that, Vector?
I said Chris is one of the free membership receivers.
That's right.
Awesome.
Chris, you got a membership from Kraken. He gave
No,
out
from
some
me.
membership. Oh, from Vector.
From
From
Vector.
Vector. My bad,
Yeah.
Vector. You got one from Vector today. Very, very cool of you guys. I appreciate that.
I
Did
forget
someone
who
say
else, but
German?
no.
Yeah, it should be in the live chat replay. All that stuff should play in the live chat replay too. So, yeah, we had quite a few people getting them today that was actually in our little group. And unfortunately, still no DNP. But hi, Steve. Welcome in. The Mr. Happy
Man,
is
suck at
back.
this.
Okay, Steve.
Oh, he
All
says
right.
thank you, Vector.
All right, are all the bids in? Let's hear the price.
Yep, all the bids are in, Dig. Well, how much did you pay for that Abyss rock?
The price was often already there. €10.
Oh my
10
God.
euro.
I can't,
What? Oh my gosh.
I can't take
Yeah,
it.
there was a few who guessed 10.
Yeah, did anybody even guess 10? I think somebody at the very first, I think someone at the very first guessed 10.
Oh my gosh.
That is crazy.
I mean, if you don't like what it looks like,
Christ. It's a long one though. The other ones are 2 hours long. This one won't shut up. Well, I guess I guess it loops now. Very cool. 10 euros. Christ. Could you imagine? Mount Mix says robbery
Probably paid
day.
more for shipping.
€5 was it shipping?
Oh my god.
Oh,
Oh my-
fair dinkum.
15 euros for that whole lot. I mean, you can't even buy the core for 15 euros.
No, you cannot. No, you cannot. And that is why, Mick, we asked him how much it was. Because we just know Dig gets, I'm telling you, he got the magic touch on locks. Oh, Snake
Yeah.
guessed 10 euros. Or Snake
Oh.
guessed $10, but it's close enough. It's only a couple dollars off.
Yep.
Yeah, well,
And well, Willem guessed it. And I think Zeph got it.
Yeah, it'll probably be like around $13 or something. But at $15, well, with shipping with 15, it was probably around $20. But still, I mean, that's a deal from 180, whatever it was with shipping on the
Yeah.
other one, 160 something, 70. Yeah, $12.50 US
And in the
Yeah.
packet.
in the package too is crazy.
I really think this GG has the incorrect C-clip on it.
It might. Let's take a look at it.
Ah, there it is.
Look at that. It doesn't fit right. And with the key in, it is like
Super tight. Yeah.
really tight. And you
Yeah.
can see
is it brass or is it a steel one?
Looks like
It
it's
is.
steel one.
it's a steel one.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say you could use the tinny trick to fix it if it was brass.
I mean, I have an angle grinder that fixes a lot of things.
That one just pops in.
Yeah, so I tried to pick it a few times, and it did not talk to me like a GG normally does. So I want to get the C clip off of it. So
yeah,
I put one of my 3D printed ones on.
That's good thinking.
It just because if you ever pick a GG, they're obnoxious, and this just feels like a bucket of mush, and that's not normal.
No, I
And
can't believe that.
This went
You
through
can't
my-
get that off too good, huh? You can't get the clamp off at all, huh?
No. Like I tried stabbing myself with a few implements.
Do you have a Reaper pick set? I don't know if it'll work on this one, but if I know the picks of the Reaper set, that little divot in there gets the clamps off like 1100s and stuff. But I think the GG core is a little bigger.
Yeah. So the thing that concerns me, hold on, where is? Oh, my keyboard is all the way over here. I need to get my focus so we can enhance. So
That's
this
definitely
looks
not the right one. It doesn't look
this looks
like
like
it at all.
a smaller C clip that was like forcibly stretched over this thing.
It really does. Do you have the backwards pliers where you squeeze them and they open? Okay, stick
These?
one of those little, stick one of those little things
No,
and up at the top.
no,
It
I
didn't work.
no.
Mm.
It would if I could rotate the C clip around and like get this part into
to the middle.
right there. Because then you can also use a trick where you get a flat edge in there and then you can pop it out of the groove and spin around and then it pops out. But that is just. I might
Do you
have to
have
get
right
my
now a
nippers.
problem to get it off?
What was that, dude?
Do you have a problem to get it off?
Yes, I do.
I would just use the plier you had there. Open it and press to the both sides simultaneously, and then
That's what
doesn't-
I would
doesn't
do
work.
it like that basically.
It must be really strong steel on that because it should bend it if you press super hard. But I mean, it's gonna hurt something, probably your hand, or it'll slip and cut your hand out or something. But
So if you look, the clip is not circular. I'm pretty sure this was designed for a smaller plug and just put on there.
Yeah, that definitely was smushed on there.
I need more room for my comb for my locks.
Yeah. You guys.
That's gonna be. If you turn the core with the key, the clamp doesn't even turn at all. It just sticks in place.
It
turns
does not
with it,
turn.
probably.
Well, I mean, it turns, but it.
What's
does
the
not
clamp
feel
do
good.
when you turn the key? I'm just wondering. Yeah, the whole friggin' that thing, whole entire clamp just turns. That's wild. It's like stuck. Goodness.
Yeah. So like, if I go
Yeah.
here and I hold the key and I try to push it around, hold on.
You're gonna cut your hand. Yeah.
But this is
That
how you
thing's
donate blood
so
to the
tight.
sport.
That's insane. Look at that.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Yeah.
And you
I might
better
need-
put on goggles or something if you try to get that off too, like that, because that's gonna friggin' go flying and take an eye out.
I'm really
I
tempted to get my end nippers. I think my end nippers can get it.
Well, that's what I mean. Like that, you could still take those ring pliers and
Yeah,
spread
I
it.
would just spread it right.
Yeah, put one in the bottom, like Dig was saying, and put one under the top of it. You don't have to be on both sides of it, just to push it. So
Yeah, just enough
one
to
down
kind of.
there. You may have to take the key out to get it out of the way.
I would.
Yeah, the key. Put
No,
the key out. Put the key out.
I would put one.
I
in
need
the top.
leverage on it though, because otherwise I'm
Well,
blundering off of the
No,
pin.
don't.
No,
Don't
not
go
there.
to the tip.
Get-
You're going like basically you're spreading the direction of the keyway. So pull the key out. So
exactly.
get it out of the way, and then
Okay.
put one tip in the bottom and then one tip at the top of the keyway. Don't try to get on the tip of the clip.
Clamp. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just like
like
that.
here.
Yeah. Just squeeze it.
Okay.
And
Just squeeze it like hell. That's what I was saying. Just kind
All right, so now we got to make sure that I'm not squeeze in the top.
Hold
of
your fingers on the
Yeah,
ring.
you're
that
gonna have to be
if it
careful with
snaps
it. But...
off, you stop it with your finger, basically.
Yeah, that's hard to do, man.
Yeah,
you just gotta catch the edge of it up there.
Yeah.
And that, I don't know though, that thing seemed like he couldn't even push it off with a screwdriver. That might not even do nothing, but usually that's how I get them suckers off, just like that.
Oh,
But
I thought I saw it move.
yeah,
No, I'm just slipping off of it.
Oh.
that's freaking crazy. Look at that thing. It is not.
I mean, I've got 3D printed one of these. I can.
Yeah, you should just hack it off if you can.
Yeah,
like you
just
said,
use a rotary
diagonal
tool or
cutters.
Dremel and cut there.
I'm curious how strong that steel is.
Yeah, that thing's crazy.
All right, I'm gonna get in nippers and we'll see if we can get it off.
Yeah, some of them are wild. That's how I love my reverse pliers. That's literally how I get all my clamps off anymore. Even if they're like that, like you said, do top and bottom, you just push on it, especially if you're not keeping the clamp, you know.
Yeah.
Welcome in, Backstabber. He says, Vector, lefty brother. Vector is off getting some kind of clipping things or something like that to hack the back of that clamp off because it is being a demon right now.
My problem with this lock is, and probably someone can tell that, I think this core, I can't do anything with that. It's not really replaceable because we don't, or it's not the size for kicks, I think, or for any other kind of core.
Should be for all the 83 cores.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah,
we
and the
have no
lock should fit
83
it as
cores
well.
in. We have no 83 cores in Germany.
Yeah, them guys don't have the same types.
Ah,
You can get 83 cores for it.
Well,
Yeah.
anything, even wouldn't any of this stuff fit? Like the one this Schlage thing would fit too, wouldn't it? If you just put that top piece on it, or this Sergeant, wouldn't that fit in there too? I think they're all the same size.
Huh.
I
I'm
just
not sure.
happen to have so much 80.
Oh, look at this! Oh my God, the
So-
box! Look at that thing! Yeah.
So for that's an Avis kick adapter.
Yeah, but I think this is not the same core, or is it?
It should be universal.
Yeah, I was
All that-
gonna say, I think it might be.
Because all the 83 series are supposed to be somewhat universal. It just, you take the screw out, well, if I'm on focus, and it should slide right out.
Yeah, sure. I can put the screw out and then the core comes out.
Yeah,
I could do that.
And then I'm trying to see where my 83 cores are.
Yeah, come, let's do it.
Let's see, I don't remember if I got any of these. Nope, these are all cordless.
Ooh, look at that. Oh man, that's so pretty. Oh my God.
I got all my.
Got it off.
You got it.
What-
Oh, way to go, Vector. Hell
Did you-
yeah.
Did you cut it?
Let's take a look
It's
at
in
it.
2 pieces now.
Oh shit. What did you use
Yeah.
for that?
Well, the proper tool would have been my end nippers, but I couldn't find them, so just some nice
Ah.
strong diagonal cutters.
Damn, go ahead with the muscles on that one. That thing was tough. Holy shite.
Yeah.
Great
All right, let's see
work.
what's.
Don't pull the key, whatever you do. Unless you hold it. Oh yeah, look at that.
Feels a lot better. All right.
Oh, yeah.
Where is?
All right.
Shouldn't need a shim for this, but I'm paranoid.
I feel you.
Shim it. Always shim.
Yeah.
And yet Lockchuck has all that stuff. Yeah, he got all kind of stuff.
Well, I got lucky. I won the CLK $500 thing last month.
Oh shit. Congrats on that, Lockchuck.
Thank you.
Oh, I dinged the back of the lock. The shim won't go in.
Oh.
You can see where I got it with the
Mm.
right there.
All right.
Damn.
So, come on, key, get out. So that is the key, the core of that lock.
Let's see.
And I think it's
Well,
not
it's a
this.
little filing.
Yep,
Ah.
that's the 83 series. Yep. Cause let's see, does the top have the wedge on the top of the core, or bottom of the core? Nope. So yeah.
Yeah, that
What-
looks like
what
the
is the
regular
wedge? That thing here?
83.
No, there's some cores that come pinned with 5 pins, and you got to have a conversion cap for the 6 pin, but it's usually the Schlage one, and I can't remember the other one. Do that.
And also there's the Z-bar in there, which is very cool. All my other
Yep.
locks miss this one for some reason.
Missing the Z-bar, so that one's
Ah.
key
Even if it-
retaining.
Yeah, that
Very
one
cool.
is no idea which. Yeah, no, yeah, yes, must be key retaining that position.
I think is a dot up key retaining or something like that.
Yeah, but yeah, exactly. You can flip it. I made a video about it. But yeah, I thought these are basically different from the one with kicks and adapter which you have, and the version we have in Germany is pretty much useless because you can't exchange cores.
Oh, you've got a fixed core in your German ones. That's a bit rude.
And I got another lock. That was more expensive, actually.
What, like what, $2?
Yeah, I was gonna say it was like, $2.50.
I'm
Yeah.
searching it right now. There it is.
Although when Dig says expensive, that makes me scared.
Yeah, it makes you think, oh no. How much
No,
is
that was a
it?
little bit more expensive.
Oh, my bad. Oh my gosh.
It's an 8350. I have never seen that size, and it has a different core in there. And the core is actually an Abus wavy line,
Oh wow.
which is very cool. It came just with one key, but works flawlessly. And yeah,
That's really cool.
Lady
Dig.
Locks, do you have that keyway? I thought you had every Abus keyway.
No, I don't have the wavy line. That's a wild one. That's got like dimples or something, doesn't it? I want to see this evil
it's basically,
Gigi.
it's basically a normal pin.
Here we
with
go.
some side stuff, but it's not really active.
Oh, okay. Here we go.
So there's a 83 with the Abus core, which is a 110. Well, do you know which core? Does it have it stamped on yours, Diggs?
It's standard. What is there?
These are
Yeah, we don't have that C300 stuff. It's just a basic one.
yeah.
No
we
idea.
Yeah, because it has the same. Well,
I have a 500 on here.
You have a 500.
Yeah, there.
Well, I can't. She's got just me up. Let's see.
Oh, hang on. I'll put you both back. Hang on a second. All right,
Yeah,
let's see.
I
Dig's
just
got-
have on the key here.
Oh, okay. Right on
Okay.
the side.
On the core, yeah, there's
Yeah,
500.
yeah.
No idea what that means, actually.
It should be the whatever the keyway is. Let's see. I
Okay.
had that linked somewhere.
But then I can just get a core, basically, an adapter, and then I could put a kick in there.
Yep, that's it. That's the adapter right there. Well, you could put anything anything that's a kick, because I think I've got one that it has the what's that Australian lock? The bi-lock. I
Yeah.
got one with a bi-lock in it.
That would
That's
be cool.
freaking sweet. I might have an extra adapter set, Dig. Remind me, and I'll look through my drawer. I think I have an extra set of that.
How much are those for you? They aren't that expensive, right?
No, no.
So cool stuff. We we can't get them. That's so annoying.
Yeah.
And
Well, if they're, if you want a couple, if you have any other Avis locks, you want to put different things in, like Lockchuck said, he got a buy lock in one of his. We can
Yeah,
find them for you.
I'm planning like that, something like that, but I never did it because if you have nothing to do with kicks and these adapters, you look the new video from, or not new, but the only video which is existing is from Nixt. He did a video about the 83 series and exchanged cores. But if you could never have something of that in hand, you have no idea which is compatible to anything.
Yeah.
Probably this core here would fit into this one, but actually that is the thing. For some reason, I think this one is way more beautiful than this one. I think I don't like chrome. That might be the problem.
Yeah.
Yep.
That one seems
Okay,
like
yeah.
a brushed. I like the
So
brushed
other
ones
are
better
brushed
myself.
satin. Yeah.
I think this one is very cool.
Yeah, that brush satin's one of my favorite types of lock. I have a few different Lockwoods, and my favorite one's the brush satin one. Hands down, it's like so much prettier. But the bigger one is giant. It's like a giant one, and it's all chrome, and it looks really cool. But it's like that
It
brush
does.
satin, you just can't pass it up. I don't know.
Yeah.
The only time I think a chrome lock looks really cool.
who likes
is
that lock?
If it's got a shrouded shackle. A shrouded shackle chrome lock is sexy as. So like the 334 CS
What?
45
Is that a-
Lockwood. That's
Oh my
you've
god.
got that.
Dig. Is this my
Yes.
birthday present you're showing in front of
Is that
everybody?
the gamma?
Oh my god.
Alpha.
That's alpha.
Oh my.
What's the
How
new
much was that?
alpha?
More. More.
Alright.
Yeah,
20.
it's not that cheap.
Didn't they just come out with a new alpha?
I think 60 I paid for that.
Whoa.
No, that's way cheaper than we can get them over here. I want to
Yeah.
see Vector's evil
It's-
Gigi. Hang on a second. Let's take a look at this. Let's zoom in on Vector here for a
So-
moment. What have you got going on, good sir? I know you're cleaning up the back of that core so you can shim it and you don't have any problems.
All right, so
The
where did my
evil
plug go?
Gigi.
So GGs are really cool. If you have an opportunity to get one, I have a love-hate relationship with P extras. I like them, but they're also terrible at the same time.
Yes,
Um,
you're not alone in that feeling, my friend.
crap. Okay, here's my focus window. The autofocus on my camera is completely gone, so I always have to do manual focus.
Yeah,
So,
don't worry.
here.
Dig has that issue too. A lot of us got problems with that. Look at that. Look at that, Millie.
That's
So-
caramelling or something, isn't it?
Wow.
Overmilling.
Overmilling. Okay.
So look how sharp that is. Yes. Look how
Yeah.
sharp that
Like
is.
the light reflects off it. It's so sharp.
And this guy's
Yeah.
right here. This right here is why when we were talking about challenge locks not really being just as hard as a regular lock, this is one of the examples of something like that, because look at that perfectly sharp, just brisk looking, beautiful milling. Like you can't,
Show us,
unless you've got like machinery, you can't really repeat that.
And
show us the pin
There-
that goes in that and gets caught.
th-
Look
this
at
is
that. Hook
the
right in.
GG double spool, and it sits just like that. So I'm pushing down on the spool right there. So, like I said, these locks, if they're nice and clean, they talk to you a lot because it gets
Yeah.
crunchy there, and it'll catch that middle part, and so
Evil,
The-
So how do you get out of that mess? Is that like a lot of
Taps.
happy?
lots and lots of taps. So one of the interesting things is the Yale. So this is a blue belt lock. So like your Yale 500s and other things, they have some slightly wider overmilling, And if you look at the end of their spools, they have a slight taper to them, which also requires a lot of taps. But GG is different. It's like demonic with how it interacts. And then it gets. Do I have a triple in here? No, I've got a bunch of doubles. So if you have a really low cut driver pin, you might get a GG triple spool, which just talks to you a whole lot more. And if I remember right, the P Extra also has overmill. So you see this first chamber right there has no milling in it. I'm pretty sure the P Extra has milling in all the chambers. This is an AP 2000, which also has a slightly different keyway. GGs you can also recognize by their wild keyways.
They look like evil keyways. Evil, like GGs are evil, says Chris Capoon. Yes.
Yeah. So what if you want to pick one of these, you need to go up to the bottom. There really is no picking off the warding. You need a pick that can go up through these holes in the bottom, right there.
Oh.
So
you need a really deep, thin hook that'll go through those holes and work and allow you to pick from the bottom. Wow.
Yeah.
What hook did you use?
Well, I didn't pick this one yet. I was taking it apart to try to figure out why it didn't turn so good with the key in it. So this is a 15 thousandths. You can see that the 15 thousandths can fit through there. But I can't.
It's got to be a nice deep hook, though.
Even the 15 thousandths, like right here, gets stuck on the warding.
Chris even adds, "I'm glad all mine burned up." Oh my God! He just Joe's are evil.
Chris went brutal on that. He is not playing around.
That is the first time I've heard him say anything a bit like that about his lock collection, any of it going up. Oh my God. What kind of evil demonic lock do you have there? No wonder you call it a demon.
So one of the interesting things is I have a keyless union also by ASA. So ASA bought GG.
He bought everything.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure they took some of the demonic nonsense that's in here and put it into their union.
Jesus.
Yeah,
the unions were really easy to get into, like any of them that I've tried so far. So if they're doing this with it, I can see why.
So the one that I had, it had counter milling on all 6 chambers, and it had just regular spools, but they were very sharp spools, so they weren't tapered or had a slight taper like the ELs do, but the spool head could sit completely flush in the over milling.
Jesus.
So you got like this huge false set out of the ASA union, and just picking out of that was obnoxious. It wasn't having to tap out of over milling like the GG or the Yale. It was really deep false sets that really locked it up if you had too much tension on it. It was absolutely wild. You just showing something off, Dig? Because I'm big.
Oh, let me drink.
Yeah, I showed it for you because you said P extra and Q.
Here you go.
Yeah. Yeah. You can identify that from a mile away.
Definite difference in the keyway.
Yeah. Look at that, guys. If you ever get an opportunity to get a P extra, I highly recommend it because they're just.
I think I didn't pick this one yet because it's impossible.
How many pins is it? 6 or 7?
5.
Yeah.
Oh.
You know what's funny? I had 2 6 pins and a 5 pin, and I picked both of the 6 pins. And for this has been since the beginning of my journey. Someone gave me a 5 pin GG, and I never got it picked. I remember posting about it on Facebook because I was progressively pinning it and everybody wishing me luck and all that. And I couldn't get that thing for anything. 5 pins and I could not pick it. And, I picked the 6 pin one, but the 5 pin one was a absolute no-go. I finally got it like a month or 2 ago and almost shit myself because it was 3 years of trying to off and on mess with it
Right?
and try to get it, you know. But I would get so frustrated because it's like it's a 5-pin lock. What is happening? What are you doing wrong? Like,
Yep.
but
Definitely,
yeah,
yeah.
it took a while, but I finally got it. But 5 pins are still no joke. Still no
What
joke.
were those gouges out of the side of the key, Victor?
So those are key control. I think Dig was showing that off. That was Dig's key.
Oh,
Yeah.
Those are for
Okay,
key
yep.
control.
Yeah, they
It's
don't
just
affect
blocking
the
the
picking,
keyway
but
if it is there. Key control in generally is just blocking keyways when
Yeah.
picking
Crazy.
because
And just about so every GG that I've encountered has always had some kind of masters in it. So
oh really?
this one has 3.
I don't have
I think
any.
mine is
Yeah.
not mastered.
And
Yeah.
and these aren't even wafers. Those are huge.
Let's see that again. I've never seen it. Mine have never had a masters in it. Wow.
No, mine neither.
If they weren't so evil, I would say take them out. But you got to have them in there, or the key won't work. So it's like it's
Yeah.
like a double-edged
Yeah,
sword. on
my-
those.
Mine are required for the key. My P extra. I took all the wafers out that I could
Yeah.
to maintain a functional key, and that's-
Wild.
even that was challenging.
You know what? I imagine that even with wafers in it, it would probably actually be probably just as challenging, if not more challenging, or challenging in a different way, because now you're dealing with 2 types of pins, a standard pin and the double spools that you get with the GG. So it's like,
Right.
it's probably very confusing to pick that because you don't really know which thing you're on. Like, what am I on?
and it's
Standard?
not just did I overset this? It's like, did I just
Yeah.
punch up the master pin?
Yeah, that's pretty wild. That's pretty wild. Chris said, loving his cutaways. Thank you, Steve. And Steve said, my pleasure, Chris. Yeah, those cutaways were gorgeous, Steve. Fantastic work on that, man. As usual.
Yeah, good on you.
You know, Steve's a brilliant with that shit.
Still,
He's an artist. That was like artistry right there. That was just pure artistry. Yeah. 100%.
So, 3D printed C clips are great.
Nice.
44 Delta sells
Yeah.
them. This is too big. The 1 millimeter wide ones work great for Euro cylinders. I'm having a friend print up like 10 more for me because I have a whole bunch of Euro cylinders that I need to work through.
Yeah.
That's where did my ICS go? It is
Is it in the vice still? Oh no. Maybe not.
no,
Oh, that's not
Here.
what you were picking anyway. Yeah.
because you can see how well that fits right there.
Oh yeah.
And especially
Those
if
are
you're going to be
very nice. Yeah.
especially if you're going to be gutting for a belt video, the last thing you need to be doing is wrestling with the C clip in the back. So
Yeah.
do yourself a favor, get some of these 1 millimeter ones, and just have a stockpile of them. And the first thing you do is
Change
if
it
you need
out.
to just cut it off.
Yeah.
But one of these-
Really.
Is that GG like the Ruko with the sleeve? No. So the sleeve Rukos are for gins, if I recall. Gins with sleeves. Is that right?
Even the
Yeah.
barrels,
Gin
I think,
fiddles, yeah.
are sleeved as well. It's just like a different type of it feels just like a different type of milling almost with that sleeve.
Yeah. But
It creates
but no.
the same type of feelings.
It
I
makes you
think.
have to do float picking. That's what it does.
yeah, so in my opinion, being able to get an open on a GG is kind of like being able to get an open on a Medico, because there's a lot of people that can't get an open on the GG.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
if you
okay.
can get one, they're cool. The keyway looks cool. The bidding is always gnarly, and if you can get an open, you can feel really good about yourself because you
Yeah, and they're blue belt, and sometimes you get one and they feel like black belt.
Yeah.
And when you get it open,
Or
you're just as
purple.
happy. Trust me.
The-
Yeah,
The 6 to 7 pin P extra is purple.
yeah. So they can be really friggin' hard.
Yeah. Yeah. Blue to brown belt locks are just they're a lot of fun, and you get so much variance. Even if they're ranked blue, you might get a really, really tough one.
Yes, for sure. I mean, I've got a stupid ass purple belt bylock in my vice, and the thing's being a bastard. And I was hoping that the luck that we've created back there would allow me to even get this one open, but it seems as though.
Well, Vector's still on, so you've got a chance, Lady Locks.
Yeah, true.
Because your lucky charm is still in the house.
Yeah, still here. So we're gonna.
I'm gonna see if I can get open
channel
on my
your lucky Vector, and you'll be
oddness number 2.
You got this.
I'm, by the way, already in the full set with my what is it? The MC. I forgot the name.
Yeah, the MC Condor or something.
Condor, yes, Condor.
Yeah. Yeah, I can get mine to where I'm tapping a whole bunch of pins, and then nothing happens. So I'm pretty sure there's one that I'm oversetting that I don't know about. So I just need to systematically go through and figure out which one not to overset.
That's where I'm at with this. I'm oversetting something, I think, but I just don't know what the heck it is.
So I sent NCR my the other oddness that I have, the one that I opened up on your live.
Yeah.
He somehow managed to get it into a state where even the key doesn't work.
You know what? Tell him to smack it around a little bit, because mine did that a couple times as well. You just have to I think one of those pins pops down into the way or something, but just bang it off the table a few times and it'll be right as rain.
All right, hold on. I'm going to pull this up.
That's the locksport equivalent of a computer tech gun. Turn it on and off.
Yeah, reboot.
You know, just give it a whack.
Yeah, take the key out. Make sure the key's out. And just smack it around off the table a few times, like a good whack or two, not just like tapping, like.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because we're going for
the key works just fine. I think something in those, like when you pick on them, you get them stuck or something in a state that just gets in the way of the key somehow. Because it happened to me like 4 different times, and then I was just picking it. I wasn't even. I wasn't being crazy or nothing. I was just,
There we go. I relayed the message.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Elijah said
I also told him that the Bible covers come off, because we saw Lockchuck just rip the guts out of one. I mean,
I love
they're
that Lockchuck. Yeah.
Oh,
I love
that
Lockchuck donates those.
You talking about that? Was that the
dimple
lock?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just be mindful. The springs are very small and very springy, and I've yet to find one of them. So,
well, that's the story of every single HPC. Is the springs will just disappear into the ethereal.
They really do too. Yeah. There's a little freaking LockSport spring fairy. I swear to God. And they take them and then they sprinkle them around on other people's desks, and when other people least expect it, they find like 8 springs randomly one day. Oh, this fucking bylock is gonna be the death of me. I hate them. I hate them so bad.
I've not gotten open tonight. I suck tonight, guys.
Man, I used up all the luck on that one. That was it. That was it for us, man. Although, remember, it does last a few days after. The after effects could be what you're waiting for, know?
Well, that's what I'm hoping for the ICS, because I've yet to progressively...
Oh, thank you, Nico. Thank you. Very kind.
It's really funny if you search. There, it's open. It's funny when you.
Yay, digs.
when you search
no.
sliders because you didn't pick it anymore a long time, totally on the right on the keyway, and you are trying to move them over, and you're like, where are those sliders? And then you look at it, they are to the total left.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
You can see them, they jump back. Oh, wait, I will just make my focus somehow more.
So how do you tension that, Big?
About some
You see it
heart.
on the screen.
There you go. Ah.
And you will see them pop back as soon as I turn now.
Dig picks it upside down, mind you. So,
Well,
you know.
You see
I
now
mean-
the sliders coming back on the top there.
Most dimple locks I do the correct way, like he is.
You see there on the top the sliders, and they will jump now back in position. Now they are jumped back.
Wait, let me
And I
put
was-
you on big screen and then we'll see
Oh,
it.
sorry. I have to pick them again now. And I was poking somewhere here.
Yeah.
Wait, I can quick set them again. They are not that difficult to set.
They are not that difficult. I spent like 20 minutes poking at the thing. Focus.
Scully said if you look hard enough, you will find a spring somewhere.
Yeah, I find them after I run over them with my chair and they're flat.
Oh shit, the slider lotto is a bit harder than the Master 410. Interesting.
We
I've
can't see
never
what you're
picked
doing,
one.
Dig.
He's just trying to get it set real quick and then he's going to show us what happens when he
Yeah.
drops it.
Slider lotto. Which slider lotto is that?
I think he said the new 410 slider lotto, if I'm not mistaken, but it's some type of new slider one that his work got for whatever they're, to lock up their stuff over there.
So it's master
Have the
lock. is it?
opposite keyway.
There it is. Sometimes the
oh.
binding is so difficult
the
to
cheap
feel.
Amazon ones. Yeah, those
Oh, okay. Yeah, I have the
Nothing.
opposite keyway
I
from you.
try to zoom a little bit, probably.
No, we
you
can see it, Dig. We can see them this time if you put it in front of that white on your screen. We can see them pretty good.
Try to do that a little bit like that.
so only pins. It's probably something like
And lift
there-
it higher so that white stuff's in the background, and then we can see them.
That's
Yeah,
that.
there you go.
Let's put some paper in the background.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Always be prepared. Is it working? Oh yeah.
There it is.
Yeah.
Now how to hold that voice.
I'm just mostly interested in the warding feature that you mentioned.
Yeah, and when you now turn back, you will see these sliders on the top left jump back in position.
Uh-huh.
Wait. There. Now they
Oh,
jump.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Saw that.
And
Wow.
that is only the movement of those sliders. It's often so ridiculous that you think like, wow, these sliders really need to move,
Yeah.
or you have to move them so far, kind of, and then you notice
I-
like it's probably
I
like
have
that.
the opposite
far.
keyway.
Yeah. Oh, you got the opposite. Oh, shoot.
And
Okay.
Oh, that's wild.
Okay.
And if you turn it
But-
further, the
But
pen will
that's
jump back.
but that's fine because he's right-handed and I'm left-handed. So
There
It
you
doesn't
go.
make picture difference.
Ah,
I
here
think.
you go.
But I
only
wanted to-
pick. It's only pins. Is that what they got?
Got that trade safe.
I don't know if is this trades.
I think this year that is also a fun story. That
Oh,
one
just
is from
safety lockout. It just looks
yeah.
like those trade safe keys almost.
Yeah, it does. I mean, they're a little aggravating, but yeah.
I heard if you put something in there to hold them or something. I can't remember what it
Yeah,
was.
so when I got it picked, what I actually do is, let me see if I can get it held. If you see, they're like they're wafers almost, but they're, so what I do is at the very top, I put something in the top and push them all the way up to start with, because you can see that brass, that needs to go up, and that'll hold them up, and then you can pick them the rest of the way.
Upwards?
all-
Did they get picked upwards then?
So, well, yeah, if I'm holding it this way, because you can see if I move that top, how it moves that
Yeah.
slider right there. when the key goes in, it has to push all those up. So if you get a tensioner that holds those up for you, that kind of gives you the little advantage of going ahead and lifting them so you can get under them a little bit easier.
Oh, okay. I need a new one of those. I think I gave all mine away because I was like F sliders. But I'd love to try to pick one. I'm gonna have to get another one. They're just like $4 on Amazon.
Yeah, I mean it's a wafer. I mean it picks like a wafer lock once you get them lifted up a little bit. So.
Yeah, I never tried the lifting. That was like when I very first started picking. That's a beautiful colored lock though you got there in that vise there, lock.
Yeah,
I'm a little bit jealous right now. Damn.
This is from Loose.
I love a cast.
I want one so bad. Somebody has one for me, but they haven't sent it yet. I think it's Ingenious Lock Picker. Or no, maybe it's not Ingenious. No, that's Elijah. No, it's what's his name from Facebook? I can never remember. But yeah, he has one for me.
So they've got spools. If I remember right, number 2 or number 3 is kind of like a barrel kind of thing.
Yeah, they got
are probably also serrated. The thing I like about the cast is the core sits very firmly in the lock body and doesn't wobble around like the A1100s do.
Yeah, I don't like that wobbling.
No, I don't. I hate it.
Yeah, Blue sent me this one because it's a pain, and he's like, "I'm gonna share the love." And so far, it has been a pain.
All right, Only Pin says that's pretty much what she's been doing. Put a dimple tensioner in and max it out, then use a low pick sideways.
Yeah. Yeah, I do that now. Kind of like you said, I'll go in and twist them with a low hook and just kind of like a dimple flag.
I still don't get
tensioners.
How GG don't bind. I still don't understand how that is possible.
Your GG.
It's not binding, not at all. I can tension as hard as I want and as low as I want, as mid I want.
Yeah, that's why I took mine apart, Dave, because mine felt like mush. I wanted to see what was making it feel like mush.
That's really weird.
Gotta be the tolerances on those GGs are so good that it just no one pin binds hard. They're crazy.
All right. Let's get this combo.
Yeah, maybe if you can get like one set, then maybe after like a couple of them are at least a little bit, moving and get one into even a false set, you might be able to get a little bit of more feelings on it.
Yeah, Chris, evil GGs.
Yeah.
As Paul would say.
Okay.
Did I send out? No, I haven't sent them out. Do you want me to send them out? Where do you want me to send them? I will happily send them off. I can't get them open. Yeah, oversetting a pin in my rober. I hate robers. I don't mind barrels, but I hate robers. They are evil. Yeah, those don't move hardly at all. You just always over push those ones, I feel like, because they just do not go nowhere. There's such a tiny movement to get them things set. It's always like less than you think.
The
the rover.
The side pins.
I think he's, I don't know. I think he means the barrels he's oversetting or something. Whoever I think can get them open. Maybe Lockchuck.
Oh no! Oh Lord! What are you talking about sending me? The rover?
No, the CRP. It's just a CRP. It's just a little pin tumbler, man. It's like innocent looking as hell, but it's a bastard. It's a bastard. Okay, he said she's oversetting the top section and got to the side pins yet. What's a tornado?
Oh. There we go. Dad joke.
Oh shit. Dad joke incoming. What's a tornado's favorite game to play? And Twister.
It's crazy. This lock is so easy to move with the key and with no key in there. I wonder if it
What about tension the other direction, Dag?
No. I don't do that.
Have you tried left-handed?
Huh?
Have you tried left-handed?
No.
Yeah, good point. Good point.
Tension it the other way once and see if it'll work. I bet you it will.
Yeah, it might be, but
Go on, live on the edge, Tiggs. Do it.
Left-handed would probably work, Backstabber says. I say counterclockwise.
Well, did something and I got my flag stuck. Get it this way.
Accident.
I can tell you what Leila's going to say. Throw it away.
I usually send mine to Lockchuck.
Oh, man.
No, I don't know. A lot of people say to do light tension. I like a little bit. Well, I guess I honestly have been using light tension lately, but you sometimes have to really crank down on the tension to set some of those serrated pins, and so you know when they're set. You can feel a difference in the clicking when you're setting a serrated pin and it's heavier tension. Not like super heavy, but a little bit heavier sometimes. And yeah, medium to medium light tension for 1100. That's what I would say. Just if you're having some troubles, I say start out with some light tension, get into a nice false set, you know. And if you keep oversetting a certain pin, skip it the next time around because it's probably like some kind of no set pin or something like that.
Yeah. That's what I was going to say. If you got the original key with the key code on it, look for an 8. If it has an 8, be very mindful you barely touch that one and it's set. It won't. If you get a click, it's probably overset.
Yeah, that's the only thing I think that's really hard about them is some of those little, those 8 pins that you can't really, because if you don't know they're in there, they feel like binding pins. So you keep picking them. And if you're like me, I don't pay attention to what number pin I'm on and what just happened and all that. I just pick it and try to do it. And so if that happens, I just like drop the overset and then go and overset it again like an idiot around in a circle. So just be very mindful of that.
But also watch my Mustang. Mate, you're 42 days in your locksport journey, so you're just over a month. So you might want to dial it back from the American 1100 and try something like a Brinks with just a couple of spools in it. Get a feel for the spools and stuff, what they're doing. Get a feel for those tiny little pins.
Yeah.
And how exact you need to be with your pick. And get a feel for that counter rotation on those spools, because with the American 1100, because that's so tiny, with heavy tension, medium to heavy tension, you can really get a lot of feedback. They really crank in. With lighter tension, which is what you need to actually pick the thing, sometimes you can barely feel it. You can barely feel that you've just picked a spool or a serrated pin. So the other what thing you can do if you just want to, go for the 1100 is progressively pin it, gut it, pull it apart. Just put a couple of the top pins and bottom pins in and just practice picking those 2 pins. Get the feel for those spools. Get the feel for the serrateds. Because with the serrated ones, if you get more than 4 clicks, you've overset. So with the serrated pins, you only go 1 click at a time. It's usually a maximum of 3 clicks 4 is unusual, but it's usually around 3. You just do those little clicks, so it's little tappy motions, the one little click, okay, let's see if we go for another little click, any pull rotation. Don't go like, okay, push it up like a normal pin and go, whoa, I've just done 3 clicks. I wonder where the pin is. Is it overset or is it set? So you got to be really, it really helps to count those clicks.
He says the key is 28764. So that second pin there is probably getting overset every time you try to pick it. And also, if you get a nice false set. Oh, what's that?
Are you using top of keyway or bottom of keyway? Because with that number 8, if you're using bottom of keyway, you might be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The shaft
you're
your pick
gonna
might
need
be lifting it up too
thin
much.
shafted pick, and you might need to change to top of the keyway tensioning, because what that does also, it helps you with the lighter tensioning.
Also, if you get a nice false set, you might be open.
Yeah.
And
Don't forget to increase tension when you get that full set.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And pulse
yeah,
it
well,
too.
basically, each time you
it.
think you've set a pin, crank on the tensioner to see if it's not open. Because what it does, the core moves a fraction of a fraction, and then it engages with the actuator spring even more, which you have to then crank on to be able to get it to open. So you're fighting against the actuator spring. But that slight initial first movement is the open. So often you'll miss that first
yours is like basically a 4-pin lock too. So, because of that 8-pin, you're pretty much picking the first pin, the third pin, the 4th pin, and the 5th pin. And that 5th pin is a little bit higher than those other ones. So you may need like a little bit of a longer pick, not probably maybe a medium. You could probably do it with a regular one, but if you're having too much trouble, you could try a medium to get that very last pin set. But if you've got it open once on accident, it was probably because you didn't bump that second pin, and you're just picking. But I think you'll be able to get it. Lockchuck, I have a question.
Yeah.
Where did you get that pinning tray? What is that design there? Because I dig those little ones. I love that. I got this little one here. I like that one though.
So that was ones I made for our club that's Oak City. It's a key bow with the North Carolina. It's hard to tell.
Oh, I like that.
You can see the North Carolina shape in it, but
Mm-hmm.
It's one I designed for our club. Oops, there's the key, and I do have. Where did I have a new design for it? For people that don't need the logo, I did one like so you can put like the clips and score right there, and it'll.
You gotta send me one of those. I love that thing.
All right,
that's gorgeous.
I was peeking. I kept looking.
Mustang?
I made it big screen so I could see it. I was like, "What is that?" Me and my 3D printed stuff. Lockcheck. I love that. That is really cute.
Watch my Mustang. One more thing that you can do that is really helpful when you're first learning to pick American locks is if you've got the key, unlock it and pick it unlocked. And what that does, that releases that severe spring tension on the actuator. Yep. So it's easier to tell when you open, you get more feedback, and and then you can, once you get used to the pins and how they feel, and the springs also on those American locks, what can happen is those springs, if it's not a new one, if it's one that's been around the traps, those springs can be compressed, and a compressed spring in those American locks make a huge difference. They make it incredibly difficult to pick. So you could be trying to pick a lock that's, you know, basically unpickable because you need to replace the springs or give them a tweak out. You know, give the whole lock a clean out inside if it's been a used lock. Tweak the springs out. Clean out all the little grooves in the spools and in the serrates, so that you get maximum feedback from it. But yeah, pick it open, unlock it and pick it open. Pick it while it's open. Yep, that's the other hint we've been given over the years.
Wait. I'm missing what's it somebody said in the chat. I have the side pins binding, then nothing. If I have to relieve all tension to set a side pin, that's oversetting, right? If you have to relieve all tension to set a side pin? No, wait. Those aren't the ones. Are those the ones you have to basically float pick lock chuck in the rover? I think they are.
I think so. They're the same ones like the twin.
Like the 6K?
I think so.
Okay, yeah, you gotta float pick them side pins, only pins. Yeah, you have to relieve all the tension to set the side pin. I'm almost positive. If that's what you did and that's how you got it set, yeah. Yeah, you gotta basically float pick those. It's pretty difficult, but I know you got this. But yeah, you probably already did it and set it. What it is if they're very hard and they don't move it like at all, I'm talking nothing at all, then they need set. And so you got to let off tension and really gently, not like super gently, touch it and then stop, let off a tiny bit more tension, touch it and then stop. And if it's still not moving, again, a little bit more, like the tiniest bit of tension, touch it again. And then if it starts to move, don't move. Just push it up a tiny bit and put your tension back on and you'll catch it, you know, as it's kind of going up, and then you'll catch it and lock it in place. And then, you know, on to the next one. Once you get it set, it'll be jiggly again. But when they're overset, they're also very jiggly. So it's kind of like you have to be able to tell the difference between overset and set, in my opinion, on those ones. Yeah, Chris likes that little tray too. I love that thing. It's very, very, very cool.
Thank you. Yeah, I just need to get it put on Thingiverse for people to.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not too bad once you kind of get the feel for it, I would say. But it is pretty rough because it's such a tiny little movement that you have to do to get it to set. It's like half of what you would do to float pick other things because it's just this tiny little freaking side pin. Yes, Steve, or yes, Chris, I'm 22 today. Thank you for noticing. Oh shit, Elijah, congratulations. Which I need your actual link to put in my video of Nick's picks, because I shouted you out in that video, but I couldn't link your channel. I just put your name because let me go over here and do that now. Matter of fact, let's see, because I want to put your channel so people can go check it out. And happy birthday to your channel. Oh, sweet Jesus. New furry details in the... Oh, my gosh. I don't even want to know. We're going to look at that on the other channel. Let's see. All right, YouTube Studio. Let's get to Elijah's thing in here. Oh my gosh, look, I got 9819 subscribers. And my birthday is 9/19. That's pretty funny. Content. Here we go. Edit. I think it's Ingenious Lockpicker. I couldn't remember that when I was tagging you. Let's see if I can get it right. No. Damn it. It's not, is it? You son of a bee. GENI. Where am I at? IUS. Genius. Lock. Nope. Picker. No, it's not that. Yeah, let me know your @name there, Elijah, if you wouldn't mind, because I can't friggin' find it. Or let me see if I can do it this way. Let's see if I can just find you in my chat and go to your channel that way. Go to channel.
Yeah, it'll go to.
Elijah Carney. That's why I couldn't do it. Okay. Dang it. They make it so freaking hard to find somebody on YouTube. It isn't a wonder people's channels never get noticed. Seriously. Elijah ELI.
My normal recording phone is dead. Come on. Looking through the camera makes it difficult. Reload. Lock. Click back or anything like that. It's nice and loose. Only one way though. This way.
ELIJA.
And underneath you can see
CARNEY. Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
pretty cool.
Elijah, why are you so hard to find? Elijah's playing hard to get, bro.
I put his at in the message in the chat if you want to see it.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
I didn't
I'll
put the
copy
link.
that. Yeah, let me just copy that shit. This make me mad inside. It is. Thank you, Lockchuck. You're the absolute best.
Yeah, well,
I have the worst time finding these people. It's so annoying. There we go. Now there's the proper shout out. And yes, Lockchuck put Elijah's thing in the chat. Please go check his channel out and please go subscribe if you can. His channel is 1 year old. His channel and me have the same birthday. So, I'd appreciate it if you do that. Also, please hit the like button if you're here. Please hit the like button. And if you haven't yet, please subscribe. Okay. I don't want to have to, you'd be dead to me if you don't do it. So just do it. All right. Let's not have that fight. Let's not get into that. Just subscribe and like. Wait, I have a like thing here. Boom.
All right. I need to go to sleep. It gets late.
Yeah, it's pretty late for Dig.
Very late, yes.
Well,
All right.
I appreciate you hanging out, Dig. You are the
it was a
best.
fun
It
one.
was really, really fun to see you. We missed you. So you'll have to try to come back another time as well.
Yeah, thank you very much. Have a good rest of the show.
Thank you, Dig.
Bye,
see you,
everyone.
Diggs.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, that's great. We got to see Dig today. It's been a minute.
Yeah.
But yeah, please, everybody in chat, please, go check out Elijah. But obviously, don't leave. Don't just leave and be like, okay, checked out Elijah. Now I'm heading out. Check it out and then come back. Obviously, that's obvious. I shouldn't have to say it, but so you guys, I don't know. And also, please don't forget, it is hashtag not 50. Okay, that's the secret word of the day. Hashtag not 50. I'm giving away something. I don't know what yet, but it'll be something. So make sure you put in your hashtag if you haven't already. We've collected 19 entries is all we got. We got a lot of people getting some big chances to win. There you go. Hashtag I ain't 50. Thankfully. Yet. Not 50, but getting close. Shut up, Phil.
We're just reaching that peak of our life, right?
Right. I heard 50's like you absolutely become like just amazing at 50. So we're getting there. Each day we just get better and better.
Yep.
All right, Dean. Well, if you've got to go, that's fine. We appreciate you stopping by and hanging out, though. That's very, very cool of you. Very cool. Chris said try 71. Oh, goodness. We're heading there, Chris. We'll be there soon enough. We will be trying it soon enough. Trust me.
I hope to see 71. That's
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. We hope. The way the world's going, though, who the hell knows? At 50, everything hurts. Oh, I can't wait because at 49, everything's hurting. But I guess we don't know what everything is yet, Lockchuck. They're trying to give us a hint. Like they're like, you young pups don't know what pain is.
They're like, well, even in the 40s, you're like, I didn't know this could hurt.
Yeah, you're like, damn, I remember back when my fingers didn't hurt. Like you realize things, random shit hurts, and you always take it for granted when everything on your body is working. You seriously take it for granted, and then when it stops working or it's hurting, you're like, what the hell is this? Oh my, terrible times. Yeah, Nola's been hurting since the 20s, so it only gets worse. Yeah, more than 50 more hearts, and where did it come from? Ugh.
I guess I need to feel better about myself. So I got the L500 out.
Which one?
Yeah.
What do you mean which one? This is the L500.
There's
not
two.
The plus, right?
No.
Okay.
This is a legitimate L500.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm on a mission to try to get this buy lock next because, I swear Elijah set this up to be the hardest lock ever. You know what he did? He picked one on his channel. I'm like, I'm sending this one to Lady Locks. And then he sends it to me, but he tricked it. He tricked it up, right? He put some shit in there that's not the same as the one he picked on his channel. But he's trying to say it is. Like, and really, get me mentally screwed up. I know that's what it is. I know it.
That's just so wrong.
Yeah, it is so wrong. It is so wrong. I was hoping for a nice buy lock that I could pick, but nope. Not that lucky. Welcome in, Tony. Yes, hashtag not 50. Very excited about that. Thank you for showing up and hanging out a little bit. Yeah. You had a warranty, Inferno? Nola said that sounds like something I would do. And of course, Elijah's over here laughing that evil laugh because that's exactly what happened. He's like, yeah, he tripped me up this far. I'm watching his video trying to do this stuff. I'm like, okay, I'll get this. And then, but meanwhile, it's totally different. I can't believe it. I'm saving up for CMFXA's buy lock kit. Oh, does he have a buy lock kit? Hold up.
He does.
How much is that shit? It's like $100, huh?
Man, I suck tonight.
He's got a bag full of unsorted pins, I think, too, doesn't he?
Ew. I have his thing on my phone. I just don't have it on my computer, but I'm gonna look now. Look at all these locks. I love it.
I'm dropping pins.
What is this? Avis E20. I don't think I picked that one. I probably have most of these because I have every Avis imaginable, but wow. Got some cool stuff. A lot of DOMs. Jeez, oh man. Well, we had the Twin Star for $54. That was cheap. Dom Plura, Dom IX6. I should actually get this one. IS6XR. Okay, this one's blue and this one's purple. I get the purple belt one. I might get that. The EVA 3KS, he had a whole bunch of stuff in there. I didn't know he changed his stuff around that often. I'm gonna have to keep coming back here.
I think
yeah,
he got so a lot of the stuff some of the stuff I got from him had decoders laser etching on. So I think he got a shipment from Decoder and some other people overseas, which I ain't complaining about. So
yeah.
Although I tried to get his Black Belt 2 ICS that he had, and evidently he updated his inventory late at night. And was off by one, which is unfortunate.
Oh.
So I ended up with the Black Belt 1 ICS with some slight mastering in it, which is okay, I suppose.
Wow, you got all kind of stuff.
Man, I suck at this. I cannot pick.
Oh yeah, the
Do you guys
multi-lock
believe-
keychains. Damn.
Yeah. I got this thing from him. This is a MT5 Plus, and it just confuses me.
Oh wow.
I like multi-locks, but evidently not that one.
Yeah, I'm confused by mine as well. It's pretty tough for me as well.
Like I have all the pins out except for one pin stack, and then all the sliders, just to see how all that works. And it confuses me.
Jesus. He's got some.
Well, I know I can pick slider locks, but evidently not that one.
Yeah, they're very evil sliders on that one. They like go under the entire pin stack. So I don't know how you're supposed to do that. It's like pretty crazy to me. I'm like, wait, huh?
Well, that's why I got the Condor, because the Condor was like similar thing, except it's not pin and pin. It's just pins, and then the sliders are in between. But mine is keyless, so I have no idea what's going on with it.
Yeah, he doesn't have no more key ones. Let's see. Yeah, it just looks like.
Okay.
Yeah, a couple pins and a couple sliders. Dang.
Would you believe me if I said I once picked this lock in 19 seconds?
Yes, because it's just one of those days. I can completely understand. See, now why would I go here and get 2 dimple locks that I hate? No, I need to get away from here. I need out of here.
Oh, the false set progressed. We're making progress. I actually might get it open tonight on a blue belt lock.
Zeph, I probably didn't tell. I probably, he probably forgot it was my birthday. I doubt he keeps track of that stuff. And I didn't announce it or anything. I didn't tell him or anything. Maybe I'll get him to stop by on one of the next ones in the next couple weeks. We'll see what he's able to do. Yeah, maybe he can stop by and give us a day that he's gonna stop by. So
Watch
we can
My
let
Mustang
people know.
has a question for the 4 of us.
Oh,
How did you
okay.
get introduced to LockSport?
Good question. Well, how did you get introduced, Vector?
I think this is like a standard question that LP1969 asks. So if you're really interested, I think, does Pocket Woman have an interview with LP1969? I know you do, Lady Locks, and I'm pretty sure Lockchuck does too.
Yeah.
But if you want to know why a whole lot of Locksporters get into Locksport, go check out his channel. So I'll stop talking about people's channels. So I got into Locksport, believe it or not, just like a whole lot of other people, through watching the Lockpicking Lawyers YouTube channel, right? And I'm an engineer, mechanically inclined kind of person, and for many years I'm like, it'd be really cool to try that. Really cool to try that. And then approximately 1 year ago, is like the beginning of September 2024. I was like, no, I'll go to Cover Instruments. I'll order the FNG kit and I'll see what's up. So now here I am.
Nice.
Yeah, it's been fun. I like taking things apart to see how they work and putting them back together. And this kind of gives me an interesting outlet to do that isn't involved with anything that I do at work, because a lot of the things I do at work is taking things apart and putting them back together, but it's a lot more stressful than this.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Yep.
For sure. Yeah, because this is kind of like not forced. Like, you don't have to really do this. Like, you just want to do it because of whatever. It's not like you have to. When it's a forced thing, it's really annoying. You know what I mean? It's like, Jesus Christ, now I got to do this. But
and one of the things I love about one of the things that really made me dive headfirst in this hobby was the LPU belt system. Not so much that I wanted fake internet points, was that I could go to the site that MG Secure and a whole bunch of others have put a whole lot of work into and see which locks were easier than others and what was a logical progression of skill, right? So that site and the quote-unquote belt system, I mean, you don't start off with, where is it? You don't start off picking an ICS, right? You just, I mean, some people do. Some people do. I don't. I needed some simple stuff. That provided an outlet. There's Discord. I already use Discord. I'm a Zennial, right? I'm in my 40s, in between Gen X and Millennials. So it worked out well for me. So that's how I got interested in locksport. That's how I engage with the community. I like the resources that were built by the time I already got here. I realize I'm kind of like standing on the shoulders of giants with people that came before, and I appreciate that. But it's been a lot of fun, and I get to do things with my hands. I get to take things apart and put them back together, and they still work. So that's me.
what about you, Chuck?
Probably the standard. I had been picking locks for a long time, but I didn't know there was anything such as locksport until I probably saw Lockpicking Lawyer and Bosnia and Bill doing it.
I just saw some survivalist opening a lock, and that got me. I was like, dude, you can't do that. He had a paper clip, and he's like, you should know how to do master locks. And I was like, and then he did it. And I was like, dude, that is so fake. Like, there's no way you can actually do that. Like only spies and shit open or pick locks. And then I kept watching as he's talking about it. So he just hooked me in with like showing me, and I'm like listening to him say, you really should know how to do this. And I got to thinking, and I'm like, you know what, I'm going to see if that's actually true, if you can actually do that. And so I literally went out and got a master lock and some paper clips and tried it.
I think P-Dubs is out doing some other stuff at the moment. And if you ever get a chance to visit LP 1969, highly recommended. I was up in his area this past summer and heading back to the airport after some work travel.
Why is my thing going nuts out? Do you guys see this?
Yeah,
I do.
What's
something laying on your keyboard?
Oh, maybe. Oh, yeah, there it is. Chuck's so freaking genius. I can't stand it. Zeph, like I was saying, he probably doesn't remember it's my birthday. I'm sure he doesn't put that in his calendar, and I didn't ask him, so that's why he didn't stop by. Oh, he just asked for the link, so maybe he'll stop by. Let me get it for him.
Chris has done 2 interviews.
Just need to find it from sending it to Vector.
Yeah, LP969 does a good job. Don't be afraid of doing an interview with him. You don't need to be a certain belt rank or anything. And I think it's a real treasure what he's done. And like I said, if you're ever up near him, reach out to him because he's an awesome guy. His setup in his lock lab is pretty impressive, better than mine. But he's a genuine good dude.
Yep. And he makes it so easy.
Yeah. He's very personable and down to earth and just really nice and very honestly interested in actually what you have to say. Like he's not, you know what I mean? He's not just doing through the motions. He just, he wants Chris to do another one too. Like he likes to hear what we got going on. And he actually, I know Zeph, I just, well, I asked him to come on then, and he said he'll be here in 20 minutes. So there you go. Zeph's like, I didn't really care, but I just asked him. So pretend like you still care, Zeph. For God's sakes, the guy's coming for you. Take care, Jeremy. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. If you can hang out for a few more minutes, LPL's stopping by in a little bit. Hold on. Okay, so locks I have that I haven't opened. Medico Cam, me too. Biaxial Cam, me too. Door Cam, never tried it, but never will because I hate cams, so me too. The M4, me too. Rover Barrels Brown, I think I did the red one, so the M Heart Black, didn't do that. Bylock, nope. Abloy Classic, nope. Abloy High Profile, I never done that. Multi-Lock Junior, I've done that. And Acid Twin 6K, I've done that one. But that's not bad. That's not bad. Mine is in a little bucket over here, and it had this Sergeant signature, but I finally got that one done. The Bylock of any color. I can't get the purple one, and I can't get the black one. Chris says he'll go get ice cream.
My bucket of locks that I haven't opened is, some of them are sad. Some of them are very sad. I've got 2 Medicos. Got two Medico biaxials that I should be able to get open that I can't. I've got an Acid 600 with barrels because I hate barrels, and got the 700 with trees. I've got a Gold Z because I hate the Gold Z. Let's see. Ooh, I got the M Heart Elphic. That's nice.
That's some good ones.
Got a nice looking Kava here. Let's see. We got the Duracam. I have another keyless Medico. I have a keyless Twin 6000 with gens, and then all this other crap that we've tried to pick tonight that I can't open. So.
Yeah, mine's a pretty good list. Where is my little thing that I can't open? Here it is.
Doug's LockPicking is in the house. What's up?
Oh, what's up, Delp? I've got, let's see. Oh yeah, I've got these are some of these ones with 2 shear lines that I'm having trouble with. So I've got this one you sent me, Lock Chuck, or I can't remember. You sent me the padlock one, and I can't get that one either. What is that called? The
Master Ring.
Yes, the Master Ring. I have a regular one that's out of the cylinder, and it's like super cool. But I don't know if I'm picking to both shear lines because it feels like I can only ever do any of these to one. I got the Mako with both shear lines. I can't do that one either.
Uh-huh.
It's stuck.
Is it time for me?
He's stuck. There it is. The Mako
You
one.
need the Yeti
Can't
today?
get that one. I can get it to one shear line super easily every single time. It's the same for even when I try to pick it differently, it's the same thing.
Can you cast?
The
Sure?
oh yeah, that ABA lock chuck.
I'm coming.
Can't get that one
Cast.
at all. And now I
He's
can't.
decided he's going for cuddles.
Now I can't get the key to turn.
Oh,
Oh, there it
I've
is.
just come back to my phone and it's like at 15%. It's been plugged in the whole
Oh, no.
time. You nasty
Oh, no.
little thing. Oh no.
I hate when that happens.
15%, you're kidding me.
Oh.
That's
Oh
just-
yeah. Wait. I have a red belt. That's right. I have that red belt Ruko with gins that I really want to pick. I think I can get points for that even if I pick the Asa with gins, right? Because that's a different one. Maybe?
If they're not same line or upgrades, then yes.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's same line because it's still a gins, you know, it's just a Ruko with gins, not an Asa with gins. I'm gonna have to check on that. I hate them. Oh, Chuck Soup wants to know what gins are. Oh, what do you got there, Lock Chuck? You got that I had to spray mine out again too because I can't really get. I sprayed it out really good once and then I just sprayed it out a second time because I can't really feel much in there. In the padlock one.
Talking about,
Oh, that's Pocket Woman. Oh, I thought that was Lock Chuck. I wasn't paying attention with the master ring. Is that a master ring? Yeah, that's a master ring, right?
No,
No,
doesn't
no.
look like a Corbin mastering.
Oh, maybe not.
No, that's a Lockwood 234 oldie, but
okay.
it's spewing its guts all over me.
Yeah, it
It
looks
must
like
be
it's.
full of so much stuff.
Oh, and the M3. I haven't gotten the M3 open yet either.
I thought you
and-
got the M3.
Did I?
The Medicos?
Yeah. Oh, maybe I did get the M3.
I thought
I might have.
They said you did good with the kick cylinders. Better with the kicks.
Yeah, I have one, so maybe I did get it already and can't remember. I could have. I have it in my pile that I want to video, so maybe I did get it and wanted to video it or something. But I have a pile here of stuff I want to video, and those are the three I can't get open, plus the red belt. Asa, or the Ruko with gins. It's a bastard. Yeah, Ruko with gins. This here sucks. And they're all very low set except the very first pin. You would think it would make it easier. But they barely get set, which makes it difficult, I think, because I'm oversetting or something. I'm having a heck of a time with the thing. But those are the ones I'm having troubles with. And of course, any black belt lock I sit down to try anymore because they're just so freaking annoying. I can't stand it. I can't. I just don't have the
Your lucky
patience.
charm with you.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to sit down with Vector and
I'm
also-
not very lucky tonight. I'm sorry.
Also the Duro lock that I got from somewhere. The key doesn't work on this one either, but I think it's just the same thing. It just needs smacked around a little bit. These high pin count locks just don't like to work. I don't know why. Or maybe I got the wrong keys, but Dig said no, absolutely not the wrong keys. So I don't know what the problem is. Bums me out. It's a cool little lock. But yeah, double
I think I'm
row
just
of
gonna-
pins. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Like a bylock type thing. No wonder I can't. No wonder it's bad luck. Yeah, the Duro
Try to
lock.
suffer with this dumb until I get it.
You got this. Come on. We got to give let me see some hearts in the chat for Vector. He needs some mojo, guys. Let's not be greedy. Let's not be greedy bastards. Throw some mojo up for Vector. All right, he's struggling, man. Come on, let's show some love. I mean, goodness.
I did get it into a really nice false set where it felt like I needed to find the interactive, and I just kind of suck at poking this one's interactive.
Yeah,
So-
we gotta give him some love, man. Yeah, we got some hearts coming up on the side. Type them in the chat. Type some hearts in the chat, or some dragons if you're a channel member. If you're a new channel member, type them dragons in, and if you're an old channel member, type the dragons in. Let's give them some dragon hearts in
Dalp
the
is here.
chat.
Hi, Dalp.
There we go. Snake got it. Let's give him a WTF. WTF. Let's go, Vector.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, Nola's here. That means.
Trouble in the chat.
Lefty Legion. It's gonna be lefty
Yeah.
versus righty now. Holy cow.
It's on.
It is on. Yeah, let's see some of them dragons in there. Come on, let's help them out. Hype, hype. Yeah, there you go. Some dragons, some hearts, some love.
Like my whole desk is like full of tensioners, and I can't remember which one this is.
Yeah, I know what you mean. That's what my desk looks like too. I got a whole tray full of them. Like, where's it at? Here it is. This is my organization. Now I have a lazy chuck, but guess what? I'm too lazy to do. Use it. So I just throw them all in this thing. I throw them all in here and dig through them. Look at all the love back there. Holy shit, they're lighting it up for you, man.
Mm-hmm.
They are lighting it up for you. Look at that. May the force be with you, Steve said. May the force be with you. We're gonna really I'm shoving all the mojo your way. Look, even Lockchuck can't get it because he sent you his mojo. Oh, my bad. He already got it open.
I got it open, then I started typing the hearts.
Maybe he stole the mojo back there.
Yeah. Sorry.
It landed on Lockchuck this time. Yeah. That Locksport mojo is something else, I'll tell you. Steve said, and Chuck for the win. Lockchuck for the win. Yes, loving the dragons. Thank you, thank you. All right, I'm feeling a pin in this bylock, and I get a false set, but the other side won't bind. So, and
Did
obviously,
you do the drawing for not 50 yet?
Not yet. Not yet. We only had like 20 people last time I checked. Let's see how many is in here now. We got 35 entries for not 50. Anybody else want to get in on the drawing? Get your hashtag not 50 in there. We're going to be drawing soon. LPL is going to stop in for a cameo to say hello.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we need to organize one of those for sure, Delp. We just got to figure out a way around the yeah, Mr. Inferno, I'll send you a link here in a minute. We just got to find a way around the talk about certain things, because evidently if you say the wrong thing, they zap you down and take your video down and give you a big community violation and stuff like that for certain things you say. Although I've seen you talking about that flipper and stuff on your channel, you know. And you don't yeah, that's easily done. Yeah, and you don't get into any trouble. So you'll have to coach me on what I'm allowed to say. I have a video of how to work, like how to set up my flipper, because that's what I did. I set it up, so I made a video about it, but I still never posted the video because I'm like, I don't know if I'll get in trouble for it. It was a pretty good video too. All right, Steve, thank you for hanging out. Appreciate it. Have a great weekend. But yeah, I actually went and asked Talking Sasquatch. He's a big, he's a big channel that does all that stuff. And, because I wanted to kind of start putting that stuff on my channel too, because I was getting into it. I thought, well, I want to put all the stuff I'm doing on my channel. So it's kind of like my little, I don't know, it's a record of my journey.
Your head.
Yeah,
it's a little room inside your head.
Yeah,
and we get to hang out.
Right. And so I wanted to put it up there as well because I've done all the other stuff I've done I put up there, but yeah, I was too chicken shit. Yeah, chuck soup chicken, exactly. I was too chicken.
So you just have to run it past, maybe send the video to Doubt and get Doubt to proof it first. And then he gives it the all clear, and then you haven't said anything you shouldn't in it.
Yeah, maybe I'll do that. All right, Spider. Well, thank you for hanging out with us for a little while. I appreciate you. Guys, don't forget, go check out Spider's channel. He put his first video up, so you've got to go watch it. And, I hope by the end of the weekend he gets several views on that video. We all check out what he's got going on over there. Please don't forget. Spider is Snake's son. And he's getting into picking, and he's going to pass his dad up and leave him in his dust. Snake's going to be asking Spider for lessons on how to pick stuff. Chris, keep your flipboards over close. I love it. All right. So yeah, get a nice big fall set. You'd think the second side would start binding. I mean, literally, I find nothing amiss. Everything is feeling...
says he'd be happy to run over your video for you.
Yeah, I might put it up on put it up there
put it up as unlisted and
yeah.
Give him the link.
Yeah, I'll put it unlisted and send it to him. You can check it out. I don't think there's anything in it. I was just giving instructions on how to set it up.
You've made a good video, but you've made a good video, so no point wasting a good video. Especially a good tutorial video that people will get a lot of use out of.
This week's video, I was going to put up one that was about, somebody asked me if I could put up the one where the locks on the lock list that I would say is good for when you first start out and moving up through the belts, what are some good ones to do? And yeah, it took me a minute. I made the video, but I think I'm going to cut it in half. I think I'm going to remake it and do it shorter because I don't like making long videos. People usually, they watch them, but not like they watch shorter ones. I might just, maybe I'll do one belt at a time. Like white belt locks I recommend. Then yellow belt locks I recommend. That kind of thing.
Yeah. And put them in a playlist.
Yeah. So that way,
You might want to separate that between locks you recommend versus what you might consider like milestone locks.
Yeah, true.
Right?
And recommend to lock pick, not recommend to buy as a lock to use.
Yeah.
Like clarify what you're recommending to do with the lock.
Right. Because like picking a Medico, I'd consider that a milestone lock, but I wouldn't necessarily recommend someone get a Medico as one of their purple belt locks. It's like, you might want to buy like 6 different ones because because they're tough. You still should pick one just for the sake of the knowledge, but don't buy one and hope that that's going to be one of the 2 for your purple belt.
No, because by the time you progressively pinned it and put the 5th one in, it might not open for you ever again. Just saying.
Right.
Just saying. Hashtag not 50 is the giveaway for the day. Watch my Mustang, and since you typed in the hashtag, you are covered.
need better tensioning for this stupid thing.
I cannot stand
This Kingley is like completely massive.
Holy doly, look at that crap that just came out of there. Oh, that looks like putting a dipstick in an oil thing in a car. That is a heap of graphite mixed in with a heap of
LPL. Welcome
g'day,
in.
mate.
Oh man, that looks tasty, my friend.
How are you?
have
Look at
Nothing
that.
else to show you. I've recently moved back blocks. I have my Cobra companion. I have some scotch, but I'm happy to join you folks.
Appreciate the pop in. That was very cool of you.
What's
My pleasure. My
what's
pleasure.
The,
So what's going
single
on
malt
today?
of choice tonight.
This is Lachlan 16.
Oh, that's one of my.
It's
favorites.
one of my go-to.
Yes.
That's what Delp
Something's
said.
Changes going on here with my sound. Hold on just a moment.
Okay. Yeah, Delp guessed that one.
Delp's probably got a bottle and could drink it with him.
Right? Yeah, I don't do the scotch. I got my Diet Pepsi. I'm good to go. But trust me, some nights when I'm picking, if I had a drink, I'd welcome it. I had that little bottle of something Picksmith sent me that time. I can't remember where I put that now. Come to think of it, I think it's gone. It was something lockpicking related, the bottle. It was pretty cool. It had like lockpicks on it and stuff. Oh, okay.
Okay, I don't know if this is any better, but can y'all hear me
Oh,
now?
Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
Sounds much better. Yeah. Delp said you were the
I-
one that got him hooked on that stuff, on that scotch.
Oh,
Nice.
I don't know how easy it is to find down there. Last time I was in Australia, all my favorites were 3 times the price.
Oh,
It was
wow.
pretty brutal.
I thought things were less expensive over there, but I guess not, huh?
No,
I
we're
haven't the
a very
foggiest notion.
expensive country to live.
Let's see. Yeah, I'm not 50. I'm not going to be 50. Harry, I actually thought I was going to be 50 for about 7 months now. I was like, God damn, here comes 50. And then some change is like, no, you're going to be like,
and then you remembered how to do math?
no, didn't even want to look. I just assumed it and was depressed. For like, it was like a kind of fog in the back of my mind for like 7 months. It kind of got bigger and bigger as the day was approaching. And then like 3-4 weeks ago or something like that, somebody said something, I think it was at the doctor's or something. They're telling me by birth, like, oh, you're 49. So you're going to be 49. Oh, that's great. I'm like, wait. That's like 49. Hell, I'll take it.
Wait, I had no idea you're older than me. I thought you were younger than me. Like, considerably so.
Well, God damn, I
Denial to
appreciate the
give it away.
compliment.
I'm 45 and I thought I had at least, 5+ years on you. But
Well, I appreciate that. That's probably the nicest thing I heard all day, so I appreciate that.
Oh, man.
well,
Yeah, hell of a
Here's-
birthday.
here's to
to that.
aging gracefully. I hope we all do so as well as you.
Why, thank you very freaking
Yeah.
much.
Got my toast right here.
Oh, look at that.
Oh,
Nice.
Fantastic. What are you drinking there?
Nothing impressive.
It doesn't have to be impressive. As long as you're joining in.
So earlier tonight it was the DC Brow, the Corruption IPA, and now we're down to Yingling.
To Yingling, you said?
Yes.
That was
So-
one of my favorites for a long time. I mean, I'm a Pennsylvania native, so
Yeah.
there we go.
How about that? How about that Iron City?
Oh,
I'm not so familiar with that one.
that's a Pittsburgh one. Ew, that
Yeah,
was some of the
yeah.
nastiest stuff you'd ever taste. Holy cow.
So
I'm guessing that's a Pittsburgh favorite.
It used to be. I don't know if it is now. I mean, it was just like a Pittsburgh popular, maybe, not favorite.
it's kind of a cult following. I guess.
If by cult you mean college students with no money.
I don't know about that. So I learned about Iron City because of my parents who lived in the Pittsburgh area. I was born up around there, and so when I was growing up, Iron City was some of the things that we had in the house even after we moved away. And one of the interesting things is when I took my kid trick or treating a couple of years ago, we're a little bit east of Fredericksburg, and we're going through a neighborhood, and I see this dude looking like Adam Sandler, like, you know, Penguins gear and Stiller's gear out the wazoo, and he's got a bunch of liquor bottles, like, you know, his trick or treat setup is like a whole bunch of liquor bottles on a table.
Oh my gosh!
Shots, and I look at him and I'm like, hey, you got any Iron City in your cooler? And I instantly became his best friend.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. So we just like circled back to his house about 4 or 5 times that night. It was just free booze because I knew that Iron City existed.
Someone in Fredericksburg had Iron City. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Oldest beer in the country, Snake said.
I think that's the Yingling he's talking about.
Yeah, that's Yingling.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I could barely claim Pennsylvania bona fides without knowing that one.
For me, anything is best to come out of Pittsburgh. Yeah, there's not much great that comes out of Pittsburgh sometimes, I tell you. It's getting worse and worse over here. But yeah, I remember my dad had Iron City all, like, you know, he would get that all the time. He'd have 6 packs of it, like, randomly. I'd be like, oh. So I knew it growing up just from that. But I think I tasted it once and was like, hell no.
Yeah.
It was terrible.
I think that's everyone's first taste of beer. And then somehow it becomes an acquired taste. Much like coffee and whiskey, things that never taste good the first time you try it, yet somehow.
Yeah. Dude, coffee. This year is coffee for me. I've never in my life have ever enjoyed a cup of you could do whatever to it, and I was like, no. Well, this year Ryan just one day randomly was like, try my coffee, and I'm like, I don't do coffee, like I don't like, no, try it, like arguing back, but I'm like, oh my god, give me it, I'll try it. And I was like, oh, this is kind of good. So now I freaking drink coffee, which I never have done before. It's so crazy.
One drink got you hooked. I mean, that is Ryan. What are you doing? Giving your wife addictive substances like that. One mouthful and you've gone, this is great. I'm drinking coffee from now on and have the caffeine addiction. Great. That is some powerful coffee. What was so good about the coffee?
It just was good. I don't know. I just never liked it ever. I've tried it a million times, like, because I always thought, like, you know, drink a cup of coffee, that'll wake you up. And I've tried and no go. I just couldn't do it.
Most people I know have to start off with something that tastes suspiciously like coffee ice cream. They put so much sugar and milk in it. And then they finally work their way up to a black coffee or espresso after several years.
Yeah, my mom used to drink black coffee. I would be like, that is so just terrible to me. I can't even imagine it now, but I do like, Ryan was buying the flavored ones. He was buying like blueberry. He would have like a blueberry flavored one was his favorite. And he kept buying those. And so that's kind of, I like that one first. Like, wait, I think that was the one.
Blueberry?
Yeah, blueberry in a coffee?
Blueberry
You
coffee.
do realize that coffee is a flavor.
Yeah, but this was like blueberry mixed in with coffee, I guess. You could say a touch of blueberry.
You know you've gone too far when you roast your own coffee and you have a very expensive grinder and your own espresso machine in your house.
Yeah, Ryan's just been talking about that, by the way.
That's not me. I have a friend that does that. It's like a boat. It's like a boat. You have a friend that does all this, so you just go to their house and have good coffee.
Yeah, we don't worry. We all believe that.
Blue Jamaican coffee beans. Yeah, I don't know what the hell it is, but it's some type of like a touch of blueberry in the coffee, which sounds like terrible, but it was actually pretty good. And well, you know,
You're
my
right about
mom
half
just
of that.
what's that?
You're right about half of that. It
Yeah.
sounds terrible.
Yeah, it really does. But like I said, it was like, okay. But then my mom bought some regular coffee Keurigs the one day, and I just popped one of those in, and I was like, this is even better than the other stuff. So I really don't care for the other stuff now. I like the regular much, much better. But I honestly really could not tolerate it for years. So I don't know what happened, but all of a sudden, start
Taste
falling
buds
apart, and then
change.
you like coffee. Welcome to getting old.
Isn't it every 7 years your taste buds change? So you should always try something you never liked before, because you never know, you might like it this year.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Anybody have that? Anybody have that happen to them? Or they suddenly liked something they didn't like?
I
Yeah.
pretty much like everything.
I'll
There's
try
very
anything
few
once.
things I
Yogurt.
don't like.
Yeah.
And if I
I will
don't
try
like it,
anything
it's
once.
because a story happened, like Uzo.
Yeah.
It's not because it inherently tastes bad. It's because I made a mistake at some point in my life.
Yep.
As long as you question your life decisions.
hmm
Oh no. Sushi says you're not old, so you need a cup of coffee to go to the bathroom in the morning.
No. Oh,
Well, I ain't there yet, buddy, so I'm good to go still. Espresso person. I don't know. Espresso, that's a whole different bean, isn't it, or something? Or is it just made a different way?
I think it's a different roast, not a different bean, and
Okay.
different grind. But I might be
I
wrong. Maybe someone who is more a coffee aficionado can correct me.
Yeah.
See, this is my plausible deniability because I don't know. My friend just makes it. And I drink it.
Yeah, Ryan's like, we should maybe he bought some fresh ground coffee the other day and was like super into it. And I'm just, you know what, just throw a thing in the Keurig. I'm good. I don't need all that fancy stuff. But he's like, I might get a grinder. That might be great. I'm like, well, oh my gosh, here we go.
I was really good with the Keurig for a while, and then I went on a cruise recently. By recently, I don't know, 3 years ago or something. And they had an espresso machine in the room, and I liked it so much I bought the exact model. And now it's sitting in my office. Only I'm allowed to touch it.
I like
Targeted
that.
advertisement is what that is.
Oh gosh, they Jedi mind tricked me.
Yeah, they put it in your room like it's the easiest thing to get, right? So that's what you're going to grab when you first wake up, and there you go.
Every once in a while, advertising just works way too well. I remember one time in law school, I was living in a non-air conditioned house over the summer in Virginia, and me and one of my roommates are sitting on the couch, and a Dairy Queen commercial comes on. And we just looked at each other. Not a word was exchanged. We turned the TV off, got up, and walked out to the car and drove to Dairy Queen.
That's a little scary there.
Yeah.
Those blizzards, man. They'll get you.
I forgot about those. Yeah, those were pretty good. They make some crazy ones now. They've got some really great. I watched this short the other day. I was dying. It was this guy, and he just had this bag of Oreos in front of him, and it was Reese Cup Oreos. Okay, and he just looks. He's looking at the camera, and he's like, why do you keep making this stuff? Why do you keep doing this? And he like opens it, and you could tell he's like, he's gonna love it, but he's mad that he's gonna like it, right? Because it's like another fattening thing that you gotta like. He's like, why do you keep doing this? And he's sniffing it and he's eating them. I was just cracking up because I was like, that's exactly what happens. They keep putting out all this crazy good stuff, and then they wonder why America's fat. Hello. You know?
For me, it's not that. For me, the one weakness that I cannot get enough of, pretzel rolls. I don't know who invented them or thought they were a good idea. They obviously were a good idea. but I cannot eat enough of them.
Yeah, some of that stuff you just wonder, like, who thought of this, man? Who thought of this? I always think back to, like, who was the first person who ate one of these berries or something and decided that they were okay to eat? There's poison berries out there. So,
that's not what I wonder about. I wonder about things like escargot. Like the first person to look at a snail and think food. Like, how hungry must that person have been?
That's true. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
The candy one, I don't worry about. That makes perfect sense to me.
Yeah.
Of course, like
that's
true. Was it Kaki Luau coffee? Who was the first person to decide, let's dig them out of the cat's poop and try them?
Yeah, that... I've got to imagine some psychedelics were involved there.
That could be. That could be the answer.
Really no other explanation there. Or, like, just someone being like, let me just mess with some rich people.
Yeah.
Yeah, they'll buy it.
And, wow, mission accomplished.
Yeah.
Can't say I've ever tasted the stuff. And I'm really hoping I go through the rest of my life that way.
Yeah, once I found out how it was made, it was like, you're serious? It's like, no way.
Oh, I've only heard of it because of how it was made.
Yeah.
And dear Lord, I mean, the imagination that goes into that process.
Stu said there's a word for it. That's called second harvesting. Okie dokie.
I think disgusting is the word we're looking for.
It's called.
Yeah. Yeah.
I thought it was,
I think
it's
the word I'm looking for.
It's called picking through shit.
Yeah, let's just call it what it is. Yeah, I think it is something like that to trick rich people. I see it here all the time where you go to the store down the street and something's like, I can't remember, we were looking for something and they didn't have it, but we were looking at, I think we were getting hot dogs and buns, something stupid like that. We were cooking out, and the one store we went into, probably didn't have buns or whatever because we saw the price of the hot dogs. So then we go to the store up the street by where I live, which is just a slightly better neighborhood or whatever. And the stuff was literally like $2 more at the next store. And I'm just like, that's how they get these like rich people. They charge them more and they pay it. Like,
you want to see something that is no doubt someone who was smoking a joint and thought, let me mess with some rich people. Just if you get a moment, Google Whole Foods asparagus water. I'm just going to leave it there.
God, I can't even imagine that.
Someone, I think it was decided to charge $7. They took a bottle of just plain water, dropped 2 asparagus stalks on it, closed it, and charged $7 for it.
They pay for that shit too. They like, I just... how do you still have money after buying all this crazy shit? I see it all the time. I'm like, this is nuts.
My guess would be Whole Foods stock.
Yeah. Whole Foods does got some crazy stuff over there. They do got some crazy stuff. I love their I think it's Whole Foods. I'm almost 100% positive it's Whole Foods because they don't really sell too much like junk food stuff. It's like all really proper food. And then they've got like their junk food aisle. It's one of these bougie stores around me, and their junk food aisle has like their treat section, and it's like a cookie that's this big. It's like the tiniest thing you ever saw, and it's like an ice cream sandwich, and it's like that's the serving. And I'm like, you could eat that in one bite. Like, what do you mean? And it's like $8.99.
Oh jeez.
Okie dokie. Alrighty. That's for better people than me because I ain't doing that.
You know who's good at stuff like that is Wegmans. I recently discovered that store. I don't know if you guys have any of those around there.
I haven't seen one, I don't think, but I think I've heard the name, but I haven't seen one like around me or anything.
It's the only grocery store I've ever seen that has meat anywhere near as nice as Costco. I'll give them that part, but you don't pay Costco prices, I promise you that.
Yeah.
No, you pay Wegmans prices.
Yeah.
I'm sending you a link out.
But yeah, there's a lot of these bougie stores around here, I'll tell you that much.
I'm getting jealous here. I need to look through a few boxes, see if I can find some locks.
Yeah, definitely able to come on and pick some locks. That's probably a little bit of fun for you just to piss around here and not have to really make a video or anything. It's kind of fun sometimes just to mess around, pick with other people. You guys do that all the time over there, but I have like no meetups over here, no nothing like that. It's just ridiculous. There's nowhere for me to go to pick with anybody except on here. So that's kind of how this whole thing got started, was just because I was like, I'd love to pick with like somebody. It might be fun to pick with another human being because, you know, your whole family looks at you like you're absolutely insane for even wanting to bother with locks. You know, he's like, you picked one lock. What do you mean you got to pick another one? I'm like, are you for real? You have no idea.
Yeah. I have no idea how all these locks came together, but at least I have a few locks. Federal 200A. This is probably a pile of locks on the floor that after the rest of the room was empty.
Yeah, I can't even imagine. Somebody in the chat was like, who was it that said they were moving, guys? They just said that they were moving, and the last thing they were doing was their lock lab. Keybeard was moving, and he's like, the lock lab gets moved tomorrow, and I'm just thinking, oh my gosh. And I never really thought about the issue of when we moved before. And then, you know, until I bought 3,000 pounds of locks. And now I go, this is going to be so messed up. Like, this is not going to be fun at all. This is going to be difficult, you know?
I felt bad, legitimately bad for the guys who did the moving. I packed, I'll say 80% of my locks. But then there was a couple off my closets were a couple of... or off my office were a couple of attic access closets that just had maybe 200 like cheap Amazon safes just thrown in there.
Oh gosh.
And I was like, yeah, I think I'm gonna let those guys pack this.
Yeah,
you can't even stand up straight in it. I felt terrible for doing it, but
I mean,
think my body's better off for it.
Yeah. And the thing is, if you can afford that, I would do it. I already told Ryan, I will not move this stuff. Like, now that I'm 50, but I'm actually not. But either way, even at my age, I was like, dude, I'm not moving all this stuff. Like, we're high. Because we're not gonna be here forever. But like, when we move, it's going to be with a company that's gonna come and get our shit and get it out of here. Because I cannot haul all these locks, and I can't imagine how many you have. I can't even begin to imagine how many you have. I can't even begin. You're gonna have to let me come down there and like take a video of like the lock space and like at least touch like 3 or 4 of them. Like,
I have a.
Then check her pockets afterwards.
Yeah, I have a garage that's essentially full of of locks.
Yeah.
And
That sounds familiar.
Yeah, I don't even know. Like, bicycle locks were the biggest pain in the butt because they weigh so much, and I've got, you know,
and they don't stack.
Yeah, they don't stack. Well, none of them really stack because there's no such thing as a box that can take the weight of being filled up with any kind of lock.
Yeah.
I'm
thinking
it's
I did find some
like
cheap Alibaba plastic ammo cans.
Oh, that's a good idea.
That could be filled up. And with the bicycle locks, I just got those, you know, those like folding boxes that you use at a grocery store. They're like cloth covered folding boxes, kind of.
Oh yeah.
So I just made, I think, maybe 3 trips of my SUV, just the back seats down, just filled with those, only filled with bicycle locks.
Could you imagine getting pulled over with that?
Yeah.
Like, I mean, it's normal and it's nothing wrong, but Jesus Christ, all those locks in the back's gotta look a little weird to other people. I don't think it's weird, but I know other people are like, what are you doing?
Those cheap toolboxes is what I use for my locks.
Yeah, I was thinking those totes, those Home Depot ones, the black with the lids, but the smaller ones, because like, there's literally no way somebody could take one of the giant ones filled with locks. That's just ridiculous. But the smaller ones, I think they're only like $3. I mean, they're
super cheap.
Yeah.
Packed up most of my garage in those Home Depot things, and that's
Oh,
with a
okay.
lot like all my heavy tools, like all the accessories in the machine shop, all that stuff. Just
so that'll work. Yeah, because I thought I'm like it's something you got to think of when you're doing this, because you're buying. I mean, this is, this is probably thousands of dollars of locks, at least maybe 2,000. Like it's not 10 or nothing, but it's like probably a couple thousand. I mean, I sold a couple, just like 3 or 4 locks and made like $300. So it's a lot of money. And so, you don't want to. You have to. It's not like I'm getting rid of them anytime soon. So it's like I have to think ahead of this kind of stuff, I got this toolbox completely full and I could definitely use a second one, but I don't have the room right now. So it's just I keep rotating them and I'll like give some away, and people steal them. I lend them out and people just steal them. So there's that. You can get rid of them that way as well.
Yeah,
but
I'm terrible, and I have a spreadsheet. I know exactly how much everything costs.
They hold the weight pretty good.
Oh boy, I am terrified. I'd have to look at my old tax returns. That's the only way, and I'm too afraid to do that.
Yeah, I actually had to pull all that information for my taxes this year, and it was quite a bit, and my postage was out of this world. I almost shit myself when I looked at how much I paid for postage. I was like, this is not real. But yeah, I guess for the tax returns, I'm gonna have to keep track of it. But I can't imagine. I can't imagine what you've bought for locks, because you have like a new lock every week, and that's like you've been doing this for what? How many years now?
There was 1 year in there where I think I put out 300 videos. It was over 300 videos in the year.
Oh my god!
And then I eventually fell into a 3 or 4 per week schedule for a few years, and then I don't know what I did.
Yeah, I've been doing one a week. But it's like I don't really do the lock picking per se, because it seems like people really aren't really into that. But when I do it, it's usually like a 30-second. Like I have one up there that's like I think it's 48 seconds, but I put it in a long form video because it was picking a lock, and so I wanted to put it on my channel, not in a short, because for the LPU, certain things you have to do, but I wanted it on my channel, but whatever. But I put it up. It's like 48-second long form video. And it's like, I don't know, but I can't, I'm getting like, what locks do I do? Because they all seem, I feel like I've picked every lock that there is, but I know there's more, but it's just like, I don't know. I feel like I look at them and like, I've already picked one of those. But I don't know where to find more interesting ones. I'm going to have to hit you up about that, because I really am like kind of at a place where I'm like, these are all boring and I don't want to, I got Brinks and Mashlot, like all the normal ones, but I know there's more, for God's sakes.
Next time you're out in this direction, we may have something new set up at that point. So talk to me about that.
Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah. Definitely will. I think we're coming out that way soon.
Well, not too soon.
Well,
all my stuff's still in garage boxes right now.
Oh yeah, who's doing the unpacking on that? Is that going to be you, or are you going to have somebody do that?
No, see, on that, with my new place, my office is not nearly as big. In my last house, I had essentially the second floor over a 2-car garage.
Yeah.
Now I've got a small bedroom.
Oh shit.
But I'm probably going to set up a lock room over at the new CI place. Yeah. So that'll be easy enough.
Yeah.
So
I
so it
never
may
thought
be
about the
accessible
unpacking.
when you stop by, and we can talk about maybe signing a few interesting locks out.
Yeah, I
Okay.
would love that. Yeah. Awesome. Thank you very much.
Yeah. No worries.
Yeah, I never thought about the unpacking part. Like, remember, I'm like, I'm planning ahead in case I ever have to, move it. And I'm thinking of the packing it up, but Jesus Christ, the unpacking. Although sometimes the unpacking is nice because you can actually reorganize everything. In time, things do tend to just get unorganized. That's what is that? There's a term for that, like scientific term for that. And
It's
Entropy?
nice if you have
yes,
a plan.
entropy, there it is. And so, it just happens. And so it's nice to reorganize sometimes, especially when you've got all these locks that I've forgotten about some. Like I have a bucket of euros and I was looking at the other day. I'm like, oh, I love that lock. I might have to pull them out again.
There were a lot of things I had completely forgotten about, and probably forgot it again immediately.
Yeah.
And I'll maybe remember them when I unpack
unpacking
them.
maybe. Yeah. But that'll be nice. You'll be able to you'll probably have to draw a plan up or something to make sure you get everything in the right places.
Who knows? I put everything into large black metal cabinets, and I have it so you can use the shelf and also the bottom of the shelf.
Oh yeah, to hang stuff, huh?
So I have hundreds, maybe thousands of these magnetic hooks. So the entire bottom of the shelf is also covered with locks.
Oh, that's actually a really good idea. We were just talking about cool ideas earlier.
These things from the normal Chinese websites, if you look around for them, are cheap. I think I get packs of 10 for $2 or something like that.
Yeah, I have a couple of them right here on my desk. I think Harbor Freight sells them too, but I mean, probably not in bulk, but you can get them.
Look online. You'll do better than Harbor Freight.
Yeah, that's a good idea though for the top and bottom. That's a lot of space you save on that.
But on those metal shelves, just if you do get them, what is the brand I use? Pensco is the one I use, and I don't know if that brand is anything special, but they hold a ton of weight, and they're already assembled when you get them. The ones that come flat packed, where you have to kind of tab A into slot B, are really, really weak. The Pensco ones are all welded together when you get them.
Yeah, you need something that's definitely going to hold the weight. I'll check into that specific brand if you already know it works. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to get 30 of something or however many and it be shit.
Well, they're not cheap. Like the 6 foot tall ones, I don't know. I don't remember what they are, but they were several $100.
Yeah. This stupid thing I have here was like, it was $300 and some dollars, I was just lucky Ryan put it on a card for me. I was like, but I needed a space. I needed that. Like, trust when I say I needed that. But yeah, I can't.
It's funny. I look back at when I first started picking, and there's a small cabinet in my office right now that we use as a printer stand. And that was something I got back when I first started picking. I'm like, okay, that's the cabinet I'll keep all of my locks in. Yeah, it's roughly the size of a nightstand.
Oh.
Maybe
It's
a little
funny.
oversized, and it is just blossomed.
I think that's kind of how most of us start out with, like, this small little spot. Like, dude, my room, I was on this right here behind me. There's a ottoman. I used to lay a cloth down on the ottoman and pick right there and like set my locks on it. I don't even know what I set them on at that time. I couldn't even tell you. A box maybe. And then I was like, I need a desk. So then I was like, a desk would be way easier, so I can actually film and have my computer and have space to pick. That turned into a corner desk. Then it turned into, well, I need something to put my locks in, which turned into like I don't know what those things are called. I got those from like Joey and Fabric or something. It's just like a plastic bin, and then the locks got too heavy in the plastic bin, so I had to get something different. It was wild. Stu said he had 6 locks when he started. I know Mr. Inferno had like he didn't have any place, and then suddenly he got into this, and now he's got an entire room full of locks, a whole garage full on the walls and everything.
It tends to happen if you catch the disease.
Yeah.
Yeah, then I became a locksmith and I keep all the garbage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bad job to
Picksmith
have
always
when you're
has
doing
that
this.
too. Yeah. Picksmith
At
has,
least y'all
sent
are
me like.
limited by how much money you have.
Yeah,
Yeah,
is
that's
getting bad.
true.
yeah,
you're
spend
getting
a lot
over
of money on
it.
this stuff. Oh boy.
Yeah. But you know what? If you think of it this way, it's an investment, because if you had to sell any of those locks, you keep them in good condition. It's not like you're going to really lose any money. I mean, a lot of these can be sold for exactly what you paid for them. You know, you pick them once for a video and stick it on a shelf. It's like, you know, it's an investment. It's not really spending.
Yeah, you just keep telling yourself that. And more to the point, keep telling your husband that.
Exactly. Keep that down. All right. Shh. Yeah, that's what we tell him. Backstabber says I am.
Use mine as a business expense.
Yeah, that's true.
That's definitely what I've done. Although, God bless the IRS, they definitely raise their eyebrows at some of those expenses.
I wondered about that as I was doing mine. She was wanting to put everything on my first tax return that I was actually going to claim stuff. And I'm like, let's not do all that. Like, let's just ease into it here. We'll put a couple things on there. And, you know, I mean, I was like, I had all my receipts, but it was like, not like paper receipt types of things. It's like electronics and things, and not things that I want to have to go searching for a second time around. So I'm like, you know,
you can download a database of every purchase you made in the year from Amazon and eBay, which are my 2 largest sources.
Oh, I didn't know.
And
they
then
did
just
that.
go through there, and you can export it as a spreadsheet. And I
Oh,
literally just go through there and just delete everything that's not a lock, which is,
right. That's great, because you know what? I just pulled it up on my computer and wrote it down on a different database. You know, I took it from the computer and put it on a different database myself. Like, I was separating it as I was going through. I didn't realize they actually let you do that. Thank you, because that will save me hours of time.
Yep, it definitely
I'm
did
playing
for me.
Victory. I don't suck tonight.
Wait, what are you picking on there?
That's a Goldie Knight.
Excellent.
Those are fun, but can be a little wicked. You got it open?
Yep. Yes, I did.
Oh, praise his light. Praise his light. We've been waiting. We've been waiting for a good open. And don't get discouraged, Vector. You still have the whole week to get that mojo up. I'm telling you.
I know.
You're going to get something.
I know the ICS is in my sights.
Yeah, I definitely think you should go for that one for sure. I have a good feeling about that. You just picked one like it. You picked its brother, or its cousin. That's like its cousin. It's a little different. Yeah. So Harry, the last couple times Vector has stopped by on the live stream, he was picking like all these crazy black belt locks, and he's like, oh, just trying to get it picked, just learning it, struggling a little bit, and he comes on and picks them, and he gets off and literally gets them open right after he gets off the live stream. He's like, you're not gonna believe it, I just opened this black belt lock. I'm like, you're kidding. And meanwhile, at the same time, I had a couple that I was struggling with, and I got the one right on the live stream. I got it open, and then I picked it later, and then it was like there was another one, and I start putting 2 and 2 together, and I was like, bro, you need to show up for the next live stream because I got a couple lucks I haven't been able to open, and you've been such good luck. So we're like feeding off each other's luck here. So
that works out.
Pretty creepy. It was pretty creepy.
The lock gods work in mysterious ways.
They sure do. Yeah, I just
Lock
got
magic
this.
can happen anytime.
This Sergeant signature open, and I was having a
Oh.
hard time with it.
They're
Because I'm
really
like-
hard to find.
Yeah, I don't know how I found this one. I think Dig told me about it or something.
I
But-
have one of them, and it's missing a finger pin spring. Just
Mm.
one.
I might have a finger pin spring, actually.
Really?
Yeah,
If you do, it would be much appreciated. I'm lost
almost
one.
positive I have one. Yeah, because I remembered I was begging the community because I lose shit all the time when I got things. And back when I was like working towards my bells, Picksmith like took pity on me so bad, and he sent me a bunch of different stuff. And I'm almost like, I'm gonna say 98% sure I've got like 3 or 4 finger pin springs in there. So I will.
If you do have one,
I will
next time you come down, it would be much appreciated.
Yeah, for sure. I know.
Those are the
I'm-
ones they have a little like a quill on them,
Mm-hmm.
like a feather
Yeah.
pen. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what I thought. Yeah,
It
that's
was
the
a
one I
lot of
need.
fun. It was very surprisingly annoying at first because I didn't realize that I was just probably oversetting those side pins because they were on both sides. Like they give you very little room to maneuver. And I'm like, kind of like a caveman picker. So I was just like going hard on it and like, why is this, and then I'm like, these pins are like both touching. You can't go like that. So I kind of,
I don't know
calm
why they
down.
didn't catch on a little bit more, given the
Yeah.
market share that Sargent has in the commercial lock market.
yeah.
It's
I really thought it was fun picking too. Like it's a nice little lock.
they're not
I'm
bad. Yeah,
surprised.
they're pretty good. I mean,
they're pretty
What's the
decent
price
pick
point
proof.
on them?
I think I only paid probably $35 for this one. It wasn't bad.
then you did really well.
Yeah, I think Dig sent me this link somehow or something. I'm
It's
almost
one of those
positive.
locks that you can be looking on eBay for 6 months and not come across one.
Yeah. Yeah, I lucked out with it. He was like, snatch this one up. It's rare. I'm like, okay. I'm pretty sure that's exactly what happened because he sends me locks. Sometimes he's like, you have to buy this. I'm like, okay, I'll buy it. That's where I've been getting some of the interesting ones lately. It's just kind of like that, but it's like not often enough to really too much. It's like, okay, now in the next 3 months, I might find something else cool. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. It really was. And it is surprisingly pick proof. And if somebody comes across something like this and doesn't know what's in it, which normal people wouldn't have any idea.
Yeah,
it would
forget
be,
about it.
yeah, like that's a very, very pick proof lock to normal people as well. So
yeah, that's something that you'd be very, very hard pressed to find someone who could pick them in the field.
it's just crazy they didn't. They're not more popular because I was surprised it was rare-ish.
Given the price of Sargent's just run-of-the-mill stuff,
It's ridiculous.
yeah. But I mean, on the other end of things, you put a Sargent lock in, it's still going to be in service 30 years from now. Those things last forever.
And even the regular locks are surprisingly good at pick proof. I mean, the bidding on those are pretty wild. Like, it's not something I would think, like I said, a normal person could actually get through. Their tolerances are really, really good enough that I don't think most people could get it if they were just, trying to get in somewhere. They probably have a hell of a time.
Even if you're cutting keys on a Sergeant, you're looking at maybe 20% of the keys are not going to be right. Even if we're cutting the keys because they're that sensitive.
Wow.
Wow. Yep.
Go through a lot of waste cutting Sergeants.
Really? I wouldn't have thought. That's interesting to hear.
Just because of the
It's the most hated
tolerances, you
key-
mean?
It's the most hated lock in the shop because of just
wow.
because of that alone.
So that
What do-
could
what
be
do you
the
cut
answer
them
to
on?
why it's not more popular with locksmiths.
We got all sorts of different machines. We got HPCs. We got X-Force cutters. We got the new X-Horse. And I don't even know the brand of the big machines we got. They're huge, but with the sergeants, you have maybe a 3,000th tolerance,
Yeah,
if that.
that's about right.
A regular lock, you're looking at 5,000 to 6,000.
I've never cut one on anything but a blitz, and they've always worked, but I can probably count on one hand the number of sergeant keys I've cut.
Yeah.
Yeah. We cut up, we get batches of like 200-300 keys, mostly for like the railroad or something like that. And then they're using the Sergeant XCs, so the keys are extra expensive.
Wow. Yeah, Only Pin said where she works had sergeant locks since the earliest days. I know this place was built in the 1900s and built boats for both world wars, and they used the sergeant locks. Quick question, Harry. Not Too Dead would like to know if you would be down for a Shackleman handcuff challenge. If you have any handcuffs around.
I do not have, all of my handcuffs are packed right now. I have not a huge number, but probably 30 different brands of handcuffs.
Oh crap.
But I try to get the weird and unusual ones. Like I have a couple Smith & Wesson and Peerless, but I'm usually going for the unusual foreign ones. But what is the challenge? Please tell me.
Yeah, let us know the challenge. I just did a challenge of handcuffs for Nick's picks. He did a really funny challenge. He made people, if you were a Shackleman, which is like, the Locksporters Handcuff Club, that's the Shackleman, and a few of us have joined that are interested in picking handcuffs. And so Nick's pick said if you are a Shackleman, put the cuffs on and double lock them, and then pick a lock both left and right handed while telling a joke and shouting out another channel, and then pick the handcuffs. So I just did that challenge, but they probably have like a different type of challenge for in mind. Let's see.
Honestly, most handcuffs, it would be easier to snap the chain than pick them once they're double locked.
Yeah. I think I did the Smith & Wesson one, so it was kind of like just a turn. And I'm going to tell you right now what the pick you guys make that is a handcuff key for the Smith & Wesson and the Peerless is the Reaper number 5. It's literally a handcuff key. It's insane.
Really? It works that well.
Oh yeah. That's the easiest thing I've found to open a pair of handcuffs is the number 5. It literally slides right in and boop, done.
So, Lady Lux, on the Kelso, or was it the Kelso? No, one of the Kelso. What was the Sergeant signature?
Oh, yeah.
So, do you know if the LFIC is any harder than a regular mortise? I'm assuming so.
I would guess because of the 2 shear lines, probably. But you know what, though? What I found with those types is if you can pick it to 1 shear line, you're probably going to pick it to that same stupid ass shear line every single time.
Yeah.
So if you can get it to open, like if you pick it and that's your preferred shear line that you keep picking to, you can probably pick it like regular, I mean, they are just standard pins. So, but they're very tolerances are crazy on them things, but
yeah, I didn't realize that y'all said something about the feather. I said, I think I've got that lock, and sure enough.
Yeah, that's wild. I didn't even know they did the SFIC one. That's pretty crazy.
Yeah. If you have one, usually the preferred shear line is super easy. If you want the other one, then I highly recommend just getting a piece of notebook paper and charting out the inside of the lock and start experimenting. Once you you can literally just write down where you can feel all the shear lines.
Yeah.
And then just start like, okay, I know which one I don't need. Let me see if I can make it to the others.
And that's what I'm having trouble with on 2 locks that not 2, just I don't even know about that other one because I'm not able to tell. But that Mako one, I picked it to the first shear line in probably the first 35 seconds. And then all of a sudden I'm like, all right, now to the next one. And I'm even looking at the key and I'm still like, I feel like I'm picking it differently, but obviously not because it continues to go to that same damn shear line and I can't get it to figure out the other one. So I'm going to have to write things down, I guess.
Depending on crisp pop, and the other one's going to feel like a slight rollover.
Okay.
It's very subtle, but when you pick them a lot, you start to get the feel for it.
Right.
And it looks like only like 2 pins are different. It doesn't look like every single pin on this one.
That might not be bad. Chris said it is definitely harder though. Did we get what the challenge is, guys, yet? What do you want to challenge? What do you want to do for the challenge? Anybody have
Okay, folks.
Anybody let me know?
I have to get to work early in the morning tomorrow, so I'm gonna sign off.
All right,
Thank you for
Vector.
having me on Lady Locks.
Yes, thank you for stopping
Good
over.
seeing everyone else.
Much appreciated.
I at least got one open tonight.
You know what? You know what's happening? You were gathering mojo from the audience and from everybody on here, and your mojo was not wasted on these silly little locks that you were trying to pick tonight. And tomorrow, when you go to pick the other one, you're gonna just slay it. It's all gonna come out.
Well, tomorrow's Friday, and then I got a whole weekend ahead of me, so we'll get that ICS stacked.
I have faith.
Thanks, everyone.
Okay, take care, Vector. Thank you so much.
Y'all have a good night.
Have you ever
Good
picked
night.
a CRP lock? Just called CRP. I don't know anything much about it other than it's called a CRP. It's
I'm down to
just-
5%. I need to go take Puppy to Wizard again. Back in a moment.
R.I.P. Dubs. But yeah, Scully has sent me 2 CRP. They're just little cylinders, like regular old cylinders over here from the U.S. Mortise cylinders or rim cylinders. I can't remember. But yeah, I cannot freaking open them for the life of me. I think they are pins attached to springs somehow. And the springs are actually in the chambers, so you're kind of like picking the springs and the pins sometimes, and it's really a big pain in the butt.
Like the Ilko bump halt or something. Is that what you're talking about?
I don't know what that one is. Yeah, I don't know. It's just called CRP, and like I said, just regular old rim cylinder, and it's just got springs that are attached to the driver pins. The springs are actually attached, and you have to push up past the spring to get to the shear line. It's crazy. It's wild.
So there's something called it. Actually, I maybe one of the few things I actually know where it is.
Cal Royal Products. He said that was the initials mean.
Anyway, I'm going to log off.
All right. Well, yes. Thank you so much for coming by, Lock Chuck. You know you're always welcome, and I appreciate you stopping. Have a great week. Have a great weekend and a great week.
You too.
Okay. I don't know if you guys can see this.
I can make you big here. Boom. There you go.
Yes, I think it's already big enough.
Is that what you're talking about? A pin that looks like this that has the spring that reaches around it?
Yes. It's like the springs, but it's actually, well, I don't know if it looks exactly like that one, but it's similar. But yes, the spring is like stuck to the pin. It's one piece. It's really weird.
This is Ilko's bump halt. It's meant as an anti-bump thing. They're sold in sets of like 5 sets of this, and they have 2 different power springs, but they feel really, really weird when picking.
Yeah.
The good thing is you pretty much never run into them.
Yeah. I ran into 2 when Scully sent me 2 of them. And I'm just like, so I've tried them quite a few times and they were so annoying. And I was just like, this is like ridiculous. He wants me to send them on. So I think I'm going to send one to LockChuck and, there's sliders in there too, I guess. Good times.
Do they have more powerful than normal springs? Because otherwise, I'd be really concerned about just wrapping a spring around the cylinder or something.
Yeah, it seemed they literally feel just like
My phone just shut down.
Oh, did it? Well, you're still on here, so I don't know. I think no, maybe not. I don't know. I think you're still here. Oh, maybe she locked up. We'll give it a second. But yeah, I don't think so. They just felt like really like sloppy tolerances, and it just felt sloppy inside to me, honestly. So I just was having a really hard time picking it. So it just felt so sloppy, and the feelings weren't like the normal feelings of picking a lock. It definitely was, felt odd. And I just, obviously didn't put tons of time into it, or else I probably would have eventually like kind of figured out what the heck was going on. But I just wondered if anybody else would pick them, had any tips, because they are very weird. Yeah, I'll see if I can dig it out, Scully. I think it's in the drawer
Reverse
over here,
pick,
though.
intentionally overset and let them down.
Oh, that might be a good idea too. Yeah. I'll try that.
That's my bump halt mechanism.
Okay. Yeah, I definitely have to give that a try. And what are you boys picking? Mr. Inferno got something weird looking there. Is that
No, that's
that master lock, huh?
Yeah.
That's such a weird looking one.
Those things actually feel really strange because of the linkage between the cylinder and the shackle.
Yeah,
So weird looking.
They hit above their weight for a crappy 4-pin lock.
Yeah.
Yeah, didn't you say like the shackle opens in the reverse of how you turn the core too?
Yes, it does.
It's got a really weird
tripped
linkage.
me out the first time I opened it because I was on the bridge and getting it open, and I'm trying not to let it drop into the river, so and it opens the wrong way, and I'm like,
I can see that.
Yeah, I've been there. And especially, I've dropped more than a couple into the river, and it takes a moment for you to remember, okay, that lock is not worth risking your life over.
I've got this one
I've
here.
dropped at least 3 sets of picks in that river.
Oh, that would make me sad. So I have this one here, and the only video I could find about a lock that looked like this was your video, Harry, on this. I cannot now. I'm not remembering the name. It was an Ingersoll, but it has this old style look to it. I don't know if you can see
the 10 lever.
Yeah. However, this is an Ava core in this one.
Okay, so those are the miracle locks.
Yeah, that miracle lock. That's it. It's a miracle if I'll ever get this fucker open.
The Ava core. There's a company in the UK that sells a. Actually, no, it doesn't work on those Ava cores. That's right.
LockChuck said I have to tension it from the back.
You do,
and even
100%.
Then you don't even. Yeah, he's
and
like even then you don't know.
I think it's 3 different tensioning tools, and only one will work. Because the back, I'll call them wafers because it kind of is a wafer lock.
Yeah.
The back wafer, essentially you need 3 different turning tools and you're not sure which one's going to work. That's the best way to describe it.
Yeah, I have to find something.
3 different biddings on that back wafer.
That's so crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I want to try to sweet talk LockChuck into making me something because he has a couple of these and has made tensioners for his, but this one actually has the key, so he can look at the key and probably get it on the first try if you have the key to see because it shows the last wafer on the key. So I might luck out that way. But I'm not going to be able to make something. Like somebody sent me this and wanted me to try to pick it, and they thought it was the Ingersoll. And when I did some more research, I'm like, this is not the Ingersoll. This is something totally
it
different.
looks
Like
totally different on the bottom.
This one sucked.
oh gosh.
Yeah, the keyways in those guys tend to be a little bit rougher than normal master locks. The military, they're not proprietary. They're restricted.
This is Medico Ingersoll.
Medico Ingersoll. Okay.
Yep.
Is there a number on there?
Which number?
Model number.
Let's see.
Probably starts with an 8.
85. Damn, I'm blind. Maybe y'all can read it.
No, try the other side.
Oh, the other side's just a patent number. Damn, this thing don't focus for shit.
It did, and then it went out. Maybe put your hands behind it and like block the back view of the other stuff in the. Yeah, and then put it up closer and flip it over once. That's clear there. Let me make you bigger. And then, flip it once and let's see. Oh, yeah, it's kind of worn.
It looks like a 831.
Yeah, there it is. 8319 or 8.
When you say you're making it bigger, it never shows bigger for me.
Really? Oh, wow.
I don't know if anyone else is that way. When you said you were making those pins bigger, I still saw small.
Really?
But I don't know if that's because I'm...
Maybe. Yeah, because when I make it bigger, it just shows that one single person screen. Like that was just Mr. Inferno's screen right now. And then back to everybody. But it might be something if you're on the phone or something. Who knows? This is StreamYard. We don't know. It's $50 a month for this.
Damn.
What's that, Delp?
I said I'm on the phone and I can see large screen when you just brought it up. So.
Oh, huh. Who knows? I give up on StreamYard stuff. They change something every week. They make all this cool stuff and then they're like, if you want to try it, it's $80 a month. And I'm like, you're out of your mind. I'll keep it short and sweet. No thank you.
That magazine article that got done. So at my other work, I was chatting to one of the management team and stuff like that, talking about security practices and stuff that staff doing and bits and
I'm
pieces.
sorry to interrupt you, but is he coming through really robotic for anyone else? I can't understand a word you're saying.
It's super choppy.
Might be my Wi-Fi signal.
Hang on a second, Dalp. Let me see if I can do something with your mic. Okay, try one more time.
Can you hear now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
So yeah, as I was saying, I was having a discussion with one of the management team about hacking stuff and trying to push forward how important it is with security. And turns out she went to the general manager and turned around and told her that she was worried about me, thinking that I was going to hack the system at work.
Oh my gosh.
So I sent him that article that was written up on what we do. And she turns around and she goes, all right, I trust you now.
Good thing you were in a magazine then. It's a good thing.
I'm like, I'm not stupid enough to go hacking our systems at work. I said, I'll just pull staff up on doing stupid stuff they shouldn't be doing.
Yeah. Well, if there's any other like locksporters, locksmiths that might want to be interviewed for that, she was looking for people that would like to be interviewed. So if you would like to, it is the Locksmith Journal magazine. She's
absolutely lovely. I still chat to her.
Yeah, she's a really nice lady. But let me know, and I can if she has a article coming up and wants to interview someone else, I can at least give her someone's name. she just wants to get kind of like perspectives from all over, different perspectives.
Yeah, she's saying to me, she's like, I've never heard of anyone that does what you do and stuff like that.
Yeah.
She goes, there's actually a nice change. She goes, normally it's like locksmiths or locksporters, she goes, but you do a lot of different stuff. I'm like, yeah, I do a lot of stuff that would probably get me into a lot of shit if I did it wrong.
I mean, it's not complicated though. I mean,
yeah.
Don't mess with stuff that isn't yours.
Yeah, exactly.
Unless you're paid to do it, like me.
Right. Unless you're a professional, yeah. But every time we go on a vertical live, we get a different audience. Let's say we always get at least one person that comes on and says, "You're teaching criminals how to do stuff or whatever," and it's just like, really. We always have the whole entire chat will go on and yell at them. I also keep the statistics pulled up.
Somebody to actually break into places.
You know what's funny is
cut that for years.
What's that, Harry?
I was going to say what's funny is that if you read any sort of books or histories on I think his name was Alfred Charles Hobbs. He was getting the exact same sort of pushback on a very early form of locksport back in the 1800s.
Oh, wow.
You're teaching criminals. I think in the interview I read, they didn't say criminals, they said rogues. You're teaching rogues. And his response was, criminals already know how to be criminals.
Oh my god. That's true. Like, oh my gosh, that's so true. That is very true.
It's like when you sell tools, you always get the people that are like, oh, you're selling tools to criminals and stuff like that. I'm like, when I was some of the hacking tools that I was selling at one stage I took down, they're like, oh, criminals can use these in a bad way. I'm like, yes. So are you going to go to Bunnings and tell them not to sell crowbars or bloody hammers?
You could use a car in a bad way. Yeah, anything can be used in a bad way. A fork is a dual-purpose device.
A couple months ago, I had a customer that had a glass pane front door, and she wanted a trilogy lock on it. And I tried to talk her out of it. She wanted it, so she got it. $1,400 later.
Oh my god!
And the worst part is she keeps a brick on her front porch to prop her front door open.
It's like one I saw the other day on Facebook. It had me laughing. It's like, if you ever feel dumb, just be glad you're not this person. There was a photo of a front door that had these see-through glass panels down it, and they put a peep sight right in the middle.
Oh man!
They put a what in the middle?
That peep sight where you look through the see-through, like on the other side of a door.
Oh dear Lord!
Oh, that's a good one.
That is funny.
Welcome, Oopie. How are you?
But I mean, anything can be used in a bad way. Like a lot of the stuff that we know and we do and stuff like that, we don't put up on YouTube because of our ethical standpoint that we come from. It's like, okay, this stuff is, really not good to put out there, some of the hacking stuff. Yeah. So we discuss that in private on the Discord server. But as I say to people, it's not so much that we're teaching criminals, we're teaching you that this is a weakness and this is what you should do to fix it, and ultimately not use that shit.
Yeah, I feel like that as well, because I think, especially from my perspective, like I don't know about you, P-Dubs. I think you kind of are more into like, because you do this you are also kind of like a locksmith over there, and it's like, but for me, I didn't even know what was on my front doors and back doors and who had keys before me or any of that stuff. Like none of that has ever in my life crossed my mind one single time. When I put a lock on something, like a locker or something, I never have thought like, oh, someone can get into this lock. I never, like when I used to lock my door at night, I'd be like, I'm good. I'm so safe right now. Like, I think that, you know, and I never once questioned anything about the lock on my home. And it's like one of the most important things for people to lock their homes at night. But yet I never, ever wondered about it or decided to see if it's even a good lock, you know, and it's something that just, I think it's overlooked is the fact that you can buy crappy locks just like you can buy crappy everything else. And, you know, it's like, you really should at least have a little bit of knowledge about what it is and what it does. It's what protects you from everything outside your door, you know.
It's not so much the lock though. That everyone, especially with LockSport, we primarily focus on the lock itself, but it also comes down to making sure and ultimately that is actually installed correctly.
Yeah, and also, you know, and like everybody already knows, people don't really pick locks anyways. Like they're gonna come in a different way. They're gonna, you know, if it's something like that, it's gonna be a different way that they do that. But the whole point is that you still should at least give it a try and make sure that you're a little bit secure. Make sure you know what you've got on your door. It's just something I never in my life, it never once in my entire time on this earth crossed my mind to think about that at all until, you know, I started into LockSport. Now I'm like, that was the first thing I did when I picked, I think it was a quick set. I think I picked a quick set cylinder, like my third day of picking. And I was like,
Jen, there's an old expression that a dog bites man is not news. Bites dog is news.
Yes.
And I think that's one of the reasons why LockSport can be popular on YouTube is because we're showing people that the world as they thought it was is not so.
Right.
Like they've gone their whole life, every time from when they were a little kid and their mom said, lock the door behind you. You know, there was power in that. And
that's right.
And you're showing them that everything they learned since they were probably 5 years old is wrong.
Yeah, that's what blew my mind. I picked that quick set. I'm telling you, my second, third, whatever, like really, really, really dumb at picking, and I picked it. And I sat there in awe for like a whole probably 30 seconds. And I was like, this is the door lock that I just picked. This is the door lock that I just picked. What the hell? And I ran right outside. And I was like, what do I got on my house? Like, this is crazy. That was the moment that happened for me. That was the exact moment, because when I realized how, like, I really literally knew basically nothing about picking, and I still was able to do this on a lock that someone puts on their door at night, and it blew my mind, and I was just like, wow, you know.
So I still remember my old man when we used to go out. He's like, shut the door, make sure it's locked. And it's like, yeah. And he goes, no, it's not locked properly. And he pulled the door even harder, and you hear that second click.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It wasn't until I started getting into all the bypassing that I realised that he was actually making it possible to slip the door latch. Because the door was shut properly, but because he pulled it that extra bit, and you hear that second click, it was actually the guard bolt plunger going into the strike plate, into the hole. Yeah. So then it wasn't actually blocking latch slipping from happening.
Yep. Yeah.
And there's still people that do that. It's like, make sure the door's no, it's not shut properly. You got to pull it extra hard. And it's like, no, you freaking don't.
Yeah, I think that probably happens to a lot of people that when they first get into lockpicking, because it's just it's kind of amazing. Yeah, the illusion of security. Well, thank you, Isamu Sushi. Thank you for stopping by and hanging out with us. I hope you had a great time, and hope to see you back next week, buddy.
I had a lady the other day. She's like, she goes, I should have got you to come round and have a look at our lock and our door. She goes, because I can't get into the house from the garage. and stuff like that. And I said, "Oh, you got me on Facebook, just send me a message." And she's like, "I just get my hubby to have a look at it." I'm like, "All right." I said, "No problem, so you can have a look." I said, "But if he stuffs it up, I'm charging you extra if you call me out." I said, don't you realise that's actually a thing with us locksmiths? I'm like, if you do it yourself and stuff it up, we charge you extra for a pain in the ass fee.
Yep.
Yeah.
Although we just call it a ID 10T fee.
Anyone who's been on a job site, if you they're the only ones who get that one.
Yeah, someone's ever read IV10. I'll have to ask Ryan. He probably knows.
I mean, anyone who's been an apprentice in anything has been told to go fill out the form. And it usually takes them a solid little bit.
You recommend a BA 1100 November with a ST ring.
They used to do that to the guys on the
Balloon with a
ironworking
string.
sites. They would tell them to go get like some type of tool that doesn't exist, and they'd be running around looking
Let's
for
see, the
it.
sky hook, the wrench stretcher.
I have to stop you there
What else
because
is
there
there?
actually is
No,
a
the
sky
board
hook now.
stretcher. The board stretcher. That was
Board
the one they
stretcher.
were talking about. The board stretcher. Go.
When I was a chef, we used to send the apprentice. We had a mate of ours that had another restaurant. We used to send the apprentice there and go up and ask for a long wait. So I'd go find the owner and just say to him, "You need a long wait." And so they go up there and find the owner. He's like, "Yeah, I was told to come and ask you for a long wait." He goes, "All right, just wait there," and just walk off and leave him.
Oh Jesus. That probably wouldn't be so bad if you're sitting there and doing all that crazy stuff to get a break. You probably didn't care about that. All right, I'll wait here.
Yeah.
No, I love
It's
some
like-
of them.
I
I
had
mean,
a
hey, you're
call-
getting paid by the hour. I'll take a
Yeah.
long wait.
Yeah, exactly.
Although
Long wait
apprentice
sounds good.
wages isn't much. I still remember my first year of my apprenticeship as a chef, I got $7.41 an hour
Oh man.
and stuff like that. But I nearly turned around and said to one of the bosses the other day, because she called me up, she goes, "I'm having trouble with one of the computers, can you come have a look at it?" And she goes, "I can't open the program. It says it's already open, but there's nothing there and nothing's working." She goes, "Can you come have a look?" And I'm like, "Yeah, no problems. I'll come down and have a look." And I'm like, "All right, it's not working." I said, I'll fix it for you. And she goes, "Oh, how?" I said, "I'm just going to restart it." I was going to turn around and say, "Oh, it seems like there's an ID 10T error." And she goes,
Yeah.
"I should have just done that, shouldn't I?" I'm like, "Yes, always turn it off and back on again." So that's most of our IT work is turning it off and back on again.
Yeah. Yeah, the stuff people just don't realize about it. That's the whole thing that kind of just blows my mind that people just don't think of that. I'm like, once I realized that, I thought to myself, like, why did you never think of that stuff? Like, I just trusted, it was just a trust thing. I trusted that, when the realtor handed me my keys, that there was no other keys out there. It's not like anybody ever changed the locks on a new house. They just hand you the keys, like, unless it's getting built or something.
But then how many
And-
people on social media, they post a picture with their husband or wife dangling the new keys in front of themselves.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
Shit
God,
like
I hate
that.
picture.
And you're just like, wow, dude. Like, you really don't even realize what you're doing. And it's just like a huge epidemic, I feel like, that people just not even thinking of that kind of stuff, that blows my mind away.
I had a good friend from high
Well, so
school who
good
did
to
that. And as a housewarming gift, I mailed him a new key. I mailed him the key to his house.
Oh, shit. That's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good lesson.
like,
That's a good lesson. I like that.
And so the worst thing is, over here at the moment, they're building a lot of houses and they're putting high security locks on the doors, like restricted profiles, like the JB keyway or the JA keyway. So they hand the new owners the keys and they're like, "Oh, I only got, like 2 keys. I need to go get another key cut," but they can't because they're restricted and they don't own the licensing for the key.
Whoever
Oh,
the
yeah.
whoever the locksmith was who put those in wanted to ensure some business moving forward.
Wow.
Yeah,
That's,
and there's only
that's freaking devious,
one
man.
locksmith. Yeah. And there's one major locksmith in town, and he loves the JA keyway.
Jeez.
And
These
stuff
guys are
like that.
saying
So
all this
they're
stuff
like, "Oh, can you
before
cut me a
we
key?" I'm like, "Yeah, no."
Yeah, no, our country over here has the worst locks ever. I mean, if you can pick the purple belt, you're good in America. Like, that's about it. Other than maybe a couple of different wild ones out there, like maybe a wild Primus you might run into, maybe or something.
Oh, I run into Primus, Medico, and Multi-Lock with some frequency.
Yeah. But it's like it's not like that's probably the toughest ones I would have to say that I would ever not really. If you think about it, they're really getting into disc detainer stuff too lately. Like you'll get into like disc detainer, but you can't just carry around like
what, like on bike locks, you mean?
Yeah, I've heard that they're starting to use them more and often in America, just on, they're trying to make more disc detainer locks just in America. But I don't know if that's true or just somebody was saying that. But I can imagine, like, if you ran into a disc detainer lock, you'd be pretty screwed unless you had something to cut a chain or whatever. Because those, who runs around picking those?
Pretty much, I have never seen a locksmith who doesn't carry an angle grinder with them.
Yeah. No, I didn't mean as locksmith. I just mean like in general,
Only work if you
It's the universal key, isn't it? An angle grinder.
Yeah, it's like the size 13 master key.
What'd you say, Mr. Inferno?
Angle grinders only work if you can get to the lock.
Yeah.
That's fair enough.
Sometimes the locks are behind a steel plate with a little hole.
Yeah, and like Snake said,
they're inside of about a 2-foot deep tube, and at the end is a puck lock.
I have only seen that once. It was in Australia, the home of more venomous spiders than I care. I was like, there ain't no way in hell I'm reaching my hand in there to open a lock.
Every single gas station around here has the puck locks like that at the vacuums.
Oh wow.
I'm trying to encourage Lady Locks to come over here. I kept sending her videos of the wildlife in Australia and just the Aussie culture, and I think I've petrified her.
Yeah, you're all nuts over there. I don't know how you survive day to day.
Like that live stream when I was going around trying to find spiders around the house and grab them.
You come back with a huntsman, I'll be impressed.
Probably one in here, actually.
P-Dubs actually has a video on her channel where she was going to a lock explore helping her. She was fixing up her van or something that day. And she was at, I think, one of the junkyards trying to find parts or something. And she runs across the deadliest spider in Australia. And she's holding it on a stick. And I'm shitting my pants watching her video.
Oh, funny web. Funny web's actually the most dangerous. The redbacks are second.
Yeah, she had some crazy stuff over there. And she's like, I'm going to go put him over here. And I'm thinking, watch for the babies. Like, you got one, there might be babies. But I was freaking out the whole time watching the video. She's just walking the spider over. I'm like, this is like their life all the time over there.
The funny thing is, we've got so many animals here trying to kill us. None of them bother me. It's myself. I'm the one trying to kill myself by the seams of it. Man, stupid shit I do. My buddy didn't fall. I was installing some mirrors at work the other day, up in the corners where you can look around the corners in the dimension board. And I was on the 3-step ladder, and I was right up on the top step adjusting the bolts to get the mirror in the right spot. And I finished, and I'm like, all right, I'll step down. And I thought I stepped onto the second step, but no, I missed the ladder completely and landed straight down on the ground.
Yeah, I think I still have a video in my thing to do about all your injuries and how checked up you've gotten over the years there, Delp. I think we've heard about, I don't know how you're still alive, just like you said, because yourself trying to basically survive day to day, just being Delp. I've got a question for you, Harry. Do you have any tips on a buy lock at all? Any tips on the buy lock?
It's been a good long time since I've played with one of those.
I've got two sitting in front of me.
It's honestly no different from any other slider lock, other than, frankly, it's easier to get to the sliders.
Yeah, I don't think I've.
I mean, you just have to put the time in for them. You get everything into a gate, and then you just differentiate between the ones that are in false gates and true gates.
Okay.
By which ones seize up.
Oh, one ear that I picked on this live. I was on.
Yeah, I'm having the worst time with this, and it's not even really ranked at a high level or anything. It's ranked around a purple belt level, so it's not that crazy or anything. But I'm just having the heck of the worst time.
It also depends on if
purple belt.
I don't know. I guess this one is. I don't know what. I think it has to do with like how many false gates are in there, and that
even
kind of thing.
Even the original buy locks are harder than that.
Yeah.
It depends on if they're master keyed.
Oh, that's fair enough.
If they're master keyed, they're a lot easier in a way to pick because there's more than one gate.
Yeah, I think this one. Yeah,
if they're master keyed, there's no false gates for every slider because you can't fit a false gate. I don't think. Am I right about that?
I think you can fit 3 gates on each one.
I've had some that have been mastered and there's been a false gate on maybe 1 or 2 of the pins.
Yeah, I think you can fit 3 gates on each pin. I think that's what it is, if I'm not mistaken. Because I made a paper and it was like I would write true, false, true, or false, true. Yeah, there's 3. Yeah. But yeah, this one I think has 2 true gates on. I think it is mastered, and that's what brings it down to the level that it is. But it's just I'm getting it into a nice false set, but I have a really hard time. I guess those posts I've literally spent like months, probably 2 months, trying to pick a black belt buy lock, and I got it all the way up to 10 pins and was just completely stopped. Just completely. I mean, after that, it was like I didn't even know what the hell lock I was picking. It was so crazy difficult for me. And it just seems like one of those locks that's my complete and total nemesis, because now I've got a purple belt one right here that Elijah sent me. And yeah, I just, I'm totally and completely hitting a brick wall on this thing. But I think I'm going to continue to give it a try because I really got a nice false set going on it. And I think I'm just missing maybe 1 gate at that point. And if it would hit the gate in the right spot, it will continue into the nice false set and I can move along. But
I've got a buy lock here right in front of me that I got the key to. I'll gut it quickly and we'll have a look at. I'll show you the pins because I was actually just pulling this all apart to do a heap of photos for a slideshow. Worst thing was when I was taking it apart piece by piece, and I had everything laid out, and I was doing like taking one thing out, taking a photo, taking another thing out, taking a photo. I knocked the core, and the whole lot rolled over, and the pins went freaking everywhere. So I had to spend an hour
terrible.
Putting everything back together again, like one pin at a time, and checking it. And I'm like, no, that's the wrong pin. Next one.
Yeah, that's a lot, especially when you've got 12 daggone pins you got to go through. I had that happen to me on a high pin count lock. I want to say it was probably the V18 or something like that. And I was like, you're shitting me.
That sounds like a baggy lock.
Yeah. It definitely, I wanted it so bad though that I did spend the time. I think it was only like the 8. I think it was only maybe the top stacks. It was like 8 or whatever, however many pins it was, but it was still a lot for, to do because it was that many. But it was like it was obscene. It was obscene.
The other thing to realize is the buy locks, the sidebars are actually offset slightly. So one side will bind before the other.
Right. Right.
People just go on each side trying to find the binding pin. One will bind first because the sidebars are slightly offset.
Yeah, this one I've got the left side's binding first, and at first I wasn't getting anything really going, but now I feel like it's moving a little bit along. It's just one of those things. And you know what else? I absolutely, I mean, I don't know. Maybe I need to get a second one because maybe I just got one that's like one of those locks that I just can't, like, it's just horrible. But is that stupid smart key that I see you pick on your video, Harry, in like 30 seconds. And that was like taking your time to let the video run. And I'm like so jealous every time I watch it. I'm like, because I can clearly see exactly what you're doing and exactly what I have to do. And you're explaining everything in a it's perfectly making sense. And I get mine out and I sit down to pick it, and it's literally just it over and over in a circle, and I'm like, this is crazy, and I just end up putting it away after like an hour or two. But every time I do it, I watch you sing video.
Are you trying to? I mean, if you're trying to take like a version 3 and use the torque and set method, yeah, I can see why that would be really, really hard.
It's that same padlock one that you did in your video. It was just like a little padlock. I think it's the Gen 1 that you can tension it with a tensioner. Like just plain old, and it's just like you're really just going after those.
Yeah, Jen, here's the thing though. Versions 1 and 2 have regular sidebars that you can use the torque and set method. Version 3 Plus is the reverse sidebar, which is literally impossible to pick with that method.
Yeah. I know you have to have a different type of, you have to put the tensioner down the side to kind of grab the sidebar and stuff.
You need to shim the sidebar.
Will it bind? I mean, do they still bind or no? Because this one binds.
No, not at all.
Tension on it.
If you put tension on it and any of the sliders bind, then you have a version 1 or 2.
Okay, that's what I have then. It's a padlock version, and I put regular tension on it, and they're binding. It's just, and I'm completely blown away with the fact that I cannot open it, because I should be like I should be able to open it. I just cannot do it. It's one of those things, man. And I'm thinking of trying to buy another one just to see. I know you can change the key, and I have the thing to change the key and everything, but I'm just like, well, why bother? I don't know. It's going to be the same type of thing, but I don't know. I'm totally
That's something that should definitely be within your capabilities.
That's what I thought. And as I sit there and I watch your video, and I'm kind of swearing at you under my breath, like, how the hell's he getting this son of a bitch open so fast? And that's another one of my nemesis, the bylock and that thing. So I think maybe I have an issue with sliders or whatever, because I think they're kind of like the same, with the false gates and stuff. But although I've picked other locks that have, true and false gates that you've got to get past. I've picked plenty of side pins. I just, for some reason,
the nightmare
dude.
scenario is starting because Asa Abloy buying Quickset. Now they're spreading that smart key like a disease.
Mm-hmm.
It's in M-Tech now. Baldwin, Schleg's picked it up.
Yeah,
I mean, the newer ones are not bad at all. The newer smart keys,
the Quickset smart keys, are a different brand, or a different name.
No, yeah, the newer Quickset smart keys.
Oh, okay.
I mean, that reverse sidebar is a pretty robust mechanism. I just wish they protected the sidebar from shimming a little better.
Yeah, if you can get a shim in there, that's
the whole thing out of the same material. Because every time the weather changes, I have to go on a dozen calls because their freaking locks reset.
That's
what?
Well,
can you explain that?
When the temperature changes, like more than 40-degree difference, because the parts are made out of different materials, they expand and contract differently.
Oh.
So you got about a 5% chance of failure with them. And I'm not even joking. They will reset themselves. Like 1 or 2 sliders will reset itself, and the key will no longer work. So I got to go in there and manually reset the lock to their key.
That's why.
I'd never heard that before.
Are the new ones still susceptible to the torque method, where you just stick a tool in and twist it as hard as you can and shear it?
No, not. No. They fixed that on version 2. I mean, I guess if you can get enough torque, you can turn anything. But no, where the sliders were easily bendable, they fixed that on version 2.
And the dumb tool
That's
only
sort of
works if you
depends
got
on
a
the
torque
bylaw.
wrench. or a freaking hammer drill.
Yeah, I mean, a fair number of locks are susceptible to that one.
Yeah.
Now, I'm pretty sure this Bilock's master keyed as well, because there's more than one. There's a couple of them that have more than one gate, true gate.
All of them are still
This is-
susceptible to this attack.
Oh shit! What's this attack? What do we got here?
Keys.
It's a set of half-cut keys
Oh, jeez.
where it literally is a bunch of keys between different settings. And I don't know I forget what the ratio is, but it's something like a 92% chance that the key to your smart lock is in here.
Oh my
if
gosh.
you jiggle it a little bit.
Oh
Yep.
Jesus.
I think, who was it? Uncensored Tactical. I think they took that design and of the different keys, and they actually they narrowed it down to a smaller amount of keys.
Yeah, you can get like 70% in a set of, I think, 60 some keys, something like that. You can get over 50% in a stupid small number. I forget. Someone explained it to me once and showed me the math, and I wish I had taken notes and written it down, but I don't recall right now.
Well, for the knobs, I just pull the core out. You shim the sides, and we got a tool that shims the sides, and it ejects the core. You just turn it with a pair of pliers.
I'll do the trick. Shim the side.
You know, I have to deal with Bilocks at work.
Usually, wait a sec. It's a C clip in the back that holds the core in, right? So are you just overpowering that clip?
No, it's not a C clip. It's just 2 springs on the side, a spring latch on each side. Let me see here. I might have one laying around.
I'd love to see it if you could show me. Yeah.
Let's see here. Oh God! One of these days, I need to organize this shit.
Oh my god! I'm looking all over for the things right here. Oh my gosh! Ridiculous. Talk about organization.
Yeah. Here we go.
Mr. Inferno just has a pile of logs all around him. Okay. So what are we seeing here?
See, right here, these 2 things are what hold it in, and the shim goes in the side, in through the side, and pushes these things in from the outside, and it just pops the core right out.
Oh my gosh!
Jen, any chance you can make that bigger?
That is full screen.
Oh,
Can you?
yeah,
Do you have
not so much for me?
Yeah,
Hold
I was
it
gonna
closer
say
to the camera.
it's
Mr.
like
Inferno.
2 little clampy things on the back of
Jen,
there.
by the way,
Two
I
little
just found
clips.
one of these quick sets.
Did you? I just found mine too. I popped it out of the drawer because I'm like, all right, I've had enough. But yeah, that seems to be I want to say
you're gonna
can
hate
you
me.
see it at all?
You're gonna hate me so much.
You
right
just
now.
got it open. Did you just get it open? I'm going to kill you. Let me see. Did you do it? You did. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. I can't take it. Why? Why is this torturing so? Yeah, I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it right now. I got this. Come on.
I think you got it right now.
I got that Vector Potentials mojo I stole off him. I was just kidding. I stole his mojo tonight. Don't tell him I said that.
Hey, Mr. Inferno, the what you just showed, is there any chance you could take a picture of that and send it to my email address?
Sure.
I wish I could see it bigger what you're looking at right now, but I just
Yeah, that's so
it's
weird.
just
It
a
won't get
tiny
bigger
little.
for you. Do you have?
Wait, I see what that is. You're talking on the knobs, the ones where you can.
Yep.
Oh yeah, that's been like that forever, hasn't it?
Yeah, I know, and it's so
Okay,
easily.
I thought it was
bypassed,
something
it's
new and
ridiculous.
different. You're just talking
No,
about the knobs that have the little, like the circle in them, and that whole
Yeah.
thing.
Or the oval, or
A1
the
made
egg
such a
shape, or the
great
square.
tool for doing that, and
Oh,
man,
yeah.
that was one of the many reasons I hate they went out of business.
But the thing is all the new stuff is like that.
Yeah, that's that's one of those things. I paid way too much for the A1 tool on eBay. I have no idea where it is right now, but
Okay, you'll find it when you reorganize. You'll find all
that's
your stuff.
that's the hope.
Yeah, I can't wait to. You should you should take a picture of all the shit you forgot. You'd probably fill your phone up though. I forgot I
gosh,
had
yeah.
this. I forgot I had this.
And for deadbolts, I just use a nose puller.
And okay,
Stick a key cut to 3s in there, and you put a nose puller on. It'll pop off the clip in the back.
got it.
And you're saying all the newer ones, that's what they're using on everything, or just on the doorknobs?
On the doorknobs, it's the same damn thing.
And that's like your people's outer door.
Now they got them in egg shapes and all different shapes. They got squares and flowers and all that sort of crap. And
yeah, the modern
it's all the
looking
exact
ones.
same thing.
Yeah. Bougie. All right, I'm gonna draw the drawing because these guys want to know if Dean lost again, because Dean loses every single thing we do here. All right, I'm pulling it up and let's do the drawing. Yeah, drum roll.
Okay. Just
Black
did it
Smoke
again.
Joe.
Took longer the second time, Jen. Just
That's good to know, at least. That's good to know. I'm still trying my first time. I keep getting interrupted though. Congratulations to Black Smoke Joe. I will send you something. I don't know what yet, but it'll be something cool because I love you so much. I'm gonna send you a nice present. All right.
It'll be Lady Locks OnlyFans.
You wish there was a Lady Locks OnlyFans.
I still got to try and get. I was actually on eBay looking at those little desk fans, and then trying to work out how I could put my logo on them to sell Dalpa OnlyFans.
OnlyFans, I love it. That would.
I found the little fans, but like they're about. I think it's like $20-something each. I'm like, by the time you buy the fan, get a logo put on it, and stuff like that, I'm like, I don't think people are going to want to pay that much for a Dalpa OnlyFans.
Yeah, probably not.
I don't know. Don't sell yourself short.
Yeah, man. Put that picture of you in the kilt on there, and
Yeah.
You never know.
Yeah, I wasn't surprised when you said. I'm surprised you put the photo of the kilt up on that magazine article. I was waiting for a comment like that.
Yeah, I for sure thought you were gonna do it. I really did. I was like, he's gonna be like, and I do this and this and this, and have a picture of it. But nope, you wasn't brave enough to put the kilt out in a magazine spread. It's okay.
Don't want to scare anyone. So I said to someone the other day, I'm like, we were chatting about dating and stuff like that, and I said, if you take my personality, my looks, my sense of humor, and everything, and combine it, I'm a strong 1.5 out of 10.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I am essay locks. I didn't see what you were saying over there, Scully. My bad. I missed it. Yeah, I'm resetting this one again. Here we go. We're going to try again. Actually, I don't like this tension.
Jen, remind me next time you're in town about this. And let me just give you this lock because I'm guessing it's different because the difference between a false gate and a true gate in this,
yeah,
like the feel, it's not subtle. It's
major.
It's major. Yeah.
Because this one, I mean, I can tell when, like, I know, like, if I click it, it's still binding. It obviously needs picked, and also, you know, they're very movable when, you know, it's actually like really obvious they're moving. You know what I mean? But it's like I just for some reason keep going in a complete circle, which I don't get because they're literally still binding, and I'm still clicking, and I'm like, it's got to be at the top of this thing already. But I don't know where I put the keys of this stuff, so. I can't believe that.
At least on this one, there is a lot of movement on the slider when you're in a true gate, I mean. And there's very little movement when you're in a false gate.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, if I don't get it by then, I plan to get this by the next 2 days because now I'm just like mad at it. So, especially when you were like, let me pull this out and try to, it's open. I had a feeling that's how long it took.
I have a funny feeling. I mean, I know what your skills are, and I have a funny feeling that there's a substantial difference between our locks.
Yeah, I appreciate the confidence because I just literally tried this one so many times, and I'm getting frustrated because I'm like, this isn't something that should be blocking me this much. Like it's, you know, but I keep watching your video and I clearly see what the hell I'm supposed to do. And I clearly see what's going on. Like, this is something I absolutely know what's happening. And I'm just like, it's not working out every time I try. So I have a question for you. I seen this lovely tool on your desk. Did you want to say a few words about this new freaking tool that's everybody's like up in arms about? And
I'd love to say more if it was in stock, but it's... We're working to get more made right now, and we'll get a large shipment of it soon. But I mean, this is obviously the replacement for our Covert Companion. It's what we would have loved to have been able to produce back when the original one was released, but we just didn't have the money and resources to do it.
Right.
I still carry my original every day.
The original, I mean, honestly, it doesn't do. The original is a really functional tool, particularly if you have the turning tool and RivPick expansion packs. This is just that taken up to 11. Like everything is the quality build, the way we would have loved to have done it from the front. The FU pick is, you know, it's great. I mean, all the picks lock. It feels great in the hand. It's what a small folding pick really should be, but no one's done it yet.
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't get. Some of this stuff is like, especially like some of the tensioners and things you guys have. It's like, this is something that should have been here.
Yeah.
You know,
the tensioners. It's the same sort of thing, but you know, here we have, you know, these just beautiful stainless steel machined pieces that for the carriers. The one thing that was always a problem for me, and I actually, when I did my Covert Companion builds, I'd put 4 or 5 notch decoders in it because I knew I'd always mess them up. And they were a pain to replace. So we did the notch decoder. You could just pull it straight out. And frankly, it's a lot easier to use when it's not attached to a big heavy pick.
Yeah, I liked that. I liked that a lot.
And
I didn't know it was there at first, and then after I was examining a little bit, I'm like, wait, what the hell's this?
Well, I'll give you guys something that isn't public yet. This is the folding utility pick, the FU pick.
Yes.
We may make a folding McNally entry tool at some point, and you guys can think about what the acronym for that will be.
Yes, somebody's, I think Frick is in the audience right now. He's the one that thought up that good idea.
the F me.
Yeah, that was Frick. I think he's here right now. Are you here, Frick?
Yeah, pretty
that was hilarious.
I did not hear that. I didn't realize it came from someone else, and I apologize for not giving the credit.
No, there he is. There's Frick. He was just joking around in the chat over on my Discord server, and he was like, I can't wait till they come out with the, McNally set, I guess, with the Riv picks or the Reapers or one of those McNally things. And he said that, and And I was like, oh my God, that's fucking hilarious. So I had to tell him, I was like, I gotta tell these guys. So yeah, that was that was funny.
Yeah.
That's a good one. That's such a good one. I'm
Do you
so
have,
glad you guys are using that. That's perfect.
Is there some contact information that we have for you?
Yes, I have Frick's information.
Can you get it to either me or Rob, because he probably deserves a present for coming up with that.
Yes, I
We'll
definitely
send
will.
something out to him.
I definitely will. He'll love that. He's
That's
excited.
awesome.
He said if I could bow, I would. I can't wait. That's so cool, you guys. This is why
Daryl and I
people
have been
love
looking at the
covert
new
instruments.
covert
Not
companions.
what's that?
I was saying Daryl and I have been looking at the new covert companions to add to our list of tools. The hardest bit is postage over to Australia and the conversion rates.
Is it any better since we switched to? My understanding is it's at least a little bit better since we switched to FedEx as our main supplier.
It is, but it's more the conversion rates, like the Australian dollar to the US dollar. I think
It's tanked.
it's like 60 cents or something Australian to the American dollar.
Yeah, that'll do the trick.
So some stuff like we've been looking at, it's like, oh, check out the price is not bad, and it's like US dollars converted to Australian. It's like, oh shit.
That's terrible anymore with all that stuff.
Well, it's like
I
I was going to say the other day about postage to America with products and stuff like that, because of the tariffs, and Australia's not really posting over there. And I'm like trying to work out a loophole that I can use. So I just have to mark stuff as a gift. I think they still send gifts, and under a certain price.
Yeah, under 150.
Is that? That's
So if you order
interesting.
stuff
Okay.
and it says $5 on it, that's why. But no, that's the biggest thing with Australia at the moment is and a lot of the stuff in the US, because most of the tool manufacturers are over in the US, and yeah, it's the conversion rates that really kick us in the guts. So makes it hard. That's why Americans love buying stuff from Australia, because it's works out cheaper in a way.
It's cheaper.
Yeah. It's a shame because you guys just started shipping overseas again, like, and getting that all taken care of. And it was like pretty exciting. And then it was like, boom, now the damn tariffs. You know, there's so much to that kind of stuff that like us normal folks don't really think about, especially whenever, and I don't remember who I was speaking with about it, but it was something about the steel, right? It was like people don't realize that's like at any given time something could literally just fall through with something like that, and it's like, what do you do? So you have to be careful about how much you order, how much you know, just everything. There's just so much to that people just don't even, you know, we don't think about it. We don't know that, you know. So I can't even imagine what the shit you guys
One of the
go
good
through.
things about starting a company and growing it during COVID was that we learned very quickly that we need to get our fate into our own hands.
Yeah.
And usually that means ordering 6 months to a year in advance on almost everything we can as far as raw materials go.
Yeah.
You know, so at any given point, it's rare that we're sitting on less than 6 months worth of raw materials.
Yeah. And it's like when you first start, it's like to get to that point is kind of tough too. You know, it's like you got to you guys did a great job with it though. It seems like, you know, you come out with some stuff, got it out there, you know, kind of keep turning over and making it bigger and better. And it seems like just with this tool for it itself as an example, this is what you can give us when you have the means to give this to us. Like, this is what you can give us, you know. And that's,
I mean, we're always
awesome,
trying to improve. I mean, I hope you guys see kind of the progression of where we started to kind of the stuff that we're putting out these days.
Totally.
And it's certainly I think it's an improvement. Like there were compromises before, and now we're at the point where if we're not proud to put out what we're doing, we just don't do it. And in
Exactly.
fact, this one, we were hoping to have this out roughly a year and a half ago.
Wow.
And it all came down to, it's like, no, we're not willing to make that compromise. And we said that so many times, and finally we got to the point where, you know, this is something we are happy, we're proud to put our name on, and that's where we are.
Really, yeah, I mean, I don't an everyday carry tool. Like, I don't need that, but I want that because you just don't ever know what you're going to run into and what you're going to need it for. You just don't. I mean, period. And that's how it is. And for me, I was just like blown away by everything is right here. It is one thing. Like, why did no one ever think of this? Why is this not already a thing? And you know, so it's like we appreciate that kind of stuff. You know, we appreciate that shit because
there'll be variations on it too. And I don't know. We have some more plans for it, and and I think everyone's gonna love it. But
and I mean,
right now we're happy just to have been able to get this to market at last.
Exactly. I mean, it's badass. And I mean, obviously, you know, just by the design, you can tell that there's other things that could probably, you know, that you guys probably were thinking about doing. So you actually designed it so that, you know, obviously you're going to be coming up with another thing, and it's like it's going to be able to be like interchangeable things and whatever, and it's just really, really cool. I just really love that thing.
Thank you.
Honestly, and
much appreciated.
Just top notch. Like, there's just nothing else, you know. And I hate to sound like, and it's not just because I work for you guys, because I'm not. I would not, even if I do. The thing is, I'm never ever gonna steer somebody to something that I don't like and I don't think is badass. I'm just not.
Like
I wouldn't
said,
even say anything. Like,
it's something that, well, ask me about the the box of prototypes.
Oh, I can't even imagine.
If you're in town, there's some that were, you know, looked good on paper and then just became truly horrible. Or we actually started production with and told them to stop because we were unhappy with the quality. And not only stop, but send us all the raw materials, all the cut parts, all the machined parts you have, because we were afraid that they would release an inferior copy in China. So like, all the molds, all the everything, put it on a pallet and send it to us.
Wow. See, that's the stuff we don't think. I was like, I wouldn't have thought of that. But yeah.
I have to get my hands on one of the new ones now.
I wish they came with like a little number one screwdriver and a little mini flathead screwdriver.
Oh yeah, like
What's
couple
that?
little. He said it. He wished it come with a number one screwdriver and a little mini flathead screwdriver.
Set screws and tail pieces.
Well, for tools, I don't know. Have you guys seen the Hacksmith? Their recent the knife they put together. I'm actually, I ordered one through a Kickstarter that they have, and I have not gotten it yet. But for everyday carry on, if you carry a knife anyway, for things like screwdrivers and pry bar and things like that, I'm not sure I've ever seen anything quite that good.
Wow.
Worth looking into.
The little pack, the magnetic hip case. I kind of abused it a little. It's overloaded.
Oh, you've not seen LPLs.
Oh gosh, mine is so overstuffed, and if I had it in the room with me, I would show you.
I think I have a picture of it from that time you showed it to us. It's the thing.
I have one in my backpack that is just I don't know how many tools I stuffed into there.
This is what I keep in my pocket.
Oh dear Lord.
You know you got a limp now, like your hips all jacked
Yeah, I
up
was gonna
from
say,
the weight.
you have one leg that's significantly stronger than the other.
Right?
No, but
Oh my
it has been
God.
affecting my sciatica a little.
I can imagine, especially if you're like, yeah, sitting in the car with it and like sitting on parts of it, and oh my gosh, I can't even. Watch
It
my
actually
Mustang.
closes nicely. It actually closes
Daryl and I
really
are going to have to
nicely.
get our hands on the new Covert Companions because when we do classes, we always recommend the original, and we let students have a go with ours.
I appreciate
Yeah, this
it.
one's like next level. This one's like there's just not a level for this. And you know what else is wonderful for, people. There's people. Look, we all like. I always say this. We all like different things. We all have different hands. We all like different feedback that we look for and all this other stuff. So there are people out there that might not use covert instruments. And the thing about it is they still should appreciate this, because now you're making competition for all these other places. You guys raised the bar, and so everybody else has to try to follow that, and it only creates better tools for everybody, even if they don't use these tools. And so to me, it's like, even bringing something out like this is a service to everybody, because now it's on. You know what I mean? Everybody else is going to be like, oh, we gotta come up with something better now, and that's great for everyone who doesn't use this stuff. But it's like the best of the best.
So we like the Covert Companion because I'm one of those people where I like tools that do more than one thing. Like we've got all the bypass tools you can think of, and we've got all the separate ones and stuff like that, and we let students have a go in each one. It's like, okay, if you're on a job kind of thing, you need to carry this tool, this tool, this tool, this tool, this one, and stuff like that. And I pull the Covert Companion out of my pocket. I'm like, oh, you can just carry this small bloody thing right here. I said, which has got all that stuff in it, and let them have a go at it and stuff like that. Because we say to them, like, if you do a pen test or anything like that, it's all about being covert. I said, so instead of carrying around a massive freaking duffel bag or a backpack with all your stuff, put this in your pocket. You can get through most things. So everything we look at, we try and get stuff that do more than one thing at a time. Like the flipper zeros, we love them. We let students have a go with ours because it's a multi-tool. It does more than just one thing.
Yeah.
Even like we were looking into rubber duckies and stuff like that. We had rubber duckies.
Pen testing, that's a must-have.
But like a rubber ducky does one thing. It just runs a payload. So when they brought out like the rubber cactus, which puts out a Wi-Fi signal and you can upload payloads and stuff like that. They're like, yeah, that's cool. And then they brought out the new one, the Swiss Army Knife USB, or the Army Knife USB, which Daryl and I got our hands on and installed the firmware and everything on it, and heaps of payloads. So we can connect to it from our phones or our laptops from its Wi-Fi signal. But it literally takes like a rubber ducky, the rubber cactus, a captive portal, and so much other stuff, and combines it into one little USB.
Yeah.
So it's literally like so many hacking tools in one. We actually hacked my laptop with it, which was a bit of fun. Just rickrolled it, but it's a great tool because it's a multi-tool. It's all in one.
Yeah, I mean, that's what people were looking for, that's what people like nowadays, is more convenience, so the more convenient something is, the better off it's gonna, the better people are gonna like it, you know what I mean? And this is super convenient, and that sounds very convenient as well. I have a comment here from Watch My Mustang, and he says, will the Apex ever be in the chop shop? This is a question we're all kind of sort of wondering. Oh no, P-Dub's disappeared. She might be back, or she may have run out of battery. But yeah, I've been hearing questioning about that all the time. Is the Apex ever going to be in the chop shop? Do you know about that?
Probably, but not until at least after our move. because right now we're operating out of multiple facilities, and until we start settling into our new place, we're not going to try to expand anything, because right now we're working to keep our heads above water.
That's a big thing moving. I mean, that's a huge deal, moving an entire place. So
we haven't even gotten our shop up to speed yet.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, I can't imagine then people having to, the people that actually gather the orders having to do one at a time with this as well, because it's probably going to go crazy when it does happen,
Yeah. I mean, it's something that's, I think, probably inevitable. But right now, we don't have, well, it won't happen until we're comfortable in our new place, and then we'll start adding new things again.
Yeah, and also I know that you guys you don't want anything to be half-assed, like you just said. Pretty much, you don't do things half-assed, and so you know what I mean. You don't want to offer something like that and then have it just not work out, and people getting their orders wrong or late and things like that. Like it's kind of not something you guys ever do. So it's
right now we're pretty proud of how quickly we're getting our orders out the door. Pretty much, if you place an order by, I'll say roughly 2:00 Eastern time, it's pretty much a 95% chance it's going out the door the same day.
I've ordered, or when I get something shipped or whatever, it's 2 days and it's here. Never has it been ever more than that.
So when we do it, we're gonna do it in a way that it's not gonna slow us down. Put it that way.
Yeah.
And also right now, with our shop not up, we're not able to cut the inserts for the Apex until we're set up in our new place, and everything was cut out to fit the trays that we have right now. So there are no extras. To do that, we have to break stuff apart.
Right.
So once we're back up and running, we can start looking at that. But right now, it's logistically and frankly physically impossible unless we wanted to start breaking sets apart.
Yeah,
which we're not going to do. Sorry.
Well, at least we know, at least we know it's most likely going to happen in the future. So that's something, that's something to look forward to. And nobody wants their stuff to be mixed up and late and have things half-assed. So it's just got to be what it is. Chuck Soup would like to know, does that mean we will have to wait for the Apex button add-ons?
The Apex button ads. Oh, we have some things coming down the lane there. We have more than a few things in development for the Apex ecosystem. And yeah, that big thing on the back is a sign of things to come. I'll just leave it there.
Yeah. I think that's going to be pretty cool. I actually can't wait. And I hope you guys have at least one pink one in the works for Lady Locks. And if not, I guess I'm just going to say, let's look into that. Just one. The only one ever made.
I promise. Even if I have to paint it myself.
There you go. Hey, I'll take it. The only one painted by LPL. There you go.
Yeah. See, my biggest problem at the moment, business-wise, is waiting for key blanks, because I've had to actually take a couple of my master keys, common use keys, down. Put them as no stock because there's no blanks in Australia, and they've been delayed.
Oh my gosh!
Really? I had not heard that. What's the cause there?
Not sure. So one of my key blanks, the YA4R, I got told it would be here. When did I order them? June, July. Might have been July. I got told to be here at the end of August, and now not until November.
Oh my gosh!
There's no blanks in Australia. They're waiting on shipments to come in. And it's the same like my dark access set, my most popular set. I I've got no stock because I'm waiting on the NCR6 key blank and the YA4R and stuff like that. So I'm actually losing a lot of money at the moment because I can't get keys out because there's no, like, I burnt through all the blanks I had in orders.
Oh my.
And now there are people messaging me, when they'll be in stock. I'm like, I'm waiting on shipments of keys to come into Australia and they're on back order and stuff like that. So that's my biggest problem at the moment because I went from making like a decent amount to I haven't really had any orders in the last couple of weeks.
Well,
What's
the hold up with
related
it?
might not be, but there's some legislation going through right now that's going to try to ban the key blanks that are currently being made because they contain too much lead.
That's right. I did hear that.
Wait, where are they trying to do that?
It's happening in Chicago right now.
Because that's a bit taxes.
They're
I mean,
trying to make it
that's all the brass
widespread.
in the world, pretty much.
They want to switch to aluminum.
What?
Oh, well, I mean, locksmiths must love that because everyone's going to need a new key every 4 months.
3 days.
Oh my gosh. Wow.
Put a little
That's
extra
gonna
graphite in there.
And that's
going to stuff up
Chicago?
bump keys. Because I can't cut a friggin' bump key in an aluminium shit key.
Yeah, you can't. Actually, you know what? I've never tried it, but I've got to imagine an aluminum bump key would not last very long.
One hit.
That's stupid.
I mean, I've had quite a few
Minute Key has an aluminum key, and I've pulled more of them out of the lock broken off than I've seen intact.
Yeah, but on the plus side, they're all pretty colors.
Minnesota.
Bump keys.
I refuse to use them. Like the only aluminium keys I actually have and do use. So if I'm out in the field and I need to quickly copy a key, and all I've got on me are my Lishy clippers, I'll use the aluminium keys for that because it doesn't destroy the clipper and cuts through it really easy. But then I always duplicate it onto a real key. It's the only time I use them, but I haven't ordered any in ages because I hate the shit.
Wow.
You know, I don't know if they're still made. In fact, I don't think they are. There was someone a while back that used to take those aluminum keys and at least for Quickset, which only has 6 depths or 7 maybe, and laser the depths right onto them. So you could clip or file them down without any sort of measurement.
Wow.
But you know that's kind of shit because I mean in the last 6 months key prices have gone up twice here, key blanks, and stuff like that. So that's a friggin' pain in the ass because that means I have to put my prices up and stuff like that. But the hardest bit is like I do sell quite a lot of keys, and I was going through quite a lot, and since I haven't been able to get hold of blanks because none of the suppliers in Australia have any, they're all waiting for them to come in, and stuff like that. I've had literally 2 orders in the last month and a bit. That's it. Of keys. So it's and most of my products are master keys and common use keys.
That's brutal.
Well, the thing is with the lead in the keys, the keys have an enhanced amount of lead. They have more lead in it than regular brass. That way it's soft enough to not dull the cutters.
I'm trying to see what it says about
the
this.
additional lead content is what they're condemning the whole project for.
Is that really? Is that why they do it, or is it just because that's the cheaper brass?
It's softer for cutting.
Because I mean, those hardened steel things, you can get I would assume at least you can get damn near any brass, and hardened steel's gonna eat that up all day long for years.
Yes,
I got some key blanks a while ago, and
but that's
I
if you're
thought they were
cutting like
brass ones,
maybe
but they
100
weren't.
keys
They
a
were
year. If
steel
you're
on it.
cutting thousands of keys a week, it's a whole big difference.
Yeah, it's
those steel keys just blunt your cutters fast. I mean, I had some in that was steel. I thought they were brass, but they were steel, and sparks were flying off the bloody cutting wheel as they were cutting them. And I went through a wheel so bloody fast it wasn't funny.
so
I
the
have not
key.
seen a. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I was just gonna say that key ban thing. They're saying that it was originally like the original thing was to protect children, the children's health. And I guess it was just for not just for keys, but like for metals, I guess, in Minnesota only, it said. And that was in 2023. They made the law, but then they like stopped it and delayed it because they realized it would hurt the key and the key industry. And they said,
well, no one would make keys special for Minnesota, so they just be fucked as a state.
Yeah, it said the delay was a relief for businesses and industry groups who had been advocating for more time to research and develop alternate key alloys. And they said, it's an ongoing research. And it said, while the original goal was to reduce lead in children's products, the broad application to keys in Minnesota led to unintended consequences. Legislative action in mid-2025 addressed this by providing a longer timeline for finding compliant alternatives, avoiding a potential shortage in keys in the state. But there wasn't anything about any other state. And so evidently they're not, they put a hold on that key banning idea. I guess they thought twice about that.
The
I mean,
article I
people
read
need their key.
was out of Chicago,
That's wild.
and it didn't mention half of what you just told me. They were basically just saying they were targeting specifically the keys.
Let's see.
My question is, what are kids doing with freaking keys?
Apparently,
I think it was
sucking
like,
on them.
yeah. I mean, that
Apparently they're
was like my literal first thought. Like, what the hell? But I guess it's for like anything that children could come into contact with, and the unintended consequence was oops, our keys are made of that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It's the same thing as lead paint. You'd be like, tell your kids to stop licking the walls. But I mean, the truth is, like, it was actually a really normal thing for kids to be chewing on windowsills, apparently.
Yeah. Save the walls, lick the windows instead.
They have lead in them too.
Oh wait, that's not politically correct to call them window lickers anymore.
Yeah, so in June, Minnesota's governor signed the Commerce and Finance Policy Bill, which amended the 2023 law restricting lead and cadmium in consumer products. Yeah, the updated law pushes back the deadline for keys until July 2028. After that date, newly manufactured or sold keys in Minnesota must contain 1.5% or less lead by weight. So you guys got till 2028 to figure that shit out, all right? Get on it. Picksmith said kids love keys. Hi, Picksmith.
When they start going compliant, they're gonna go compliant.
Yeah.
And that's when the prices are gonna go through the roof.
Yeah. I mean, well, if they're lucky, people will start making maybe nickel silver keys or something like that. But people are going to notice when they start paying $35 for a Quickset dupe.
Yeah.
That's wild. Who would have thunk it, huh? This day and age, I tell you. Now you can't even have a key. Goodness. Oh, the unintended consequence.
Is doomed.
They're talking about it on tackle as well, like fishing tackle. Like,
oh my gosh.
Because there used to be lead sinkers, and now they're not. There's something else, but they're bloody shit.
Yeah, non-toxic fishing tackle.
I don't think I've bought lead sinkers since I was a kid. Like, I still have. Like, they came in sets of hundreds and maybe thousands of them. Like, I'm literally using the same set my dad got me when I was probably 11.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, who's out there buying a bunch of those? Usually that stuff's like everybody has those around in a tackle box in the basement or garage or something. Oh,
we used to make them, get car batteries and take all the lead out and melt it down and make our own.
That's some next level stuff there.
Yeah, see, in
That's
Minnesota, I love this. In Minnesota, they didn't care about the kids. Okay, in Minnesota, their issue was just that they wanted to ban lead in ammunition and fishing tackle. So in the other state, they were like, "Oh, it's all about the kids sucking on the keys." And now in Minnesota, they don't even think
care
of the
about
children.
the kids sucking on the lead. They
Yeah.
care about the fish.
Yeah, the tackle and the shit. I'm dying in the ammunition.
Or the deer dying of acute lead poisoning.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but how often do you touch ammunition? I just would like to know. Like one time when you you load your clips and you're done. Like that's about it for the ammunition. I'm not sitting there playing in the ammunition at all.
Close to daily is the answer.
You touch it daily.
Don't you know it's common sense to chew on the end of your fucking bullets?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you chew on them. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes
lot.
them more effective. Clearly.
Yeah, for sure. Y'all gotta stop shaking that can, brother. That's blowing our eardrums out.
Yeah. Your mic is picking that up solid.
So I just need a little bit of
Ingesting lead chips and dust from old paint. Yeah. I mean, I get it. They want healthier children, so they can unschool them and stuff like that.
Well, old paint is one thing because the white dye that's lead that's a lead salt, which is water soluble. Metallic lead is not nearly as dangerous.
Yeah, I was gonna say
at all.
That's
It's a completely different animal. Lead salts, mercury salts, cadmium salts. I mean, they're extraordinarily dangerous.
Right.
Something that makes it water soluble.
Yeah.
But in the metallic form, not really so. At least that's my understanding.
Well, the density alone.
That's LPL on heavy metal poisoning. So take it for what it's worth.
Does that mean they're going to stop us from doing
every
casting as well?
Lovelock bridge out there should be a bunch of dead fish floating around them, right?
Oh yeah, true. All the keys in the rivers and stuff from the Lovelocks.
If all I had to do was cast my lead sinkers and the fish floated up, we'd be in good shape.
Yeah, right. Speaking of Lovelock bridges, I finally dragged Ryan out to take a ride over to the one bridge in Pittsburgh that supposedly has some Lovelocks on it, and it's very scarce, but there are some out there. So
is that the one that's kind of at the base of the mountain? I forget
That's the Liberty Bridge. That one doesn't have any Lovelocks on it. This one is the Roberto Clemente Bridge, which connects downtown to north side. So it's like I'm on the south side. South side connects to downtown with the Liberty Bridge, and then you go through town, and the other side is the Roberto Clemente Bridge, which is where I spotted some Lovelocks, and that connects to the north side. But the north side is not a place you want to play around with, and downtown by the bridge isn't really a place you want to hang out at night or anything like that. So I might go over there one morning on like a Saturday or Sunday when there's parking and stuff. You literally have to park in town and then, walk over to the bridge.
What's the area of town? It's kind of at the base of a mountain, I guess, that has hotels and some nice bars and stuff like that.
That's not actually downtown. That's not actually downtown. That's on like my side of the river, and that is Station Square. It's got a couple little hotels and some shops and things, but that's right at the base of the mountain.
Why do I remember there being like a footbridge there that was just loaded with Lovelocks? Mind you, 10-ish years ago. It's been a while since I've been to Pittsburgh.
There could have been. I know they had in Oakland. There's a lot of hotels and stuff. We don't have a mountain in Oakland. The only mountain around is the Mount Washington, and that one's on the south side. And then, that has like the incline you can go down, and then you can get into Station Square.
Exactly.
Yeah,
there was like some catchy name for that part of town, though. I forget what it's called.
Yeah, I'm not sure of that, but I know that's that little part. But it's technically it's not town right there until you cross the bridge. What the town is like, all the bridges lead to town, and then you take all the bridges back out again, and town is like it's like a mini New York City. Like there's like no parking. It's just, you know, a cesspool of all kind of people and everything. There are nice, beautiful areas of downtown. Don't get me wrong, but it's like, you know, we've got the point is just gorgeous. It's where all the three rivers come together, and they've redone it, and it's this gorgeous fountain, this huge fountain, big giant walkways and places where like they do concerts and things like that. It's really, really beautiful there. And even up on Mount Washington, you know, you can see town really well. It's beautiful there, but it's just like, you know, it's a city, so you know, you get what you get in a city. It's a mix of everything pretty much. You've got your gorgeous buildings, gorgeous areas, and then outside it's like garbage on the street. It's ridiculous.
Hey, like I said, come down to Little Rock. I'll show you a couple Lovelock bridges.
Yeah, I am gonna go check out that bridge though. There's not much there, but you know, it's worth a go because it's so big. The bridge is so very long that there's, you know, even spread out, there's probably quite a few locks to get. But they had a huge one in Oakland, and that was a footbridge over in Oakland, which is what you might kind of be mixing together with Station Square in the mountain is Oakland. And okay, well, Oakland has like the cathedral buildings and the schools and the museum, and they had a huge footbridge that was like a fence up the sides that was like, I mean, completely jam-packed. This was right before I started LockSport. They took it down, and it was completely not even a space to, you know, look through the fence because it was covered in locks. But that was the college area, so, you know, a lot of the kids would go out and do it. And so that's why it was so prominent there. But it was weighing down the construction. They just cut the fence with all the locks and took it away, and kind of no more. I don't even think there's a fence there anymore. I think they got rid of that idea altogether.
They just let people walk off.
Yeah, there's something there. It's like cement and whatever they built up, but it's not like anything where they're putting love locks anymore. Because
I went over to
through there too, and there was nothing. The what?
I went over to Dalesford a while back. It's about 30-minute drive from Ballarat. Because out of the springs, there's a bridge there that people put heaps and heaps and heaps of bloody love locks on. And I went out there to have a look. I'm like, yeah, you know, might just take a couple down. And they're all Master Lock 140s. I went, screw that. I don't need
you. Yeah, there's Mr. Inferno's collection here of all these locks that he gets off the bridges. He finds quite a few. That's a lot. He's got a big thing going there. Gonna continue to build it up with the locks that he's got. And this isn't even a part of his collection. This is like a second of his collection. Nowhere near what he actually has. But
we'll have to get Trevor sometime to show his love locks. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I can't even imagine. I truly can't.
He goes into parks and packs out with 80 pounds of locks on it. He essentially stops when he can't carry any more weight in locks.
That's a lot of locks. That's a lot of locks. That's how you get good at picking locks right there. You know what I mean? That's why he's so good at it. Like he picks so freaking many. But
hey, folks, I hate to do this, but
I was just gonna say I'm actually gonna call it a night anyhow. Here we're like 6 hours and 36 minutes in. I had a fantastic birthday. Thank you all so very much for stopping by to hang out. LPL, I really appreciate you popping in. That was really freaking awesome of you.
Oh, my pleasure.
And much appreciated. So I will
Can't
all
wait
you
till you're
guys
down in
later.
Virginia again.
Yes, I can't wait. I can't wait. But good luck on the move and everything. And I hope, you sort out all your locks and get everything, situated without any issues.
Sounds good.
All right. I'll
Talk
see you
to y'all
guys
later.
later. I love you all very much. And I'll see you on the next one. Thank you
Hey,
so much.
Happy birthday.
Happy
Thank you.
birthday. See you.
Thank you guys. Take care.